So the opening sequence. Oh, even the moon is inhabited. That's Mars. There's water in Mars. Okay. So they've colonized Mars as well. Okay, there's text. In the 23rd century, humans have colonized the solar system. Whoa. 23rd, that's not too far. The UN controls Earth. Mars is an independent military power. How did that happen? Inner planets depend on the resources of the asteroid belt. And belters live and work in space. In the belt, air and water are more precious than gold, I'd imagine. Whoa, there's so much text. For decades, tensions have been rising. Earth, Mars, and the belt are now on the brink of war. All it takes is a single spark. And this is the spark, I imagine. Oh, that hair animation is awesome. It looks pretty good. I don't actually know when this show came out. It looks pretty good, actually. Oh, what's that? Water? Is that rare water? You're just getting it in drops. She's stuck in space. Like, what's that movie? Gravity? That shit freaked me out. Gravity? Whoa. Bro, this is awesome so far already. The effects. I think it's because the contrast is very high. It looks depthy. I don't know what better word to use. This almost reminds me, it makes me think of video games or something. Whoa, that's pretty looking. Whoa. I don't think you need to say she screams at me. I can see that. Was this the moon? Bro, the effects are so good. This part now kind of looks like a video game. Propaganda already? Okay, wait, pause. So from what I gathered, right, there's Earth, obviously. In the intro, they showed the moon also being colonized. There's Mars, and it is somehow an independent military planet. I don't know how they pulled it off with no real resources. Humans colonized Mars, and then they became independent of Earth. That's interesting. And then there's the belt, because there's the 4 rocky planets, the inner planets, right? The 4 planets, Mercury, Venus, Earth, and Mars. And then there's a huge asteroid belt. And then it's the gas giants, Jupiter, Saturn, etc. So they mine the asteroid belts, which they would have to in order to colonize the solar system. So the people that live in the belt, that's gotta suck. There's no real gravity. The water is almost non-existent or something. Even if it does exist, it's probably just ice. It's definitely ice. They gotta mine even for water. And there's no gravity. Their bodily functions must collapse all the time. That's all I've gathered so far. Okay, let's keep going. And some kind of propaganda is brewing, it seems. It's almost like the class battles we already have here on Earth today.
Without hope and without end, and for what?
This looks so clean.
One day Mars will use its might to wrest control of Ceres from Earth.
Ceres. I've heard that name before, but I'm not quite sure what it is. Dusters. Wait. Should I be taking notes? So much information is being just thrown at us. I mean, I could just take notes. Someone's spreading propaganda. There's so many people here as well. They had budget. From season 1, episode 1, they had budget. Yeah, it's pretty much kind of like that speech. What's his name in Peaky Blinders? Tommy's friend, Freddy? Badge.
See you then.
Sasake means, will you know?
Yes.
Well, voila. Traitor to my people. He called him traitor to my people. Why? What did he do? He's a badge. That means he's police. And that means he's traitor to... Whoa! Miller? The subtitle gave his name away, bro. I guess this guy's a new guy, it seems, right? He was teaching him about the place.
You never gonna pass for a belter. The time they look at you, they're always gonna see Earth.
Oh, new guys from Earth. So this guy, Miller is a belter? Or at least he knows belter language and he can pass as a belter.
See that piss poor rock hopper down there? He's trying to cover it up with that baggy flights, red eyes, the shakes. Your body rejects the growth hormones. It's from growing up in low G.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Low gravity would fuck humans up.
What about you? What about me? What's your tell?
One. He has spurs at the top of his spine where the bones
Oh.
are fused right. He got that cheap bone density juice when he was a child.
Okay, so he is a belter. He had something done to his spine. Okay, so much is already happening. Damn, this is dense. I can tell this is gonna be really dense. The hat is a very interesting choice. He stands out.
Trust you change those air filters, right?
For compliance, Misasa.
Now arriving, Midtown
You
level.
need to pay a visit then.
Is he corrupt? Whoa, Dutch angle. Or maybe it's even more tilt.
You hit her.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Want his ass kicked? I'll do it myself.
Was against beating up suspects?
Havelock. His name is Havelock? That's such a... What game is that reminding me of? Dishonored?
On your own time. A favor someone down on Earth is doing for a shareholder.
But we're groveling to the shareholders now.
You're always going to be groveling to shareholders.
Little lost daughter case. Ariadne and Jules Pierre-Mao.
Mel Kwiatkowski Mercantile?
They're Luna-based.
Luna-based. Luna is the moon. So she's the girl from the start of the episode.
Now, if she's still here on Ceres, detain her and ship her home.
Kidnap job.
Near Saturn. Actually, Ceres. So Ceres is somewhere else, obviously. So yeah, they're taking ice. This is gonna become what? Oh! Whoa, whoa! He just died. Bro, he lost his arm. That easy? Just clean off. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Quite the cut. I wonder how this even works in Zero Z. You're floating. Whoa. Oh, that's cool. When they began accelerating, gravity acted on them. That's cool. That's a cool little detail.
Shedman, tell me how the prosthetic's gonna hook up.
Well, you know that naturally the company will try to screw you out of a good one, right?
Yeah, they'd rather not give you one at all, I imagine.
Pressure and temp sensors, the whole package.
I know. What you should have is that new biogel they developed on the inner planets. You
Oh.
wouldn't need a prosthetic. It regrows the limb perfectly.
What?
To build fake any day.
Because you're stubborn as hell.
Why? That sounds awesome.
Is the retrofit proposal to overhaul this bucket before it...
In space, that's gotta be scary. But they just don't care. Malfunctioning base.
You must tell me the amazing story of how you managed to become a second officer.
Second officer.
Failure in life.
In Kent, they called it Kent.
How we looking, kids? It's easy as taking eggs off.
So Holden is second officer.
Really get XO on it. Have you seen him? If I said I had, I'd be lying.
Then just say you haven't. The visuals look amazing though. Everything looks believable. Has he lost his mind or something? Does he miss Earth? Wants to feel the soil. Hey, Mike!
You know what I just...
What's Mike doing here? What the fuck?
Come on now, X.
Oh, I thought that was a window. Of course not. Bro, he's going through it. What happened, bro? Do you just really miss Earth? I guess it would take a severe mental toll on some people. I wonder where Holden is from.
It's been a long time coming.
Are you kidding?
Don, you're gonna make a good XO.
You got me pegged wrong, Cap.
Captain's never
Oh, so he's gonna become the XO.
a chance to see Earth again.
What makes you think I want
Again.
to see Earth again?
You a wanted man back in Montana?
Maybe
Oh, so okay, Holden is from Earth.
I've done this for a couple of days. It might feel good in the pocket.
Okay, so he doesn't want to be XO, but he is one. That means he's gonna make a good XO, right? That's how the logic goes, right?
Looks like a live freighter. Calls itself the Scopuline.
So it's a distress call.
It's Pirate Bay.
That far outside the shipping lane?
Delay means we lose our berth at Ceres. Kiss our on-time bonus goodbye. We say we move on and let the good God Darwin sort it out.
In space, though?
It's gonna be us stranded out there.
Yeah, the ship looks really beat up as well.
Captain gave an order, people.
See, he does make a good XO to to the captain.
That's me wanting to get the series worse than you.
Kind of reminds me already of Jon Snow. Just the actor of Holden, just his face and him not wanting to take the responsibility. Like how at the end he was like, she's my queen. Fucking annoying, but still. Jim Holden, Jon Snow, the new XO. The fuck? That the designer drug in space? Matchsticks? The show is very contrasty. Isn't the color grading? The blacks are really black. Okay, so the distress call. He's gonna hear something fucked up, and this is gonna start a chain of events that's gonna probably spark the war that they teased at the start. It seems like a legit distress call. Whoa, is that that girl from the beginning? I mean, last we saw, she was screaming bloody murder. She saw something. Something came out of this ball of energy, it seemed like. She was shown when they were talking about Mars and Earth, how they're gonna reach a treaty or something. She was on the screens. Yup. New York has sunk a little bit. That is gonna happen.
How long has he been out of the tank?
That's probably a belter, looking at him, his physique.
Gravity of a real planet.
Yeah.
All you have to do to make it stop is talk.
And going straight towards her.
You were carrying contraband stealth technology.
OPA terrorist. What's OPA? It's like a resistance.
If that's all you can manage.
Air filters cracked out second time this month.
Air filter. He was talking about air filters.
That distress call we never received.
So what was Havelock? It's gonna be our insert character, self-insert character, because he's new there. He's gonna learn the rules the hard way, I feel like, and we're gonna learn it with him. Oh, Holden logged distress call?
Put a shuttle team again. Is there a problem, XO?
Acting, XO.
He really doesn't want the title.
Alex, bring the beacon, now we're on our way. Naomi, how's the night looking?
She's one leaky lifeboat.
So it seems like all the characters that had extended dialogue, they're gonna be the main focal characters, at least for now. If this is anything like Game of Thrones, I don't think they're gonna survive. Whoa, whoa. Of course, in space, there's no braking. If you want to go the other way, you're gonna have to do reverse thrust. Oh, what's that? Maybe so that they don't get sick. Yeah, this ship is breaking apart. Oh, that's so cool. Whoa. And those boots, yep, they showed it already. They established that. Probably it creates an artificial gravity or something.
Girlfriend logged that distress call. She's gonna be living it down for a long time.
She gonna get blamed for it.
I did it.
Whoa. Probably shouldn't have said that, bro.
I'd keep that to myself if I were you.
Yeah, now how much do we trust her to keep it to herself? He has family. She's pissed.
Just for the record, guys, I don't want to be here right now.
Me neither. But here we are.
I don't think anyone does. So whatever was on that ship that the girls saw, they're gonna have to deal with it then.
I need a woman's intuition.
Who is she?
No, she's just a missing persons case.
He looks so smug.
To discuss, what would a rich girl do?
Lost in
Really
space.
piss Daddy off. On serious.
Are you asking what I did?
Lots of drugs. Oh, she's kind of like that.
I could find.
That'd do it. They were a thing before. He strikes me as one of those detectives that just gets consumed by his cases.
Eat something, for God's sake. You look like hell.
She still cares though.
What about that thing that looks like a big hole in the side?
Probably a big hole on the side. Whatever the thing was that exploded out of it, probably it did that.
Well, the big array on the cant's reading no one within a million clicks.
Well, we came, we looked, we left. No one's gonna know if we set foot on that thing.
Take us in. And Alex, something nasty's hiding in that ship. We bolt like hell and melt anything behind us in the slag.
Whoa, these are the suits.
How do you think that happened?
An explosion.
Wasn't a torpedo. A breaching charge did that.
Amos. His name is Amos.
Engineering first. I want to know why that reactor's offline. Reactor wasn't killed by the blast. Someone went through the shutdown procedures. So if everyone.
Interesting angles here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh yeah, it's the suit that was floating, right? Oh, it's just the head now.
Here. All right, meet us on the bridge.
Why? Don't all of you go in there. This is bad news. I have a bad feeling about this.
Cut out the data core, we'll take it with us. These panels are all dead. How are they sending a distress beacon with dead comms?
Screams of a trap.
Does that look like a... Well, maybe not. If it was a bomb, we'd be toast.
Yeah.
It's a transmitter.
But he's an engineer, right? So he probably knows what's up. It's a transmitter. Yeah, that's the beacon. Oh,
Pirate bait.
it's such a trap. Bro, you guys are fucked.
Alden, ship just appeared near your location.
How is that
Yikes.
clear us after 1 million clicks?
Stealth. They were talking something about stealth technology before, right? They're gonna have to book it. But because all of them were in that ship, this took longer. So clearly they got baited. Whoa. Whoa. This looks cool though. That's a choice of hairstyle. That bird is barely flying, but it's floating. How low is the gravity there?
Standing detective, an arrangement. You can't just. It was a mistake.
Oh, it's the guy. Oh, he was playing with the coins. The guy with the air filter. He said he changed them. Obviously didn't. Oh, he's gonna throw him out the what's it called? Airlock? Oh, he's draining the oxygen. See how it feels to have your air compromised?
Air is good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Keep those filters clean, asshole.
Advise.
Bogey is 12,000 clicks and closing.
Hold and advise.
Oh, it's approaching them fast. Whoa!
We're gonna take him for a ride. Alex, go around the
They're on the fire. Whoa, this is so cool. This is just episode 1. It's already so intense. Who's counting down? Was it Holden? Ah, barely missed it.
Canterbury burnt like hell. You got incoming.
They weren't being targeted. It was the main ship, Canterbury.
Do it now.
I don't think you're gonna be able to do it in time. You're gonna have to do a whole flip and burn. Oh no.
Did he eject the ice?
There's something you should know.
Yeah. Oh, that bass drop. Oh, it almost looks like a supernova. That was a huge explosion. That was a huge ship. And it's obliterated. Bro, everyone just gone. That was a huge ship, bro. It probably had hundreds of people in it.
He's gone.
He's probably gonna just blame himself for this. You're still in the thick of it though. Like, they're probably gonna come after you now. You're loose ends. What the fuck happened though? Why? Oh, the debris. They're gonna have to deal with that debris as well. What the hell, bro? That was intense. For a first episode, I love very in-depth shows that requires a lot of, paying attention to details and remembering things. Well, how like something said or something that happens in episode 1 can come back 4 seasons later. That's why I love Mr. Robot. The whole show is insane. From episode 1, you finish the show and then you go back to episode 1 and your mind is blown. Game of Thrones was like that as well before it shit itself. This is awesome. At the beginning of the episode with the text, they were like, a spark is all that's needed to ignite the war brewing between Earth and Mars. This feels like a major event that's gonna do that. I don't know why this happened, who did this, what the Canterbury has to do with any of this. They're ice hauling ship, right? So they haul ice from the belt, I guess. They mine it and then they ship it to either Mars or Earth or Ceres. Maybe they take it to Ceres. Yeah, they were going to Ceres. I'm assuming that's the moon near Saturn or Jupiter or something. So maybe it's about resources. It seemed like Canterbury was a pretty big ship and it hauled a lot of ice probably. So destroying them destroys a large chunk of water resources, right, from others. And this is going to spark it probably because water is very important. So everyone's just dead in the Canterbury. We're only left with Holden, Amos, Shed, Naomi, and the pilot guy. I don't... They said his name, but I didn't write it down. Next episode, I'll write it down. There's so much. There's the new detective, Havelock, from Earth to the Belt. There's a station in Belt where the bads, where Miller and the rest of them are. He's a police. There's a police system. I don't know if that police force is just for the Belt or if there's a galactic or, solar system police force. I don't know. So there's the girl from a big businessman in Luna. So there's lunar people as well. There's obviously we saw that in the opening credits. There's Earth, there's lunar people, and then there's Martians who are independent. So Earth, Moon, Luna, and Belt and Ceres. They're probably all still under Earth, I believe, and Mars declared independence somehow. So they have the military might, to be able to do that. That's crazy. How did that happen? They'd have to rely on Earth for resources, but yet they're capable enough to be independent. That's interesting. Mao is the girl lost in space. Juliette, something like that. So she saw something, and it looked like the ship that sent the distress call, it was her ship, maybe. But her ship had a floating suit, the whole thing. They only saw a floating helmet, so maybe not. And they didn't see the big round energy thing that she saw. So, I don't know. This was clearly a bait. They got baited. And instead of them, the Canterbury just got exploded. Oh, there's going to be so much conspiracy and political drama after this. Anyways, that was episode 1, season 1, episode 1 of The Expanse. Loved it already. I'm hooked. And for people to say such good things about this, I imagine it's going to end well. It's good throughout. Because if it was like, let's say Game of Thrones, people have pretty much stopped talking about Game of Thrones. Rightfully so. So this clearly doesn't have that fate. Now, I have my notes ready. A lot happened in just one episode. The first episode, a whole crew of Canterbury killed. A possible war between Mars and Earth sparked, possibly. We have our main crew. There's Holden, Jim Holden. He seems to be our main character, kind of like the Jon Snow of The Expanse. Then we have Amos. He's the engineer. And then we have Shed, Naomi, and the pilot guy. I didn't get his name, but I guess I will in this episode. So we also have the detective, the badge, Miller. He's from Ceres, which is like a moon or something around Jupiter, Saturn. Maybe I should look it up, or maybe I shouldn't. I could get spoiled. I don't know. So the Canterbury, they got a distress call from a ship in deep space. They thought it was a pirate bait, but then Holden heard a cry for help. So he logged the beacon, and so they go check it out. And of course, it was a trap. And when they thought they were going to be shot, it was the Canterbury. So now they're just out there alone in space, like the 5 of them. We don't know what happened to the girl, Mao. That we saw her briefly at the start of the episode, but we don't know what her fate has become. She wasn't on the ship that Jim Holden and the crew went to check out. Interesting. For the most part, those are the main events that happened. It's so dense. I kind of love it. I mean, if you go right here, right? Again, I urge you to always check these out. My TV show and movie list and my anime list, right? I haven't updated this yet. I'll do that later. Anyways, if you see what my favorite show is, it's Mr. Robot and Hannibal and Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad is no-brainer, right? But my top favorite, all-time favorite TV show of all time is Mr. Robot. And if you know Mr. Robot, you know how dense and how just packed with details and information that show is. So this is right up my alley. It's just gonna take a couple of episodes for me to even fully get the characters, get the plot points, right? But I'm excited. There's like 5 seasons. This is gonna be cool. This is gonna be fun. Without any further ado, though, let's get on to season 1, episode 2 of The Expanse. Okay, his name is Alex, actually, the pilot guy.
If you ever get your hands on one, it's a crucial
Also,
part of the
flashback.
formula. Neutralizes acidity.
Jim Holden really loves coffee. He made a remark about coffee last episode as well.
What's your name?
Oh, this is literally the first time they're meeting. Ade. I don't think I should write her name because she's dead already.
Something you should know.
Oh, this is what he's thinking.
Hoss! Debris field!
Hoss? That is nickname for Jim? Hoss. Holden boss, Hoss. Now they have a massive debris field from the Canterbury to clear.
Sweetheart, you know how much I love you.
So Alex is one of those, what do you call it? Motorheads? Like ship heads, I guess. Just in love with the vehicle. Oh, damn. Now there's nothing to stop them from rotating. Oh, no. It's so cool that they're following so much of real physics, you know? Not that I'm an expert, but I can appreciate it. Whoa, the airlock opened.
Airlock breach, we're losing pressure!
All your oxygen just gone. I don't know if that's how it works. There's nothing pulling the oxygen out, right? Wait, is it icing? I thought I saw icing on the outside of the ship. Or was it the oxygen that's... Bro, this is so chaotic. So much shaky camera. There's a fire. There goes your oxygen again. Thankfully, they still have manual controls over the airlocks. The way our world is currently heading, that won't even be an option, and they'll be dead. So the rest of the crew, apart from Naomi, don't know that it was Jim that locked the signal. You wanna follow the ship?
Jesus, you're not. We're going after.
They have insane firepower. What do you mean?
Don't do it, Alex.
They just dusted 50 of our friends.
Well, there's 50 people killed.
What if they don't like being followed?
They slip off that screen, they're gone forever.
You go near them, you'll be gone forever, I feel like.
What is wrong with you? I gave an order!
You think rank matters now?
Get up, I'll do it myself. Get up!
What anime is this reminding me of? Astra Lost in Space. That's the one. I love that anime. Such a good mystery kind of show in space.
Hey, whoa! Let's just take a deep breath here, people. All of you.
Yeah, a couple of them, because you might be losing all the oxygen soon. I don't think there's any provisions to produce oxygen in this small ship. So how long do they even have? Oh, it's based on novels. I thought the intro sequence was a lot longer in the first episode. It's Miller. He has those things that they talked about. Ah, that sucks. Come on. Should have probably warned him before. Like once it goes past 50, you warn them. And once it goes past 25% remaining, you warn them. Man, he just wiped up the soap.
Why the shipment's not late, Copain? They're holding it back. I'm late. You got protests. 2 shipments late. You got dead people in the street. And it's gonna get worse.
Humans just aren't made to be living this way, man. Water is just so important. Even more than food. Way more than food. What's he detectiving? That's a handy device. It can just do anything, you just touch it. Seems the police have a lot of power when it comes to infiltration.
Father, poured hot coffee in the parking lot. Father, poured hot coffee in the parking lot. Home. I'm home.
Whoa, that thing can do anything. Just synchronize his voice with hers based on what the other devices have heard before, I imagine.
Replay my last messages.
My last messages.
I've tried to give you the best of all worlds.
Her father, a rich guy in Luna.
Returning home, I'm forced to consider selling the Razorback. Time to come home.
Is it dead? It's dead. It's not moving. It has something on his neck. I will get a clear look at her.
If you want to take yourself seriously as an adult, then why should I care about being your child?
Yikes.
Saw the Razorback, do it.
What happened for her
What you
to
hate about me the most.
rebel like
So
this?
remind you of yourself.
So I imagine he's gonna get way too deep with this case and it's gonna backfire on him. I mean, she's not gonna use it. She's missing. Might as well. Huh? Now it's alive? Is it a robotic hamster? Man, look at how much New York has sank.
Is it true that you had a belter of my books for 20 hours?
He's an OPA smuggler and a terrorist.
The Secretary General.
He didn't want
The
to
Secretary
talk.
General has publicly disavowed gravity torture. If you want to
Ah, that's gravity torture.
put him in the tank.
So I guess for all of Earth's scenes, it's just gonna be New York. I guess that's just how they're gonna have to use their budgets, right?
You know
But this is based on a book, so
I've heard a few, yes. Many interesting tales.
who is she?
You're well spoken for an OPA soldier.
Because I'm a belter, I'm naturally OPA.
So OPA originates in the belts
I need to know how you got your hands
or the belt.
on restricted stealth technology that could destroy the balance in the system.
Exiles out in space who have no homes to return to. So all this going unanswered.
Typical humans, right? They've already found ways to segregate us versus them kind of thing. Even though you're all literally just humans.
Someone entrusted you to transport pieces of the Holy Grail. The question is, who?
Who?
Understand? We all have our duty.
But you didn't get shit from that conversation. Shuttle Night.
We've got a dead
It's our
radio
crew
and about
in the
4
shuttle
hours of
night.
oxygen left.
Alex, how much burn do we have? I could get us maybe a third of the way to Ganymede Station, maybe.
The dead transponder would say space trash.
What's wrong with the radio?
Board's cooked, and I'm guessing the antenna array up top has seen better days.
See if you
Yeah, it was being bombarded with debris.
see what's what.
Great. We'll wait here.
Need to be a bad news bull or anything, but airlock's done.
Yeah, he barely closed it.
At the ship.
You out of your tree?
You out of your
There's all
tree.
oxygen in the cabin.
Everything depends on fixing that radio.
Go with him.
Let's just hold on for 1 second. We don't have to go outside. If we go out there,
He's freaking out.
I'm not ready to die.
He's having a panic attack. I mean, I can imagine why.
Breathe deep. Breathe.
That's shed, right?
Breathe.
What's that? Looks like a gum. That works fast, man. He put it in his mouth and instantly calmed down. Some kind of psychoactive drug or something.
Watch your step, boys. We're underway.
Well, it could have been worse.
At least the antenna is still there.
Always be worse.
Man, this looks so cool.
Okay. It's worse.
Captain was
Wow.
supposed to went around.
There's shortage of water, but then there's places like this also. Very
About time.
important commodity.
Expected you an hour ago.
There's a long hoof from the.
Even the way he drank the water, he has to savor it, you know?
Those dead patches started appearing. My guess is the Gregas are stealing water again. Some belters clearly don't respect the green space's role in recycling the air and the water.
That's true.
You here, aren't you?
We'll get right on that, sir.
Maybe if everyone in Ceres had this view, they'd respect it more.
So he's the governor. This little shit is what he's thinking.
There.
can make your own view.
Dogged. Even he's like, oh shit.
Oh, shit!
You had one job, bro. Why wasn't it tethered to you?
You're an Earther. I don't even know where you're from.
Oh, Amos is also from Earth. I mean, he looks the part, I guess.
I don't think we're gonna make it. What are you doing up here?
Naomi told me to, so I am.
It's Naomi's dog. She tells him to bark, he'll bark. Is he having a lack of oxygen syndrome already? Yep, I think he's going kind of...
E12. Copy that.
You doing okay out there?
No.
As good as dew on a morning full of sunshine.
Space life is tough.
Hey, what's the deal with you and Naomi? You two an item or something?
An item?
Maybe he wants it to be. It doesn't seem to be the case yet.
Would you pass me the drill?
Can they hear Alex humming in the back? I mean, there's no air to for the sound to travel, so unless their headsets are connected or something.
Trip to Ganymede, sweetheart.
Everyone else is doing fine. Why does he not have enough oxygen?
He's hypoxic.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. His breather's crapping out.
Yeah, his tank's not working. That's why. Whoa, he's throwing up.
Coming back in.
Negative. We don't have enough oxygen to vent again. Shed, take care of him. Do something.
There's no spare.
Shed, you're a medic. Act like one.
You guys gotta share your oxygen or something.
Okay, so we can share air.
Yeah.
Breathe out. Breathe it in. Breathe.
Now both of them are gonna be running real low on oxygen. He's running out already.
How's Alex doing?
He's hanging in there.
He has to hang in there. He's the pilot. I don't know if anyone else can pilot the ship. He's fogging up. That would mean there's more carbon dioxide than oxygen, right?
We're running in there.
Alex is calm, but Shed keeps panicking. I guess that's gonna be one of Shed's character arcs.
No, carry on.
Oh, piece of shit.
Yeah, that's gonna help. Bro, you might deattach it and it'll go flying.
We have connection.
Never mind, or it could work. Just like how we do with the remotes and stuff. The very human way. Okay, the radio's on, but the oxygen situation is still the same though, right? Thankfully, the airlock is manual as well. Okay, so they still had oxygen left. They just had it turned off because the airlock was open or something. Is it Shed? Alex survived. Shed died? Maybe because he was panicking, he was taking up more oxygen. He's just dead? Ah. Okay.
What the hell did you do to me?
Saved your life, pretty much.
You crazy son of a bitch.
Everyone came in clutch. They're gonna become a very tight crew. This will be awesome. I just hope that the Game of Thrones in space doesn't play out too much and all of them start dying. I didn't get her name.
I need him sent to Luna.
Okay, subtitles. I mean, that's not a good way to get the name, but
like you, I have a
something UN, I imagine. And there's this guy also with the UN.
Yet you're accountable to no one. How does that happen?
This boy isn't some hapless.
She's gonna run the government of this planet. So United Nations is the government of Earth, right?
Can't afford a stealth program. How can a bunch of rock tossers?
They can't. Unless they have found a new friend like Mars.
But how did Mars also get there?
That's another thing. I want to
Maybe we'll get a
every
backstory.
Martian weapons facility under a microscope.
They are. And your belter will like gravity on Luna better.
It's the only thing I like. I'm afraid for him.
Heaven help your enemies, Christian.
He finally said her name.
Was all if Mars and the Belt decide to share the toothbrush.
It feels more like fear-mongering. Because has Mars directly threatened anything yet? All they've done is go independent, right? Somehow.
But our signal's still too weak. The transmitter
All
was
that
severed from
and
the
then
power
still
done.
all for nothing.
It just keeps getting better and better. So we just blew an hour of air for a radio that doesn't even work?
Can't we rig ourselves an amplifier? We're gonna need a shitload of power.
Maybe you can use the same beacon. You took it off, right? The same beacon you followed to Scopuli. So like someone took it off. Didn't you take it with you?
I'm sorry, does anyone need a back rub first?
Because she's actually taking charge. I feel like she should be a better leader for this troop. Because Holden seems to go more on pure gut and whatever he's feeling at the moment without really thinking about a lot of the consequences, I feel like.
You don't know what you're talking about. You want to keep your teeth in your mouth.
We're wasting air.
Yeah. Talk only if it's necessary. I mean,
Blood in your soul. Do it on your own time. On the remotest chance we get out of this alive.
But I guess right now, the rest of them don't need to know that it was Holden. It would completely break the team apart.
I was telling you to go hump yourself. Jeez, really? I hadn't realized that.
Hump yourself?
Nice chat.
OPA. They just brand themselves. He's still holding the plant. I guess he's gonna make his own view. That was such a dunk. Oh, they're checking the pipes for a potential breach. Someone stealing water. Ew. Just eat it?
Amateurs. Gotta admire the stones for hitting the park.
If for amateurs, a more discreet part to steal the water from would probably be smart, but I guess they're amateurs for a reason, right?
Even water like this today, belt loader, gonna want it.
That looks like shit water.
Savaka. It's good. Good. We can sell him.
Money. Star Helix, don't move.
Yeah, no. Star Helix. Oh, all that water just gone. He needed a bath.
Hey, doing all the work, cop.
What's he doing?
It's us chasing you, and not the Griegas.
What's the Griegas?
Your fingers are playing in that
Is it like the mafia?
Griegas are gone. It's our turf now. The Griegas were smart. They siphon a little water, they sell it off. Nobody's the wiser.
Yeah.
You gutter punks.
Mm.
You screw the golden goose.
That's what I was saying. Make it more discreet, just a little bit here, a little bit there. No one would even know.
Hey.
He thought he was gonna just kill him.
The prisoner, Heike Sabon, took his own life by avoiding the high-gravity injections from his crash couch.
Oh, so she did try to take him to Luna. Gravity would be better for him.
Guards would be receiving their own injections.
Okay.
Madam, he was making a statement.
Speak for
If he dies under Earth's custody, that's gonna look bad. You're gonna be charged with torture, gravity torture. Which would probably be a war crime or something.
You want to clue us in?
This beacon we answered isn't pirate tech. It's top-grade military stuff. Serial stuff on the main board. Martian Congressional Navy.
That makes no kind of sense. It makes all kind of sense. That ship that attacked the can wasn't tucked behind an asteroid. It was hiding in plain sight.
Stealth technology.
What the hell are we tangled up in here?
Who gives a shit?
A huge conspiracy, I feel like. So it was either Mars, which is bad because they're trying to incite war, or it's not Mars and someone stole Martian technology to do it so that they can incite war, which is even worse. I have a feeling it's the latter one. Someone with some kind of agenda is trying to start the war. And now they're going to think it's the Martians, and all kinds of complications are going to happen.
No, got no record of a Razorback on these docks.
Oh, her father was saying something about selling the Razorback. So easy to share files with the technology.
Why's that?
A few rotations back, some dock jock was slobbering all over while she's prepping her ship out. The guy must have mistaken her good manners for encouragement.
Sadly, tends to happen a lot.
Planted him in the deck. That girl had skills.
What ship was that?
Scopuli.
So Julie's ship was the Scopuli.
In some kind of trouble?
I'm sure it's nothing she can't handle.
It's a good way to not give out any information without seeming like you're fishing for information, you know? That was a smart answer. What are they doing? Just waiting for a miracle? There's some kind of a signal. Man, in space, just somehow stumbling upon a signal, that's got to be rare, no? Unless it's like it has a very high traffic. Still, even on Earth, in the ocean, it's a stretch. Out in space?
80,000 clicks.
What is one click? I want to get that reference.
What is it? The ship. It's Mars. The Donager.
The Donager.
Flagship of the Martian Navy.
Coming to finish the job.
Martian Navy.
And we just told him where we
Maybe not. I have a feeling Mars didn't have anything to do with what just happened.
Bound for Ceres Station, and the loss of that shipment has prompted a drastic increase in water rationing station-wide.
Hey.
Oh, he's back here. Whoa! Well, that was cool. What the? I guess that cop wasn't there and it was CGI because the way he grabbed it kind of looked like the actor had nothing there or something and he just acted like picking it up. But the way the fluid worked, that was cool.
Yeah.
Nah, I think this is going to lead to a much bigger conspiracy.
Not on Ceres.
But she was on the Scopuli, apparently.
Not on the Scopuli.
Yeah, and our crew just handled what happened with the Scopuli. This doesn't just end here.
You think a rich girl like her would have had that birthmark fixed?
That's a scar.
Where? I still don't see it. But okay, she has a scar that she didn't fix. They have the technology to completely fix it. Of course they do. They even have a biogel or something that can regrow limbs. That's crazy.
Buying us insurance.
What's he gonna do now?
James Holden, speaking for the 5 survivors of the camp.
So his full name is
Our
James.
ship was destroyed answering a bogus SOS from a ship called the Scopuli.
We recovered a false beacon and identified it as Martian naval technology.
Whoa.
Board the MCR and Donager.
Alex, shut him down.
He's locked us out. He locked us out.
Speak for us.
We intend to cooperate, host. This means we won't be harmed.
Should I smoke him?
I don't know if that's a good idea or not. Like, I'm positive the Martians don't know that this has happened. It was a third party trying to incite war. And now with him, who is he even broadcasting this to? The signal just out there and whatever other ship gets in range can intercept the signal as well. If this word gets out, he's going to be the one that his words is going to be the thing that's going to incite the war. I mean, as a viewer, I'm kind of excited to see space war, but for them, it's super bad news. Holy. It's kind of like at the end of Thor Ragnarok, where they're in their ship and then Thanos' ship just dwarfs them. Oh, they're just taking them in. No questions asked. No prior communication, just whoop, and docked. I guess they're gonna have oxygen and stuff now. So that's good, I guess. Or you could just knock, people. You can just knock, they'll open. Damn, the military planet. Wow. Okay, that's where we're ending it. So once again, a very dense episode. A lot happened. I didn't even write a lot of notes because I was trying to pay attention to everything that was going on. I've been saying my thoughts throughout the episode, but someone is trying to incite war. And what James did, Holden did it towards the end there, could be a big catalyst if someone else intercepts the signal. I don't know who he sent it to. If he sent it to this ship, the Donizer, that doesn't make sense because he was talking about now we're being captured by a Martian Navy ship called the Donizer and blah, 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 right? So he sent it to someone else. I don't know how he did that because their radio was limited. But if some other ship maybe gets in range, they can intercept the signal and it's going to be chaos. So 2 of our crews almost died, Alex and Shed, due to oxygen, while Amos and Holden were out there fixing the antennas. At the end, good old smacking fixed the antennas. So even that far in the future, in space, you know, the typical hit it till it works. Yeah, so Miller is really going after Julie Mao. I think he's going to go deeper and deeper into a conspiracy way bigger than he could ever imagine, way bigger than any of us could even imagine. And somehow this is going to tie up because all of these characters, they're going to have to meet at some point, right? So yeah, there's going to be some kind of a connection with Julie Mao's disappearance, the Scopuli, our crew, being ambushed by Martian technology. There's got to be a common link there. This is going to be fun. I love conspiracy stuff. There it is. It got broadcasted everywhere. Oh boy. The sets are always so cool. Now look at that. Kind of corrupted screen. It's back here. He really likes it here, huh? Okay, so what do you do?
Stay calm.
Stay calm.
Hands big. And when you talk in and before is weak.
True. Large gestures. Stay calm, everyone. I come in peace.
A good teacher.
So he's literally just here not to have fun, but to learn their language.
Why don't you stay at the streets today, okay? It could get dangerous out there.
Maybe you too.
Oh yeah, the people that are trying to, entice a revolution or something, they are gonna get the ammunition needed because of Holden's transmission.
Canterbury is just going to make that worse. Radicals are going to try to
Exactly what I was talking about.
Maintain order.
OPA roundup, fine by me.
There will be no preemptive arrests of any OPA members. They're legal residents of the belt.
Mao. What's he getting? Oh, he's trying to share the files.
Don't sit, you're not staying.
Juliet Mao.
That's not important right now.
Scopuli is the ship that Holden guy got scooped up trying to save. Well, Julie Mao was
apparently, but the interior was different. So when either she was on the Scopuli, but then the scene we saw at the start of episode 1, she was in a different ship. Maybe she got kidnapped or something. And whatever that thing was that popped out of the ball of energy, whatever the hell that was. Yeah, I don't even know where this thought process is going. I'm just saying the Scopuli didn't look the way the ship that Julie Mao was in at the start of episode 1 looked.
This was a favor. She's not on series, so I'll run that up the line, and then Daddy Warbucks could bother some other station chief that he thinks he owns.
You know, the OPA's probably heard that I'm looking for one of their own by now if we just let it go.
Just file the report, close the case, enjoy your tax-free bonus.
He's getting too close to the case, actually. What are they using to identify them? Do all of them have chips? This guy. What do you have? Man, the set piece, so cool. Even the camera work kind of mimics being up in space, you know? It tilts around.
Put him down.
Double tapped his ass.
He's coming with us.
Something was different with him, right? It had like a rejection kind of sound. Is he like some kind of a spy? But what would he be even doing at the Canterbury?
Why would Mars blow up an ice freighter? It makes no sense.
That's what I'm saying.
Will only inflame the situation. We don't even know that the Martians are behind this. We have the word of some ice hauler named James Holden.
Let's just sit and wait.
Unless we have proof, that's exactly what we should be doing. Fleet Command will not support redeployment unless we have proof. I seriously doubt the Secretary General will want to override us on this.
Yeah, you don't have enough information to be acting on it.
If it makes you feel better, you're the best at rolling over. See you later.
Huh? There's something there. Oh, how her face just shifted. This guy, always. I'm just gonna call him the preacher. Protester.
Excuse me, sir. Do you like to laugh?
No. I like to laugh.
Great. Now, I know what you're thinking. Mormons aren't funny, but...
He's a Mormon. Mormons in space, of course there are. Drunk guys or writers? What do you want, guy? Like, seriously, do you just want war? Why are you enticing people always? Remember the can't.
Fine form today.
Just doing the job, ma'am.
It's like a space cowboy.
A cute girl kidnapped side job. See, to me it sounded more like a time suck for some rich dirt cider. Why are you pouting? You love it when they drop off the board.
Now he's getting too close to the case. Getting too attached. With the Downizer. Near Jupiter. You. They're gonna interrogate them one by one. The hell is that? What, a perception drug?
5 fathers, 3 mothers?
Me, yeah.
5 fathers, 3 mothers.
Yes. On a 22-acre farm in Montana. North American trade zone. Very expensive.
Like just their parents? But why would you need multiple fathers? Huh?
Or a tax break?
That's not the way they saw it.
Did you know your true parents?
They were all my true parents. Full genetic mix.
Whoa, really? Really? That's a thing? Genetic mix of 8 people? I wonder if it really strengthens the DNA.
Why would you destroy the Canterbury?
What?
You were a problem in the Navy. 8 years ago, aboard the UNN Junior officer.
Not technically. He ducked my punch. I broke my hand on the bulkhead.
You were dishonorably discharged.
He ordered me to fire on a Belter ship.
He was a smuggler?
Who was smuggling people.
You had no way of knowing that at the time.
But I was right.
So, justice instead of following orders.
Out to Saturn. Get the ice. Back to Ceres. Out
Yeah. He didn't even want to be the second in command. What? XO?
To Saturn, stop at Phoebe, get the
Phoebe. Never stopped at Phoebe. It's
Where's Phoebe? So restricted station. Phoebe. Okay. Why is it restricted?
Naomi Nagata was an OP.
What? Could be a lie. Could be a lie. I'm just gonna write it down just in case. So her full name is Naomi Nagata. Nagata, I don't know. She's an OPA operative? A huge 2-3 question marks because he's maybe trying to flip them on each other.
His infusion drive design. You never wondered why someone of such obvious intelligence was wasting her life sealing cracks and fixing gauges on an ancient crumbling ice hauler?
The drug he took, he's noticing every twitch of the muscle, it seems. It's like a hyper-focused drug.
Organizational expertise for you and your crew members simply to survive, let alone restore your antenna array.
He's not OPA. I don't believe you.
But I mean, she could be OPA, but doesn't mean all OPA are terrorists, right? OPA isn't inherently a terrorist organization.
All right, I want every box on this pier opened up, and I want full manifests on everything that's in them, all right? We got reports there's some dangerous contraband type shit. In here, okay?
I'm looking for Anderson Dawes.
Anderson
Might
Dawes.
be my friend. Kind of runs things around here, right? So that OPA tat on your forearm there, is that just part of your plumage?
We saw another person in a previous episode just brandishing an OPA tattoo here. So they don't really try to hide it.
For 8 cases of wine. Gray water into wine, wine into gray water.
Wait. This wine came from that vineyard?
Mm-hmm. Oh, please don't tell me I'm drinking your pee because it's delicious.
On the foundation, so they haven't spliced our plumbing into the vineyard's hydroponics yet.
He wasn't serious.
Yet. He said yet.
A little preoccupied. You seem pretty relaxed, Bub.
Craig, I've put new points on the dots. Game of cricket. I have a steady hand. Excuse us.
Sure.
Was there history between these two?
Our operatives caught an OPA agent with Martian as theft.
Her voice is so cool.
No, it can't be.
Yes, we have proof.
What, the stealth technology? I mean, a similar stealth technology was used by the ships that attacked the Canterbury.
Hey,
What's he gonna say? Oh.
Yeah, she was beautiful, smart, and I love how industrious Martians are.
Those pretty tin suits bind up something awful in the garage.
Emma, so you're okay?
Just dandy.
He's gonna be fine.
I mean, all that fancy gear, the one thing they don't allow for is scratching your junk.
Yeah, I get jock itch too sometimes. Pretty bad.
Imagine these two guys. He'd be pissed off.
He doesn't need ball cream shit, because he's got no balls. The Martian Navy took that away from him when he joined up.
Literally, or?
You want me to put you down again?
Come on in. Try.
He's ready to go. Wait, the balls thing, is that literal or is it just trying to entice him? I'm just gonna write it down. Martian Navy, no balls. Excuse me? What?
It's good to see you, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. What is going on?
Very well treated.
Did you sell them out?
I flew with Mars.
What would you even sell them out for? Oh, wait a minute. Al flew with the Martian Navy for 20 years.
So you're helping.
This doesn't bode well for you.
They let me clean up out of respect. Respect? Yeah, you see, I served. And I was honorably discharged. There's a hell of a lot more than I can say about you.
Honorably discharged. Is he saying the truth? I mean, apparently he was. If it was dishonorable, they would maybe imprison him even deeper or something.
The Did Mars destroy the Canterbury? Why would they do that?
How the hell should I know?
Then think about it. That beacon we found, that you found so easy, what if it was planted? What if it was meant to be found?
Planted? By whom?
Who stands to gain? Who stands to gain if Earth and Mars get into a throwdown? How well do any of us really know Naomi?
They planted the seed in his head as well with the OPA thing.
What's going on, guys?
These men refuse to top up our water tanks. We'll die out there without it.
Coal man gotta die sometime. But now.
Give the Martians their water!
See, the butterfly effect has already started with Holden's transmission. Animosity is going to be brewing between people, especially here, towards the Martians. Looks like that guy is a Martian.
Justify their belief that we are. I'm Anderson Dawes.
Ah, he's looking for him.
Stark Helix who walk the dogs. Or used to.
Probably bribed them as well. Seems like a guy to do that.
This isn't your beat. What you want?
Oh, Juliet, Andromeda Mount. Parents weren't found.
What'd you say her name was?
Julie. Julie Mao. You crewed her up on a ship called the Scapuli?
Oh, you know Anderson did it? Like for a fact?
That would explain your interest in her, huh? How much are they paying you to find her? I'm not judging.
I thought he was gonna, I can pay you more if you find her for me.
I need you to suit up for a different side.
What side would that be?
An Earth Corp may pay your salary, but you were born here. I think that under that ridiculous hat,
It is a bit ridiculous.
Belter, yearning to find his way home.
He sticks out so much with his aesthetic, like a space cowboy.
I answered all your questions, detective.
You haven't answered any of my questions.
No, you haven't. You really haven't.
Young, naive, rich girl, daddy issues, got inside her head.
Stop. Now I'm getting choked up. Other than the money, what do you care? You didn't know her.
It seems like you did, though.
Nah, but you did.
I'll ask around for you. See if
You
anybody
know exactly what he's talking about.
Series will need men like you in the days to come.
And what days are gonna come? Trust 0%. Anderson Dawes. I'm just gonna write that actually. Okay, no need to be creepy. Ew.
Your educational history is quite impressive.
You didn't do any of that to Holden.
What's the ice on Phoebe?
How would I know? Phoebe's a research station off limits to Belters.
Belt.
Do you think I'm OP each other and we're all terrorists, right? I have no resentments.
Does she have a
I
tattoo?
believe in causes and I will not be your scapegoat.
But that doesn't look like the OPA sign. Taking the drug again. He's gonna die or something. Surely this drug has side effects. Quite long eyebrows.
James Holden.
What about him?
He has no love for Earth.
He's from Earth.
He hasn't been back in over 12 years.
Well, maybe it's his
Maybe
family.
there's a reason, yeah.
Why did you leave the Canterbury?
We were answering a distress call.
Who registered the call?
Is she gonna tell him?
Who survived? The Brute?
The Brute. Come on.
The pilot? No?
She's gonna react when he says Holden. There's just a little twitch and he's gonna catch it.
Was it you?
See?
Was it you? Hands where I can
Trying to
see
get a
them.
reaction. Making his voice louder when asking direct questions.
It was Holden.
Really, girl? I mean, it's easy for me to say sitting here, but in a situation like that, you can't really control
You and
yourself.
Holden
But
are working together.
now he knows. He's trying to plant the seed that she's an OP operative to everyone. And now he's going to be like, yeah, Holden and Naomi are in on it, something together. You guys are being played or something. And he's going to try to divide them.
I told them everything. Anything they wanted to know, I told them. I think I even made some stuff up at the end. I can't remember. They told me Naomi's OPA.
Yeah, they said the same thing to everyone, it seems.
They'll say anything to get in our heads.
That's what I'm
You
doing.
faked your medical records and signed on to the can to get away from a drug dealer who wanted you dead.
Well, that's true.
I love Shed.
Are you OPA?
Direct.
Unbelievable. And coming from you.
Just answer the question.
What does that mean?
I'm not your darling.
Coming
And you're
from you?
obviously one of them.
All right, let's just settle
You didn't
down.
answer my
See,
question.
We put in all our
immediately
cards on the table here.
Look, kids.
they're at each other's throats.
These Navy boys, they're not gonna play with us all day. Stop me from chasing down the ship that killed the can. Why?
Because you were being a reckless idiot.
Yeah? Or is it because they were friends of yours? Sleeper agents. You ever heard of them?
Well, screw you!
Guys,
But sleeper agents get activated. Otherwise, she would just be an undercover agent. And she makes a good point. Does she? I don't know right now.
Hey! I'm ready to talk, but only to your captain.
Talk about what? You know nothing, Jon Snow. It's like everything is happening around you. The only thing you know is that you logged the distress call and the technology used was Martian. That's all, really. The team is in a bit of a snag.
Last night, our routine surveillance of Diplomatic Corps logged an urgent communique between Ambassador de Graaf and his counterpart on Mars. Now, shortly thereafter, we picked up a spike in chatter between Mars High Command and 9 MCRN facilities believed to manufacture stealth composites.
Stealth?
9. I thought there were only 6.
There were more than we thought.
Obviously, they wouldn't reveal all of their hands.
They were taking inventory
to see if
that Mars was giving stealth tech to the OPA.
if some is missing.
And since they had to ask, it means that they didn't give it to anyone, which means that Mars isn't working with the OPA.
There you go. That's why you don't just jump to conclusions. That's what I've been saying. That would be stupid to do for Mars.
Destroy the Canterbury.
Then who did?
Exactly. There's something else going on, man. Yeah. And even with our current, this world, political nonsense, right? Stuff like this only happens when someone is trying to cover up something else. As we know, I'm just going to reiterate. I might cut that part out. Don't want to name names. As we know from our real world politics, stuff like this, right? Trying to ignite war, trying to make big scenes, cause incidents, is to cover up something else that's politically huge, right? So that's my guess. I don't know who, why, what, obviously, but the reason for someone else that's not Martians. Obviously, they didn't do this. Someone else had their technology somehow, and is trying to incite the war to hide something. I am 100% sure about that. Okay, maybe not 100%, but like 90% sure about that.
Is on every screen and terminal in the system.
Yeah.
Saying, in effect, that Mars destroyed the Canterbury. This is a lie. The kind of lie that can lead to war.
Yeah, but that's what he knew at the time, and it was insurance.
Guarantee the safety of my people. And I'll say whatever you want.
My people, eh?
Telling everyone, everywhere, that Mars is innocent. That the Canterbury
But are you telling the truth that we know, but
an operative of an OPA sleeper cell.
how are you so sure about that?
Even if Naomi is OPA, without her, I'd be dead.
She saved her own life, too. Bring up the bogey.
Yes, sir.
That's a dry plume of a ship decelerating hard toward us. We've been tracking it inbound ever since we picked up your distress call. It's not one of ours, or Earth's, and it won't answer our hails.
It's the same one that destroyed the Canterbury. Probably not. These guys are loose ends. They're here for them, probably. Scopuli?
After the transponder shut off, ships show up on any flight control satellites or show me incidents reports for the docks. Juliet, Andromeda, Mal.
Technology. Oh, is this the one she beat up? The guy that she beat up? He could have some answers. Is he getting a call?
Yeah. Hey, Miller, you need to get your ass back down to Medina now. We got problems.
Yeah, people are rioting. Mars still out. The people are getting radicalized, even though we know that Mars didn't do it. Oh, air as well.
Rusty Bird? Come on, Gia's down there.
What?
She kind of needs us here, pal. You want to take it? Go.
Splitting up wouldn't be ideal because shit is gonna hit the fan here, I believe. There's so many people. And some will clash and then the whole thing will be a riot. Those devices they have, those phones, they're so handy. They do everything. See? One dude doing something and now it's just a full-on riot. OPA? This guy was probably always an OPA, right? That's why he's trying to incite some kind of reaction with people, like against the system or whatever.
You know what I love most about Mars? They still dream. We gave up. They're an entire culture dedicated to a common...
Maybe that's why they were able to be independent.
Let's rock into a garden.
And Earth is just full of politics and, yeah.
My diplomatic credentials have been revoked.
Oh, did they find out?
I've been banned from Mars for life.
Whoa.
Apparently, I'm an alarmist who caused the MCRN to expose...
Classify, yeah, because they knew they had 6 after this whole thing. Now they know they had 9. So because of him, in their eyes, Mars was compromised. He liked it more at Mars. See? Earth has lost its vision. I mean, it already has now.
Like, we can drink it now.
I don't think he's in the mood.
I was looking forward to drinking our wine, watching the sunset over the Mariner Valley.
He really liked Mars. That also kind of tells you maybe, you know, what kind of a place Mars is. She just has this mindset that Mars is just planning something and is looking for war, but maybe not. Mars just probably got sick of Earth's bullshit. And to prioritize Mars, like he said, from a lifeless rock to a garden, to make that happen, they had to declare independence through military might, just to make Earth back up. But yeah, I don't really get the sense that Mars is just this, you know, violence-seeking, power-hungry military might, just looking for war. I don't really see that. Even with the what's the ship they're on, the Donnizer. Even with the people there, right? It doesn't seem to be that way.
You will do anything to win, just like your father. That's what got him killed.
Whoa.
I won't play with you.
I mean, shit's already been ruined for you. She did jump the gun a little bit. She's a little paranoid about Mars, it seems. Oh, is it at him? He's dead? See, there's some kind of a conspiracy definitely happening. Like, he has been following Julie Mao's trail, and slowly but surely it's either bringing him closer to our crew, Holden and crew, who had all that happen, right? Canterbury being blown up, Martian stealth ships, whatever, all of that. And all the trails that he follows eventually end up dead, like a dead end, right? Like this guy, he was looking for one of her lovers or whatever, and he's dead.
I'll pass it along.
Okay.
Havelock. That's creepy. Was this the guy in the docks?
Okay.
Meaning,
no.
Ah, that came in handy.
Come on, guys, it's over. Just go home. It's just beginning.
They've captured him? Whoa, whoa! Just like that? Why? Do you even know the can't? What? What do you mean, remember the Kent? He's just hanging there, like crucified almost. But these people using the Canterbury just as an excuse. Remember the Kent, my fucking ass. Just as an excuse to just unleash violence. That's so real, though. Just like in real life. That's very real. That pissed me off. Remember the Kent. Fuck off. Probably didn't even know Kent existed. Fucking skinhead. So 3 episodes in, our new guy, right? Through his eyes, we would be also getting information about the new place. He's dead in 3 episodes. Damn. God. Lodged into the wall with that harpoon thing. Damn, that was brutal. Shit is already hitting the fan. The people are rioting. The OPA has that preacher guy. A lot of the people in the crowd when the riots were happening, they were chanting OPA. They were OPA members. I'm sure the preacher guy has been OPA from the start. He's just trying to incite war within people. He got what he wanted. I don't know why. Why does OPA want this? Havelock got killed. Miller, whatever lead he's following, he's either getting closer to the storyline with our crew, Holden and the crew, or he's just reaching dead ends. Or he's just reaching dead ends. It's interesting. So the Martians are on the Donizer. The Martians have made it clear that it wasn't them. And on Earth, the UN knows now, because of information leaks and stuff, right? That Mars didn't do it because they were also confused and searching for inventory. So there's definitely some kind of a bigger conspiracy going on with Julie Mao, her disappearance, what she was looking, what she found probably in that first episode, right? Something bigger is going on, and most definitely to cover whatever was going on, those people responsible or whatever are trying to incite war so that everyone's attention is here instead of there, and that can be covered up. Why are they showing this in the previously? Is that already going to give him brain damage or something?
Our ship was destroyed answering a bogus.
Man, his distress call or his transmission has wreaked havoc already.
Sure can pick 'em.
See, that guy ended up dead.
Do you think I'm OP?
These are the hallmark skill sets of terrorists.
Or people who just like learning skills.
For 20 years before I shipped off on
That was a doozy. That was crazy, man. Just like that. Okay. But this doesn't look like the same guy that Julie Mao beat up. Maybe you should follow that trail. Look for the guy that she beat up, who tried to grab her for some reason.
The average life expectancy on Earth is 123 years.
Whoa. It's even better on Mars. Martians live for like, what, 150 years?
Stiff's ID is Busy Patico.
Busy Batigo.
File, so, okay if I recycle them? Factory on 39 needs some fertilizer.
Ew. Damn, I mean, that's a good use of organic materials, I guess. Okay, it's the Donizer. Such a huge ship.
I'd like to know what the hell Holden is discussing with the captain right now.
For all we know, he could be working out a deal.
Yeah, for himself.
Holden isn't like that, man.
See here is an incoming ship. One you can't even identify.
I'm telling you, it's the same ships that attacked Canterbury. They're here to wipe them out. Loose ends. It has to be.
Best liar amongst all of you by far. And she is hiding something. You can sense that too.
I don't believe she's a terrorist.
Yeah, there's a difference between even OPA and a terrorist.
You blamed it on us.
We found Martian naval tech in the beacon that lured us to the Scopuli, and then you showed up.
We had nothing to do with the Canterbury. But because of you, Earth thinks we destroyed it.
No, Earth are already moving forward with knowing that it's not Mars. The people in the belt and stuff, they're going to think Mars attacked the Canterbury.
Inbound vessel approaching defense perimeter. 1 minute to contact.
Hail them.
Frequency's open.
Unidentified vessel. This is Captain Teresa Yao of the MCRN Donager.
She's so chill about it. Like they're not like worried at all.
They're jamming us.
See, I'm telling you. See, they look like this. This is what. Yeah, this is exactly what they look like. The ones that attacked the Canterbury.
More than one ship. I count 6 bandits.
Oh, sound design. Sure, space has no sound, but it doesn't have to be completely silent for us as the viewers.
What's happening?
There's battle mode lighting. Must be a drill.
No.
Sounds like a lot of torpedoes.
I don't think it's a drill.
There you go.
Maybe we should get strapped in.
This would be the worst time for a drill. Why would they do that? But at least him knowing what's going on, because he used to be in the Martian Navy, they strapped up and they are safer now. So I guess that's good. Man, the technology, just boop, and there's a floating screen. That's cool.
They are, whatever they've come to do, it's just become a suicide mission.
That's why they're so confident.
And we're going to finish it.
Earth and Luna. So that looks so cool. Look at the lights on Luna. I don't think that's going to happen in our lifetimes, right? When we look up, you see lights. But I mean, we see the bright side of the moon, so maybe not.
We'll be over by then. Somebody has a new fleet of warships.
I concur.
Man, I did not expect like a lot of action happening this early in the season. I mean, it started from episode 1 already, which was crazy to me. Like I thought it would be more like Game of Thrones season 1, where it's more, you know, a build up, and then boom. But no, immediately they're out for blood, guns blazing, torpedoes blazing.
Fortunately, I got to spend 3 years cleansing the belt of pirates.
That doesn't inspire confidence.
Captain Yao, you're needed on comms deck 2.
PDC's ready?
All arrays are online and standing by.
Back on Earth. Kristen. Whoa, that looks so good.
Papa said you shouldn't be on the roof.
And you should.
Now he probably said you shouldn't be on the roof. Oh, that was a good shot. Came down from up, showed him, then went back up.
Nobody could throw rocks that big. It just happens sometimes because, you know, gravity.
Nah.
Come in and play.
I'll come and put you to bed.
You're no fun.
Just because he's a child doesn't mean he has to say no, come in and play. You don't play with us. No fun. Maybe we just don't need to do that every time. You know, could have literally ended the conversation that I'm worried about people who throw rocks. Just end it there and it would have been better, I feel like. Lines like that kind of brings me out of things because it's like so, even children, when in a conversation like that, won't really say that, really.
Even the idea of an ocean seems impossible to imagine. I could never understand your people. Why, when the universe has bestowed so much upon you, you seem to care so little for it.
That's such a good perspective. You literally have everything here, air, water, perfect conditions for life, and yet we're always looking beyond. That's what humans are, you know? And once we're beyond other humans, they're like, what the fuck were you thinking?
You're short-sighted, selfish, and it will destroy you.
I mean, that's why Mars separated from Earth, being independent, because the way Earth does things isn't, you know, future-proof or whatever. Like, I kind of understand that. That's such a good perspective. Like, Earth already has everything that the Martians are fighting for, and yet here we are. Greed. Oh. That sounds amazing. Even though obviously there shouldn't be sound in space, there is sound here for us. It's still kind of muted sounding, you know?
Their Torp's guidance systems are really good, better than anything we've ever simmed against. They're pushing our PDCs to the limit.
Holy hell. How many guns does this ship have? Like you see like it going, the bullets going on all directions. That's crazy.
Enough of this. Bring up the railguns. Let's finish this and go home.
Aye, sir. Diverting power to railguns.
Railguns need that much power. Oh, that's a cool way of tagging. Is that Holden's face? Yep. He has become a symbol of their resistance or their revolution or whatever the fuck they're doing, unwillingly.
Busy Batico place, right?
Oh yeah, Daddy.
Ooh, that is a thumpy music. Or is this like a cinema club? Hookers and cinema?
What's me at 29 days, 7 hours, and 13 minutes of Buddha on power flight.
On power flight. Going around Saturn? Okay, so using gravity to propel.
Smaller than a mosquito's ass. And fly my way to the record books.
Slingshot club. Yeah.
A slingshot. Oh, it's called the slingshot maneuver, right?
I don't give a crap about that. Well, that, okay. Action good today. All right, listen up. Star Helix. I'm looking for a girl. Yeah. Hey, assholes.
What are they doing? Like space drugs?
He ain't dead yet, Cobain. He out there. That busy Batico.
But he scanned Busy Batico's corpse. Well, that guy looks like... What's that actor's name? The one that played Voss in Far Cry 3. How? Yeah, this guy is Busy Batico. One of them is lying then. But yet again, a clue, like, he's way out there. He's never going to get his hands on Busy Batico. Right? So it's a dead end. Another dead end. This cannot be a coincidence. He's getting pulled into the atmosphere, like the gravity. No, you're gone. You're gone. Reminds me of playing Outer Wilds. Man, I kept crashing into the sun. Tycho station in the belt. Bro, that's a huge station. How long would this even take to build?
Which means everything is proceeding on schedule and on budget.
Tycho spends up asteroids. We don't build ships. Not till now. But trust me, it'll be a ship no one will ever forget.
That's not what I meant. I meant you. There have been rumblings that you should be replaced as head of operations for the project.
Why's that?
A good place to have this conversation in the middle of an elevator in space.
PA is only interested in human rights and jobs for all belters.
See, I think this is the original OPA, and the terrorist gang is like a separate gang just using OPA name.
I've been asked to request a new head of operations.
Of course, if that's what you want. But I'd be remiss if I didn't remind you that without
That'd be remiss.
you have a very difficult time retaining the most skilled belters for your project. You're about to send your best and brightest Mormons on a
Mormons.
100-year voyage to a new world around a new sun.
Oh, that's why he's building this ship.
Functions might occur along the way.
Damn. He's almost threatening that they're gonna make sure it malfunctions.
We're still weighing our options. For now, please just continue along as before.
So your time is limited here.
We have some calibration work to do on the Navu's sensor arrays. So I'm gonna need you to get all your people off the ship. And I'll let you know when we're done.
Everything he's saying almost sounds like a threat. Ever since the other guy said he would be replaced, just a facial expression. I like how all of these technologies, right, they work. Flipping and stuff, docking. If they were lazy, they wouldn't be showing all this. But they're clearly showing everything.
Is off the ship. And get those sensors pointed toward the Donager.
Hello? So you do know something. One down. Finally. Bro, using the railguns. Oh. They're getting hit as well.
Never seen them on
Of course they are. That's a whole new class of ships, it seems. They're small enough, so they're very maneuverable. But they have stealth, torpedoes, and railguns.
Sorry, sir, but there's nothing matching their profile in MCRN or UN records.
Isolate each vessel.
Yeah, it's the new ones.
Telemetry and drive signatures on every one of them.
I've seen a ship like that before.
The same kind of ships that destroyed the Canterbury. They are getting hit a lot.
The main drive is overloading. We have to shut it down.
You shut it down, you lose, right? It's a main drive. You're fucked.
Guys?
Now they're floating.
Oh, this ain't good at all. No,
You don't say.
Mickey Navy boy, you're a pretty whiny little bitch. I was just a transport pilot, you yahoo. You understand?
You
I was
yahoo.
trained for this shit. There's a glorified bus driver, okay? You satisfied?
Okay, in a high stress situation like this, he's saying this, so I guess he's not a spy or whatever.
Hey. What I got? Huh?
What is that? Like exactly. I know it helps them calm down.
Trust me, we're all gonna be just fine.
Why is that slow motion? What just happened? There's a hole in the wall. Oh, how? This got decapitated.
We need to plug the holes.
But that piece just came flying and then hit him and then went out. Yeah, that's going to the vacuum of space, is it not? Like the hole behind Shed. Oh my god, Shed is decapitated. Just like that, man. Havelock's dead. Shed is dead. Oh, there's a hole on the far other side as well. And that is going into vacuum of space. But the room adjacent to them there's another room. So they'll be fine if they just seal off their room. Crazy, man. In a split second. It's like some space glue gun. They can breathe now. Blood is still oozing. It just got, oh, that was so cool, but oh man. You guys are getting fucked by those stealth ships. I didn't grab the gun, see? He's a good guy, man.
One just like it built at Canterbury.
Breaching pods on deck. We're being boarded.
Oh.
Not now,
The ships you're fighting are just like the ones that blew up the Canterbury.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever's responsible for this is trying to blame Mars for everything.
Exactly. I'm glad it's 4 episodes in and he's already getting to know what's actually going on.
Testify to this.
Understood, sir. Take it. Hold on. I'm not going anywhere without my shipmates.
Get him in his suit.
He's probably going to go and free his shipmates.
Make sure you get this off with him.
What's that, like the black box information? But they're on a suicide mission now?
Which means we're surrounded by hard vacuum.
We're trapped. Maybe we can force the door.
Mars builds too well, you know that.
We'd still be screwed because we don't have our pressure suits.
Yeah, that interrogator guy is probably going to come and free them for Holden.
Sedative. There's enough here to take one of us out, which will slow down their breathing and cut down our oxygen use. Maybe buy us a little more extra time. My idea, I'll take the shot.
No, I think Alex should.
He uses the most air, he should do it. I can carry you.
Yeah, exactly. He's the muscle, she's the brain. You're kind of an idiot. So you take it.
I want to wake up.
I think you will. I don't think 2 of our characters this early on in the series are going to get killed in the same place. That's some meta information, but in story, yeah, it's totally understandable. It's just in a few seconds he's out.
For helping me all those times you did.
He thinks this is the end. I mean, rightfully so.
Get to say goodbye.
To whom?
To
It doesn't matter.
Okay, there is something there. I guess we'll explore it later on. Ooh, cool helmet. It's Holden, right? Yeah.
You know what really chaps my ass? The fact that I'm here protecting some lousy Earth taker while my ship's getting pounded and my buddies are dying.
Then why don't you go help them? And let me go help mine. We have our orders. Duty means something on Mars.
Damn.
You and your friends are responsible for Phoebe.
I know nothing about Phoebe. Why don't you just ask him?
Whoa, immediately just firing. They don't want to talk at all. Who are they? They're purple color helmets. The Martians have red, it seems. And they're outnumbered as well. There's so many of them in purple helmets.
Holden, stop! God damn it, Holden, get back here!
And this is so intense. They're not stopping, are they?
Okay, I'm here. What's so important that I had to drop everything and come to this hellhole?
Recognize this guy?
Yeah, the stiff you found in the square. I heard it was a murder.
Look at this.
Busy Batigo.
It's not him. You see, every time I sample the guy, I get a different ID comes up.
Oh.
Looks like it could be a match.
Huh.
He has an RNG ID.
I bet he has an ID spoof for Mod. They're designed to spin cops, waste our time chasing down false leads. The only guys who really use them are crooks.
Can you help me ID him?
No, you have a partner for this kind of stuff.
No, he tried Havelock. He didn't want to be found.
He's dead impaled on a fucking wall.
He's a spoofer, then he's probably got a bunch of other shady shit in him. Standard in-ear mic, spinal stabilizer, pancreatic pump, run of the...
Yeah, and they're like cyborgs out there. They gotta be, otherwise they won't survive.
He's got a memory crypt in his calf.
Let's take it out.
Memory crypt. There's so much interesting technology. You're gonna do it yourself? Thankfully, he's dead. Otherwise, this would be so painful, I imagine. He's not qualified. Oh, really? Oh. Oh. Oh, he's moving it around. I mean, the guy is dead, but still. Missed again. Third time's the charm.
It's not like I'm hurting the guy.
I know, but it's hard to look at, man. Film magic. Third times. Oh. Oh. Blood dangling. Oh.
Content's encrypted, obviously.
Man, you can just access things just like that. Like no inserting it, no plugging it in. It's so cool.
This guy was a data broker.
Wasn't enough to get him killed.
What do you know about him?
Nothing.
Miller,
It's better if you don't know.
I don't need you to protect me.
I'm not protecting you.
You know when you do this.
Havelock. All right, leave him a message. Hey, look, I don't care if you're up to whatever and whoever, but when you come up for air, I'm gonna need you to cover for me with Shadid. You can be a devious son of a bitch when you want to be. I do the same for you.
He was thrown out. Someone took him out of the wall and then threw him here. He's alive? What? How? That was a big ass fucking harpoon gun. He got impaled and he's alive? I wonder how they even filmed this. Like, did they make the sets or is it all green screen? But it looks so real. If it's green screen or VFX, they've done an awesome job. And if it's real sets, they've done awesome job. Either way, they've done an awesome job. Oh, they look like people. So that's good. Like regular people. Some kind of a terrorist faction somewhere. Could be Arthurs, could be Martians, could be Belters, OPA. Oh, that one's alive. Is he taking his oxygen?
Let go. Don't make me shoot you.
Whoa, what's that tech? It's sealed off.
To his armor. He couldn't have fired it. You're welcome.
Mole's dead, asshole.
That's why he was so confident.
I'm sorry.
You won't. You should probably have said you can't.
Justify to anything. Unless you help me get my friends off this ship. Shut up. I want to speak to him.
Yes, sir.
I don't think he's gonna speak.
Tech is way too advanced.
Yeah, that tech doesn't look like some back alley terrorist resistance group. That's some high-grade stuff.
Why did you destroy the Canterbury? Phoebe Station, were you there? You were. What happened? Listen to me very carefully. If you want medical attention, you start speaking now. Well, I'll be dead soon.
What's that supposed to mean? By we, who do you mean? Just you and your group? Or all of them? Like all of humanity? Like what's going on?
We've sworn to die for each other if we have to.
He's not a Marine though.
Those other people, they're only here because of me. I'll make you a deal. Oh, shit.
You came back.
Of course he did. Yeah. He takes his team seriously. You know, it's not selfish like they paint him to be.
The air seal is temporary. We have to move.
And the Martians are also being helpful, you know?
Come on, buddy. You gotta suit up.
We need a clear route to the hangar bay.
I'm trying, sir, but our ship is crawling with scumbags.
The lost people we care about, and I don't even have a clue as to why. But I keep hearing about Phoebe Station, and if we're all gonna die because of it, can't you at least tell me what the hell happened there?
Yeah, please.
Was dispatched to Phoebe Station after she went silent for several weeks. Why? We still don't know.
So you were on your way to Phoebe Station?
Their bodies were incinerated.
Oh, they already got there.
The ice tunnels. We thought it was a fire or a chemical spill, but then we discovered that all the computer cores were destroyed. You mean someone did it deliberately?
Yeah.
They were
Covering something up, yeah. That's what I've been saying. This whole thing stinks of that. Covering something up. Something huge.
Jesus.
What happened? The captain has set condition 0.
What's that?
Scuttle the ship.
You mean blow it up?
Captain, not yet. This has to count for something.
That's the last resort.
Dickie ready.
Grimes in position.
Grimes, the one that took Holden from its cell to be interrogated.
Ready?
Go!
How many people were on that stealth ship? That's a lot of bullets raining down. Don't fall down, man. Come on. I like how they're color-coded as well. Like the Martians are red, but their suits they were given, they're blue. So that we can very easily differentiate which group is what. Oh, they're going 2 at a time. Oh man, imagine just getting hit by a stray bullet just like that. A grenade launcher. The drive is out again. Of course, it's when their turn. Shit gets difficult. I feel like that's so uncharacteristic of Naomi's character so far that they've shown. The way she's screaming in fear. I don't know, maybe this is a multi-dimensional character thing, but I wouldn't have expected a reaction like that from Naomi. I guess that's interesting.
What the hell are we supposed to do now?
Get on a ship that they have, like a distress ship or something, and get the fuck out of there.
We have to dust off now.
I'm not a pilot. Someone else needs to fly.
Their pilot is asleep. Alex? Oh, he's awake. He's awake. He just woke up from a dream. It's like a... just gets thrown out.
Everyone now on board. I don't think I'm in any... Get us out of here! You got it.
Get it done!
Okay, sweetheart. Be gentle with me. It's my first time.
Ew. Why do you have to phrase it like that? Okay, so they're back on a shuttle. This crew is just always going to be on a shuttle of some kind, always escaping. Ooh, blew a hole right through. There's also going to be debris. It's going to be hitting you.
Basic maneuvers. Max burn. Do not let anyone stay on our tank.
So he's going to be joining our crew.
It would have been nice to see an ocean on Mars.
I guess not. That sounds like a very cool dying words. But yeah, see, I like the Martians. Like from what we know and what we've seen so far, they don't seem like the bad people at all. There's some other faction doing this, so they're gonna blow the whole thing up now. Damn! Oh, that was a violent explosion, man.
I'm doing it.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Once again, they're escaping on a shuttle. Oh, the acceleration is maybe too fast. It's over already? That was what, 40 minutes? That was a short episode. Damn. Our crew is probably they're always going to be on a shuttle running away from something, it seems. The same ships that attacked the Canterbury clearly are attacking Mars as well, which is a clear sign. Clear? A telltale sign, like a crystal clear sign, even to Holden, that Mars isn't behind this attack. Martians themselves are under attack, so obviously, duh. So whatever faction this is separate from the Earthers. We don't know anything about the lunar people. Maybe it's them. I don't know. I doubt it. Lunar people are just an extension of Earthers. I feel like it's not Martians. They also pointed it out that the tech is very advanced. It's very unlikely to be Belters. Who is it? And there's traders, a group of traders, surely, among all of these established factions, right? Because they wouldn't have the resources to come up with or to even have those advanced technology, stealth technology, their suits and everything is all very high level of technology. So yeah, our crew has escaped the Donizer. The Donizer has blown up a suicide bomb of sorts, and all of those I don't even know what to call them, like the stealth guys, let's just call them. They were on board the Donizer. They got blown up. So now we don't get answers from any of them, obviously. Of course we wouldn't. This is just season 1, episode 4. I don't think we're going to get answers for a long while. But yeah, now our crew is on the run again on a ship from Mars, a shuttle from a Martian Navy thing. It has a good amount of weapons, it seems, so they'll be safer than before. Miller has been digging deeper and deeper and is stumbling upon a much bigger conspiracy at play, because any lead I'm reiterating, but any lead he follows, it ends in a dead end. And now the guy that he landed on, he has a chip or something that just constantly makes a new ID for him, randomized ID or something. But he also got a memory card which was encrypted, so he has to go somewhere and decrypt it, get the information. And I think whatever he finds again, he's gonna get pushed closer to Holden and crew. So I can't wait for them to meet up. That's gonna be epic. Maybe they're not even gonna like each other at first. Like they're gonna be against one another, thinking the other one is the bad guy or whatever. But then eventually, I'm sure they're gonna team up. That's gonna be awesome. Okay, this is a great episode. I like this. Space battles already, just 4 episodes in. Howdy, Space Cowboys. My name is Sam, and I'm back with The Expanse, episode 5, season 1. So last episode, the Donizer, and our crew is back on a shuttle off to another tragedy. So if you like The Expanse and you want to see more, right, hit the subscribe button and like the video if you like the video, and let me know your thoughts in the comments. No spoilers though. And before we proceed with the episode, as usual, please check out my TV list, movie list. Both of them are here. Still not complete. I just haven't had the time. And my anime list, right? This is on AniList. I moved on from Mal. Check these out. You can find interesting stuff here, stuff that I've watched, right? So when in the future you want to recommend me to watch something, you can just browse these lists and you'll know if I've seen it or not. Now, anyways, without any further ado, let's go into season 1, episode 5 of The Expanse.
Previously on The Expanse.
Man, Christian's voice is so cool. That was a nice blast. Oh, is it Havelock? Okay. Man, he's up. He's tough, it seems, bro.
Nice to see you too.
I told you. They said keep your head down, keep your eyes open.
His hair always surprises me.
She's been teaching me. You get pretty good too.
Man, the next spike's gonna go right through your skull.
Coming from a real fountain of police wisdom. Look the other way, take your bribe, do as little as possible.
They for come check on me. Or the police no come down to the Rosebud.
Come on. You think she cares about you? What's the name of this?
Probably does.
They paid you to lure him down to Medina so they could jam up a cop.
Put your hands on her again. And you see how fast I get out of this bed, Miller.
No, whoa. That's a good threat. I mean, in his own twisted way, Miller is looking out for him, I guess, but that's not the way. Miller, that is not the way. And these guys just cannot catch a break. Now whose blood is that? The Martian guy? Fuck, it's exploding out outside. What the fuck? Fuck are these people doing this late at night? Yep, it is his blood.
Did you get enough sleep, Princess?
Oh, shut it. He has a hole. Oh, it pierced right through him.
I fix ships, not people.
Damn it!
The same damn thing. No. Fine. Make him bite leather. Oh, that sounded crunchy.
I'm not shit. I don't know what I'm doing.
The shot.
Which one do I use first, the antisep or that?
That. Oh, he's just out cold. Wow. And they're using the ship sealant? Oh, that's gonna be so infected. Is that gonna be a plot point? He's gonna lose his leg or something? That's something they use to fix holes in their ships, right?
She is one beautiful lady. She purrs like a kitty at 12 G's.
No one's asking about your fucking...
Is anybody following us? No, sir. Scope's clear. I shut down the drive and the transponders.
He's in love with his ships.
So as far as we know, nobody made it off the Dawn.
Except for you guys.
No one knows that we're alive.
That's right.
You just sent us a message.
Oh, it's that other guy building that large ship. It's never gonna be not cool seeing these. They've done really well with the CGI and stuff. Where is this? They didn't give a name tag, did they? Oh, and man, I'm stupid. Okay, this is something new. Anderson Station. Whoa, 11 years ago?
Blue is your favorite color. Try that one first.
Clearly the central characters for this storyline.
You keep practicing.
What's going on here? Are they stranded? Like no resources? Probably running out of oxygen as well.
This is Anderson Station.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Anderson Station, this is UN-1. Are you ready to surrender?
Surrender for what?
Eyes of the Donninger.
Fred Johnson. There you go. Okay.
Director of Operations at Tycho Station.
Director of Operations, Tycho Station. Since this is like the start of the series, I really should be pausing more, taking information in, writing it down, because 5 seasons later, I don't know, I will not know who half of these people are at this rate. So
Your intent may be, but unless you're trying to start a war, you need to contact me. I can help you.
they're not trying to start a war, but they probably inadvertently did.
Able to track us, but he did.
I mean, he has that large ass ship. I don't know. Imagine how big of a sensor or whatever they have. He's on that ship.
A big shot for the OPA. Yeah.
OPA.
Let's help. We have to go somewhere.
Big
Well, I
shot.
say we fly to the nearest Mars base and turn ourselves in. A lot of good Martians died, saving our lives so we get the truth out. Comms and the Donager were jammed during the attack.
Yeah, he was there.
Bernhardt's a series. We'll take our chances.
No port is going to let us dock with our transponder off. And the minute we turn it on, every Martian ship in the system will...
Oh,
We're the only survivors from the Canterbury and the Donager. We look like terrorists. No one's gonna believe our story. I wouldn't believe us. Fred Johnson just offered us a lifeline. Say we take it.
yeah, that's probably a good idea.
You can't trust Fred
You're
Johnson.
pretty much stranded.
We all know what he's capable of.
That was like 10 years ago. People change.
Wait.
You got any other ideas?
I was talking.
You can't trust Fred Johnson. We all know what he's capable of.
That was like 10
I
years
don't.
ago. People change.
I vote no.
So she is probably OPA. Her reaction seems to confirm it a little bit.
Amos.
Make the right choice, man.
I'm with you, boss.
It's
Okay.
2 against 2. We're not going anywhere.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, he's with her. He's calling her boss. I was like, but he was looking at Holden, I thought. Okay, whatever.
Start healing, guys. Just calm down. It's over. God.
Did they not know? Calm down, Miller. What is wrong with you? He's getting stressed. Is this filmed?
His name's Filat Kotari. Lokagriga Maso.
Filat Kotari. Okay, Filat Kotari. Stabbed. Stabbed is an insane understatement, but stabbed Havelock. Okay.
Sayonara series. That's my going away present to you. On to bigger.
So he's a terrorist out in the open.
It's everywhere.
Does Miller know yet?
You didn't show it here.
Yeah, where is he going? Drinking coffee? Oh, he's still on the Andromeda Mao thing.
Show me this,
Anubis?
flight path.
Okay, Anubis is a ship.
Show me Julie's projected flight path for the scopula. Go 3D.
Okay, she was on Scopuli. It was her ship before. Is that an intersection between those two ships? Anubis and Scopuli?
If he resists, take him out. If he runs, shoot him. And if he accidentally falls out an airlock, that's life.
Brutal. Okay.
One of us. This is still our station. Let's make sure that people don't think otherwise.
Wow. I mean, the terrorists gotta go. But that's so brutal. They posted the video everywhere.
Here, listen, I need a favor. I need you to run down a transponder code for me, okay? It's for a ship called the Anubus or the ANU bus. What are you doing there?
She's
I would
here.
do the same thing. Figured you'd be out hunting down the guy who jacked up your partner. What's that smell?
It's called coffee.
That's what I mean.
Is this coffee bad?
Since when do you drink coffee?
Oh. You're just drinking alcohol straight. Should probably give coffee a go.
I was planning on hunting the guy down and killing him. Real slow.
Doesn't seem to care, does he? He's completely preoccupied with Julie.
Oh. Right after you find your little rich girl, shake down her daddy for a big payday.
Yeah, that's it. You got me.
It's not even that. Why is he so attached? Like, is he like so fascinated by the idea of Julie that he's just like, in a weird way, smitten, you know?
All this shitstorm that we're in, it's all got to do with her. Julie Mao.
Oh, or perhaps he thinks he's right on the cusp of discovering a huge conspiracy that I've been saying as well. So, Miller, let's hear it.
You know that memory crypt that we took out of that stiff?
Yeah, the one you stabbed 3
It's
times.
your flight path for a ship called the Anubis. Left Phoebe Research Station and it was headed.
Oh, something happened at Phoebe, right? The Martians kept talking about it. So the ship came from Phoebe. It caused something, came from Phoebe, intercepted Scopuli that Julie now was in, took her, and whatever the first scene of the first episode was, that was on the Anubis. Oh,
Okay, now
we're getting somewhere.
I'm thinking, maybe something's being transported on this ship. I'm thinking
Mhm.
Julie's ship was sent out to intercept it. And then, suddenly, ships start blowing up. The Canterbury, the Donager, it's got to be connected.
Oh, this is very recent. Like, all of this is just extremely recent. Okay.
I need more pieces.
More pieces to the puzzle.
Yes, Anubis.
Something worth
Yeah,
spilling
that
a lot of blood over.
that ball of energy that something came out of.
Maybe this is above your pay grade.
Yeah. Probably even above your life grade. This is connected to a huge conspiracy, I'm pretty sure. And I'm assuming this is going to be the central mystery of this show till season 5. But yes, you're heading into dangerous territory now.
I don't think I can do it, huh?
That's not what this is about.
No, I mean, you need to take this upstairs.
I wouldn't trust upstairs because this is clearly something very important, like very like high profile. And usually the upstairs are in on it. Ooh. There was a nice audio panning there.
And simple, and until they're met,
Anderson Station.
negotiate peacefully.
Fred. Now I wouldn't know that was Fred. Subtitles. God damn it. Is that the same Fred Johnson? Sounds like his voice now. Fuck. Okay, so what did they do for this interaction to happen? Wait a minute. Those guys are holograms. Or is it the lighting? Oh, everyone is a hologram. Is this like a memory that someone is rewatching?
They are.
Everyone is glitching out. Look at that.
We voted together, and we're all in this together. We're not giving up on this.
What did you do?
We have to fight back.
With what? We're not soldiers. If we surrender now, it's as good as killing our own children.
They've attacked. The children are as good as dead now. So that was 11 years ago. That's going to somehow be connected to this web of conspiracy that Miller is trying to connect. And our main crew is going to head right in the middle of it. Somehow. I'm pretty sure. Lopez, not Gomez. Lopez. God damn.
You know I'm an engineer.
Martian ships are well equipped.
Show me drive diagnostics and core levels.
Why is she showing the computer attitude? Show me.
What's going on?
Oh, I don't know. Ask the ship. It seems to know everything.
Why are you jealous of the ship?
There's nothing to fix.
You fix my leg?
Then rest.
Go to Tycho if we got nowhere else to go.
So you have history with Fred Johnson?
I always bet.
10 years ago, something happened. The Anderson Station thing was 11 years ago. And unfortunately, the subtitles fucking spoiled it. So that was Fred threatening them at the Anderson Station. He's gonna do something fucked up there, isn't he? The station was already under attack.
You know him?
I've known guys like him. Guys with causes that get people killed.
True, but still, you don't know him then. Yeah, what's the plan then? If you're gonna vote no, because you know guys like him, you better provide the alternative. What did he see? Oh, his coffee. He does love his coffee.
Fred Johnson to clear us of birth. We're good to go.
You
Oh, she-
me into it.
With our track record, we'll probably get Tycho blown to smithereens too.
Yeah, yeah, more than likely.
Slow down.
Oh, this ramen. Oh, this guy. Yeah. Should have gone and asked him some questions if he's alive.
Stop. You knew. Identify that man.
So easy. Just like that. Technology. Ooh, Anderson Dawes. Anderson Dawes, and then this Anderson Station. No.
Nothing for me.
Strange times indeed. I'm sorry about your partner. An appalling injustice. And I assure you, the piece of trash who tried to crucify him is not one of our ranks. Worse, he's not even remorseful.
No, he's not. Posted the video to gloat about it.
How would you know that?
Because as we speak, he's in an OPA safe house.
There he is, right there.
He's under my protection. Open your eyes.
This guy gonna turn out to be,
I can manage.
I don't even know what's good and what's not. It's a matter of perspectives at this point.
A series for Belters, run by Belters.
Run by you.
So independence.
Right now, the OPA controls most of the grids, air, power, water, the very lifeblood of the station.
And if the Earthers don't play nice.
So walk outside into the light, breathe,
The same kind of thing that Lopez was talking about, right?
look up at the blue sky and see something that gives them hope.
But that's not enough for Earthers. Never enough.
Past that light,
Yeah.
past that blue sky, they see the stars and they think, my
Wow. Yeah.
in that union. Call it, and you'll get Fila Kothari's location.
Okay.
He's yours to do whatever you think is right.
Sounds like a bribe.
I haven't asked you for anything.
Yet.
Yet.
Yeah.
A simple exchange of information.
What information do you want?
Julimar was one of ours. I want to.
I knew it. Just the way he was talking about it the last time they talked about Julie Mao.
But just as much as you do.
Why?
A man like Filat Kothari deserves to walk free. Because he will.
He should be buried underneath the prison.
Go get your justice, Miller. Make it pretty.
He wants Miller to take this so that it'll be kind of like a binding contract, like an agreement to this deal, right? So then he'll have to share information to Dawes. And I don't know if I can trust Dawes, but then he's right there, the one that stabbed Havelock.
Done talking. Have they been jamming our communications this whole time? The only patch we have is the tight beam to their negotiator. So no one outside the station knows this is happening.
They don't seem to be keen on you surrendering. They're just attacking.
Surrendering to the Marines.
What do you mean? What are you moaning about? They're attacking you.
Show Daddy how smart you are. Okay?
I'm gonna keep her occupied. Oh man, this is not gonna end well. I'm almost convinced this is the incident that they were talking about 10 years ago about Fred Johnson. It's gonna just blow this whole thing up.
We're issuing our unconditional surrender. Copy? I repeat, we surrender. UN-1, please respond.
They're not even responding.
Series Station is ravaged by violent riots.
Oh, they finally know what's going on. All because of that one transmission, man.
Amos, get over here, check this out.
He can barely walk, bro. Just raise the volume or something. Or move out of the way a little.
Through the station's impoverished Medina district.
What's up?
You're not gonna like it.
I just hooked into a feed from Ganymede, and hey, when you sent that message to Fred Johnson, you didn't give him names or anything, did you?
No, of course not.
Well, partner, it's gonna be kind of hard for you to stay anonymous now.
You're the face of the revolution, man.
Let me know if you want your face to look a little different.
He's like, oh fuck. What's that look, bro? Why does that look so goofy? Where is he headed? To what was his name? Gothari? No. Gothari was in a safe house. This doesn't look like a safe house. This looks like hazard house. Oh, this is the guy that Julie Mao beat up, right? Yeah, probably, yeah.
Julie Mao. You know her.
You never asked a girl down at the docks if she was looking for some drilling work?
That's the last stupid thing you get to say to me during
Yeah. Pick your words carefully, dude.
Why would she charter a piece of shit like this?
My days of giving a damn are long gone, pal. OPA throws me work from time to time. Happy to wear their tat, take their money.
Happy to take Julie Mao's money too, huh?
As wrong about her as I was.
What do you mean?
A month into the trip, we stopped over at the mines on Callisto. The
Okay.
news was that a tunnel collapsed had torn open veins of cadmium and people were dying from the vapors. After 2 days down at the aid camp, I begged Julie to get out of there, but she said she was okay. She's breathing the same poison air as those belters, eating the same contaminated food. She was
Why?
helping kids who lost their parents, folks who choking on the blood in their lungs. I never saw her
He's kind of a philanthropist.
She didn't take anti-cancer meds for the rest of her life.
This anti-cancer meds? Damn, Future is awesome.
Only time I did see her cry was these belters at a rally told her, "You're one of us now."
How long were you sleeping with her?
Is that what you came here to find out? I'm done talking to you, Badge.
You're done when I say you're done.
Scapulac. And that ship was started that whole mess out there.
You're just giving this information to him?
You were trying to stop her from getting involved in something ugly.
Probably.
I want to know what it was.
Maybe even he doesn't know much.
She was hanging around some hardcore OPA.
Like?
Yes.
Anderson.
Anderson Dodds, of course.
A few weeks before she shipped out, she asked me to hook her up with the data broker.
Yeah, we found him.
This guy. Where can I find him?
I don't know. He'd kill me if I told you.
I just saw him at the morgue. He's
Oh,
on the way
okay.
to the recycler. He's mushroom food.
You gotta use what? You gotta use organic waste.
Tech Noir, level 14.
He just knows everything.
Clerk for Sherpa.
Sherpa?
Yeah.
Why Sherpa? Is he from Nepal?
Nobody could stop Julie from doing anything she wanted to do.
Should have protected her. She still got on that ship, huh?
You don't understand, Julie.
She went out there, probably got herself killed over some stupid cause she barely understood anyway.
The same stupid cause you're gonna stumble upon soon. At this rate. What fell down? Julie. Everyone is obsessed with Julie. Alright.
We surrender. Do you copy?
This is again Anderson Station.
Command, we surrender.
They're not listening. Either your communication is completely blocked or they just don't give a fuck.
What do we do?
Uh,
What do we do?
It's probably too late. And now they're not glitching. This is at the moment, but previously the other footage, they were all glitching around like it was a semi-corrupted footage. What's going on here? Is it just a creative choice, or is someone has been watching those clips?
No, if we have a voice, we can still be heard.
Yeah, that is how it works.
I should be able to relay the station's camera footage and broadcast out.
Do it then. Do it.
My name is Mark.
Either that was a weird camera move or that thing just came into range and then stopped. Which that's not gonna happen out in space, so that's just a weird camera move. Oh look, it's the same kind of distorted, glitchy mess thing. But they've only started transmitting this footage now. So what was the previous footage from?
She and the other children have been diagnosed with what the medics are calling hypoxic brain injury.
Ah,
It's due to the
low oxygen, yeah.
working environments.
The
That
company
sucks.
is refusing us medical assistance, and they're denying that problem even exists.
We're not a violent people.
Also, they revolted because of this. They're on a station, probably something important, you know, some kind of hub for something important, water, minerals, or whatever. They revolted for better rights, the healthcare and whatever, and this is the response. UN won, surrender. And Fred Johnson is here to do something.
For anyone to be hurt during
This is just sad.
And for that, I am sorry.
Sorry. Canadian?
Repeatedly to surrender to the UN Marines. We just wanted to be hurt for the sake of our children.
Oh, my heart just fucking dropped, bro. Oof. Is that the guy with his daughter? Just like that. Why?
Anderson Station is secure. All terrorists.
You blew it up. What do you mean secure?
Well done, Colonel. Well done.
Colonel? What? He's director of... Fred Johnson is the director of operations at Tycho Station. They were asking, isn't he a big shot at OPA? And now we're finding out he's Colonel UN Marines? What? And he just blew these people up even though they surrendered unconditionally? The Butcher. What the hell? So this is definitely the incident that they were talking about. We know what kind of a guy Fred is, right? Damn.
You have my solemn promise that you will not be harmed.
Now we can't trust you.
Marlboro and Tycho.
Zero trust, buddy. No trust. At all.
You have no hostile intent.
Nope. Zero trust. Don't trust that guy. Nope. Naomi was right. God damn it.
Could be a supernova a few seconds from now.
Well, we won't have to worry about Tycho, will we?
You need to give the ship a new name to complete the override.
Screaming
Cool.
Firehawk. Yeah, let's advertise that we're a gunship. Flying Alamo. No.
What the fuck? Screaming Firehawk.
Rocinante. Huh?
Ooh.
It's Spanish for workhorse.
He knows.
I know a lady named Rocinante.
Rocinante. New ship name? That's a cool name. Sounds like something iconic. You know? Maybe at the end of the series we'll be like, Rocinante! If the ship even survives that long, I doubt it. But there you go. Rocinante. Is that the phone Anderson Dawes gave him? So he didn't do it. He let him escape. He was about to throw Julie's photo away, but he couldn't. Okay, so this is just telling us he's more consumed by Julie Mao's case than even, you know, Havelock getting stabbed, the guy being right there for the taking, but no.
For a Sherpa.
Or Sherpa.
Little guy comes in, says he
Is it
wants
the
a
back
ship.
room?
Got a customer, is that right? You work back here. That's all I know.
Okay, go.
So Sherpa is just a code name. Or you're gonna sit there and scan the whole a billion memory cards? No. He's gonna scan exactly three, and then magically he's gonna find the one somewhere. They're gonna focus on this now. Pull focus on this. Come on. There you go. And right there. That's the memory card. Oh, you didn't take it. Is he gonna find something? This music is building up tension a little bit. Alcohol? Is that right? Alcohol? Those are his family. Didn't put it on the dashboard this time. He's so happy with his ships. He found coffee. So Amos found alcohol. Alex has his ship. Holden found his coffee. What's Naomi gonna find? Probably going through withdrawals. That's why he was when he saw his face. She just found anxiety or something. The three others found what they love. She found anxiety. This is a cool place to end the episode, if that's what they're gonna do, but no. Okay. He's gonna stumble upon something good. Oh. The mouse was just running suddenly last time he came here, right? It was still before, and then started running. And the Sherpa place had a similar looking mouse that was all opened up. And there's a memory card here as well, which he stole. He has stolen it. Okay. I'm assuming we're not going to find out what's in that memory card. Or maybe we might. Hey! What the hell? Out in public? No one's seeing this? No one saw this. There was like 100 people right there. Or is this just such a regular thing? People don't even give a fuck anymore. Another guy just got kidnapped and tased. All right, that was fun. We're gonna stumble upon something probably at the end of the season that's gonna change everything, right? And I can't wait to find out what that is. 5 more episodes and shit's gonna really hit the fan. It's already starting to. But our main crew is relatively at a good place for now, right? But they're meeting up with Fred Johnson. Zero trust, no trust at all. Be wary of that guy. Miller is hard on chase for Julie Mao. He just found a memory card, stole it, but then he got kidnapped. I don't know by who. Probably OPA. Like, that would make sense. He let go of Kothari, so he didn't. I guess we're not gonna get justice for Havelock, at least not now. Please don't forget to hit the subscribe button. We're here for The Expanse, Season 1, Episode 6. Now, last episode, I mean, I say this every time, but a lot happened, right? I have my notes here. I didn't even write a lot because she started hitting the fan, and yeah. So we had a flashback about Anderson Station 11 years ago, which when they were talking about Fred Johnson, right? You know what he did. He's the butcher of Anderson Station. He obliterated them on command from the UN. So, right, he's also a big shot at OPA. He's building a large ship of some sort. Maybe we'll get to know more about that. Anyways, we also found out about the Anubis. It seems like at the beginning of episode 1, the cold open, the ship Julie Mao was in is probably the Anubis because it was in the Scopuli. We've already figured that out, right? So there's that. I guess we'll get to know more about that. And then Anderson Dawes he's like, before he was like, no, I don't know who that is. I'll look it up. Bullshit. And then he's like, yes, she was one of us. let me worry about Julie Mao. I'll deal with her. You deal with the guy that stabbed your partner, Filat Kothari. Filat Kothari. I don't know. No, that's the guy that stabbed Havelock. Anderson Dawes knows where Filat is. So he's like, yeah, you go deal with him. I will deal with Julie Mao. No, absolutely not. He will try to cover things up. Our crew, unfortunately, the Donazer also got attacked, seemingly by the same people, the same technology, the same ships that destroyed the Canterbury. The Donazer got hit. They escaped. That's pretty much the gist of what we just saw, right? Anderson Station, the Donazer, Anubis, Filat Kothari, Fred Johnson. So we're setting all that up. Now our crew is going to Fred Johnson. So let's see what happens. Episode 6. New York.
I need to borrow your spy on Tycho Station.
Who's the spy on Tycho Station? Wait. There's a spy. This guy doesn't work with UN anymore.
Keep an eye on Fred Johnson.
To keep an eye on Fred Johnson.
So we're charging the Mormons for their toilet seats.
I mean, the Mormons kind of tried to fuck him over last time.
Took me 5 years of sheep dipping in Johnson's outfit to steal tech for his competitors. It's worth a lot of money.
So Johnson has been building something special, right? And he's saying, maybe this is too obvious of a connection. I'm just going to write it down just in case. One spy of his stole some kind of technology, as he just said.
5 years of sheep dipping in Johnson's outfit.
Johnson's
to steal
outfit.
tech for his competitors.
Do tech for his competitors. So I guess it's not the Martian tech, whatever, just regular old, like ship components or something. Maybe this will come in handy. Why would they say this if it's not going to be important,
It's a lot of money to me.
A lot of money. Maybe it's just that.
Sheep dip. I wonder if they have ice cream in the snack shop.
It has happened like 3 times. The way they treat the kid, especially her, like, it's so funny. Just like distracting him with the most obvious stuff, and they keep showing him as well. So maybe he's going to be important later on.
The answer's no.
How's your son, Esteban?
Wow. Christian immediately starts threatening his son. Wow.
He's up for parole soon.
So also he's in jail.
He made one mistake.
Then help him move on. Let me help him.
Wow. Now it's either a threat or a bribe, right? I will help your son. Or if you don't comply, something bad will happen to your son. She's ruthless.
I couldn't tell anymore if I was still working for the good guys.
Who?
I'll go get the ice cream. You make the phone call.
She's just ruthless. Again, damn. And Guy, you are so right. It's like completely gray now. There's no good guys, bad guys. There's just factions. Wow. Wow. That's huge. Holy shit. Okay, before I, misunderstand this, the Tycho Station is in the belt. Of course it is. Wasn't very smooth, but got the job done. Holden just always looks.
Why did you invite us here? You two were the only witnesses to a series of catastrophic events. You could be the key to stopping all our war.
Not the only witnesses. You were watching.
I've been out of the war business a long time, son. I broker peace treaties these days.
Yeah, a long time. You butcher of Anderson Station. We'll see if you're full of shit or not.
I'll give you safe harbor. And I'll get rid of that ship for you.
Nah.
Getting rid of our ship.
That's their ship now.
I have half a platoon of pissed off Martian Marines who are just itching for some payback.
As a Corvette-class Martian frigate that typically cruise 30, I only see 2 of you. That tells me that you're trying hard to hide your numbers.
If you had the numbers, you would immediately come in with like 10 people and like we have the upper hand here, It's just the 2 of you. Not that good of a bluff, my guy.
I'm guessing there are 2 to 4 people left on your ship, and I'm confident that there's no Martian Navy on board. If they were, they'd be out here speaking with me now. If I wanted to hurt you, I would have broadcast your transponder and your position to the entire system.
True.
Is your only.
I don't know what he's up to, but right now he isn't doing shit to you. You know, here he is, abducted. You gotta know your situation better, bro. Again? His heart is gonna stop.
You can't do that to him. He's Star Helix.
Yeah. If it comes back to you guys, I mean, he saw your face. You can't kill him. Can you? I don't know. They kidnapped him right after he found the memory card thing and he hid it in his hat. So maybe they got alerted of it somehow.
You don't want to be friends, huh?
You are hiding something. Why would he want to be friends with you?
Stinking animal Cathari, though. Since you are interested in him.
Ah.
We're going to have a nice long talk, you and I.
Oh. So he's just going to beat him up? Okay. So Kothari has been let go. I guess he couldn't betray one of OPA or whatever in the open, right? Obviously. So with abandoned asteroid mine, Martian trade zone in the belt. Who's this? It's an abandoned mine, so Diogo.
Searching the last charge now, Uncle Mateo.
Mateo Diogo. Whoa. They're hauling that entire rock? Dang. Just the two of them? That's crazy.
Bad on the charges? Yeah, just like you said.
Is that the... In the preview, they showed the water guy. This looks like the water guy, the water stealing guy. I don't know. His face looks like that. Why would he show him in the preview if it wasn't him? What? Wait, what? Wait, how does that work? Wait a minute. They're completely out in the vacuum of space right now, right? So there's something lodged inside his helmet. Takes it off, takes a deep breath. This vapor coming out. I don't know how this works. Maybe it works like that. I don't know.
Doniger and the can were attacked by the same class of stealth warships.
Mm-hmm. Exactly the same.
Testify.
To whom?
To the UN Security Council. One that you and the OPA aren't allowed into. You'll open that door for me.
Maybe that's the transaction he wants.
Maybe you know exactly where those ships came from. Maybe I have no idea. Pretty big boat you're building out there.
It's like I cannot trust Fred Johnson at this point. He has given me no, he's given me nothing to trust him. In fact, I don't trust him. So what is he up to? I don't think he's behind the actual attacks by the Martian technology things, but he's not exactly our friend here.
We're going back to our ship now. I'm afraid you can't go back to the ship.
Why not?
He doesn't like goodbyes.
The hell you are. Right there. Those guns can't help you anymore. I've raised and buried your kind by the hundreds.
Not my kind.
Nope.
Boys.
Amos is...
Quick to the trigger. Slow on the uptake. Go ahead, son.
I mean, kind of has the right take on it.
Holden, tell the butcher to call off his men, or I'll have Alex vent his bloody station.
You can just do that? Is there someone out there?
Sir, we have a problem.
Okay. Holden.
Find at the data broker's place.
Third rate porn. I guess you're
He's not gonna take the hat. I mean,
did you go back to Julian Miles' apartment?
I'm gonna come clean.
He likes the water there.
Embarrassing, but really like her show.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Stop with the tasing.
I don't care so much what happened.
Oh, he has the hat.
We are fighting for something precious here, Miller.
Sure. A fatter percentage of the time.
Do you even think like an Earth?
Then say what you're fighting for.
I'm talking about independence.
With you as governor?
Is that what he's after?
That scapula disaster is a dead fish on your doorstep.
You keep missing the point.
That's why you gotta make the Mao case disappear. The question is,
He knows more, I think. That's why he doesn't want the Mao case to resurface.
Oh. You're in love with Julie.
What? Yeah. Just say yeah. Sure. What? I mean, it's not completely implausible. What's the word? Wait, what? It's not completely not plausible, right? Like maybe by investigating her so much, he fell in love with the idea of her. No, but no. That's weird. I don't know. Ooh, more gravity stuff with water. So cool how they do that.
ready. I'm ready.
Yeah, it is the same guy. Okay. I was right. Oh, wow. And it catches it. Some escaped. You didn't tie it up properly, bro. Yeah, you didn't tie it up properly. Wait, yeah. There's a breach there. You didn't do shit. It's on all sides. You fucked it up.
Then why is my money floating away?
Sabang.
The net is all. By the time we secure the hall, half will be lost. I'll barely make enough to cover the trip.
Is that expensive? Or is that rock that cheap?
Attention Jinglong.
Jinglong?
MCRN Scipio Africanus.
MCRN, okay.
Down and prepare to be boarded.
Cards on the table. I provided a ship for an OPA recon mission.
Recon mission out of Seabridge, which disappeared. Is that the Scopuli?
I need this frigate to retrieve the lone survivor, Lionel
Polanski.
We received a set of coordinates from him a short time after the disaster.
The Scopuli?
Anyone else about what started this and who's behind it?
I'll pick up your operator.
Too valuable as a witness if you get killed.
The other three saw just as much as I did.
You're like kind of like the face of it all at this point, so.
You and I both want the same thing.
Do we? But what's your people? You know, that could fundamentally be opposing forces. MCRN, okay. Martian Border Patrol, right. And I keep saying this, but all the ships, the technology, the suits, everything is so well crafted. It looks so believable. Very well done. This guy. This doesn't take anything seriously.
This year's expired. What happened, Pebble Jockey?
Pebble Jockey.
Arrive on Euros. Your cargo will be held under lien until your fines are paid in full.
I mean, he can't pay the fine if his fucking stuff is being taken. What kind of system is that? You want money or not?
Are we being too hard on you? Should we cut you a break?
The being dicks.
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do for you. Absolutely nothing.
What dicks?
You set up your son's where we can and cannot go. You living belly full with your glass palaces while half my people are starving to death.
Do justice with both hands.
What are we gonna blow up your big Martian warship with, huh? Little pebbles.
You before, but now you're not gonna pass through the restricted zone on your way home.
Why are you being such dicks? For no reason.
Talking to fuel, but die for sure.
That's your problem, not mine.
Wow, really? He's doing this. I gotta know what this means.
How do you know what's waiting at those coordinates?
I don't.
Neither does Fred Johnson. And when the Velotas hit the fan, he will bite.
Floaters hit the van.
That's assuming it's not set up in the first place.
Why would he lie about the Scopuli? Out of your ever-loving mind, you think you can trust that guy?
Cannot trust him.
I only committed myself.
Fred Johnson offered to crew me up. You guys will be safe here on Tycho till all this blows over, then you can go back to your lives.
You know he's not going to space you the second you get out there. Because you're going to rig the Rossi so it only responds to my command.
They're gonna use the Rocinante, so
So what is this? Goodbye.
it could be.
Why are you so hell-bent home? Because this is my fault.
He's coming clean. Is this a good time? I guess this is the best possible time for him to say this.
I knew.
You didn't. I guess for you as well, this was possibly the best time, which is never, but this is the best. You're kind of a loose cannon, I feel like, so far. That's the impression I get. So I understand her viewpoint. I wonder how Shed would have reacted. Okay, the team is in tatters again. He just comes around, looks at her, scoffs, looks at him, and then just walks away.
Let's talk about Julie Mao.
Is she alive?
She chose to be OPA because she believed that what we are fighting for is just. No, she came to me, asked me to help her. She knew what she was doing.
She put herself in your hands. She couldn't see the blood on him. It's like your sister. Isn't that right? Was she like 15 when you let her die out of a belt?
Whoa, what? How did he let her die?
Sure. It's part of the legend you like to leave out. Safe.
Would you like me to tell you the real story?
Please do.
Most beautiful child in all the belt. The smartest, but she was fragile.
As belters tend to be.
Bones were like chalk.
She didn't have those things that Miller has.
Impossible burden for a dirt poor family of rock.
Okay, makes sense. How did Miller get his though? Like,
Too ill, even to travel.
Maybe we'll get his background soon.
I had 3 other sisters to think about.
Yikes.
Family was starving.
So you killed her.
And that makes me a monster.
Wow. Dang, that's tough, man.
There was no script to bury him, so I laid her to rest in a beautiful bauxite tunnel that we discovered together.
Is that gonna come into play? I don't know. This was maybe a long time ago, so no.
Possible to cry so hard that your tears turn to blood.
Do we trust his story or not? What is this show doing to me? I have just complete trust issues. Do I believe his story or not? I'm choosing to believe it for now.
With this pain, I came to realize that I have millions of brothers and sisters in the belt. I even count you among them.
So everybody dies for the cause.
Causes, as Naomi put it, she knows people like Fred Johnson, people with causes that get people killed. And there's talks about her being OPA. Is she talking about him? Maybe.
If she was here right now, she'd spit in your face. You are everything she despised. And voila.
Well, voila. Traitor to my people.
Die as you lived.
Wow. He also called him well, voila. Die as you lived, and then die as you. Is he gonna kill him? No. He can't. His story can't end here. Now, what are they gonna do? Just drinking all of their reserves and just waiting to die? What's he doing? The fuck is he doing? Just gonna throw him out the airlock? What? Now he's not acting crazy anymore. Was that an act? He opened the airlock. No, it was like, yeah, opening sound. He's out there. Oh my God. Just leaving him out. What? How long could he possibly survive with that amount of oxygen? A couple of hours max?
Carlos de Villa just reamed me out for half an hour. He's a private citizen, Christian. He can't go squeezing his berries.
Yeah.
Politely asked to borrow his spy on Tycho.
No, you didn't.
He has blood on his hands and wants redemption. While Earth and Mars throw sand in each other's faces, Fred Johnson is building the largest spacecraft in human history. The OPA smuggler we captured was carrying stealth composites. That's not a coincidence.
Sure, but you keep jumping to conclusions and doing really, like, you know, going to 11.
Fred Johnson turned his back on Earth. The OPA killed your son.
Oh, what? Fred Johnson was with the UN 11 years ago, so what happened?
You sure this isn't personal?
You're damn right it's personal.
You're goddamn right.
All right. Keep me in the loop.
Oh, he's allowing it. Ooh. He's at the bar, processing what he just heard. Oh, they're both here. What are we thinking? Some guy has his eye on Amos.
Daniel. Not interested, Daniel. Tell me, how do they treat you here? The others say it's better than most. Packing a knife on his left hip. Thanks.
Okay, he's very perceptive as well. He cares about people.
What are you, the union rep?
Yeah.
I grew up in places like this.
Oh, really? Like, okay, we're getting background. Any background on our main characters? It's very much welcomed. Amos grew up in what, like clubs, brothels. Like, what is this place?
Grew up. I wouldn't have figured that.
That's a low blow, man.
I guess you must have been as happy as a puppy with two peckers, right? I didn't mean.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna stop talking. Two more, please. You can tell a lot about a place by how they treat their people.
True.
Why don't you spend some script? Go on.
He has a family.
It'll be good for you. I can't. Oh,
Yeah.
Come on. You're not married. I was married.
He was married.
Flying the Rocinante back there, that was just about the best feeling I've ever had.
It seemed like it. Also, he's going to spend some script back with the Rocinante.
I'll do it.
She doesn't want anyone else touching.
A lot of Martians gave their lives getting us onto this ship.
In the heat of the battle, they fought to get you off the Donager.
Yeah.
Are there any bodies we need to take out?
Lieutenant Lopez.
Lopez, right.
He died for us.
I'll make sure his body's
So don't they all have like chips or stuff? I wouldn't trust him just going out there and, without supervision. I really don't trust him.
He's a fellow soldier.
Thank you.
You really should go supervise.
To feel safe, right?
They try to access any areas that they shouldn't, and the Rosie's core will self-destruct.
Let's let them do their thing. We'll go to drink in the crew lounge. Sure. I could use a drink.
I like coffee or alcohol. Man, again with the airlocks. Come on. Oh, he made it. No. And they're venting it. They're straight up trying to kill him. Maybe they'll stop at the last moment and be like, be warned. Who? Look at it. It's just gonna be Dawes. Anderson Dawes is like killing his own people, and then like, I saved you. Now you owe me. Oh, it's her. How does she know he's here? And he's just spinning constantly, and there's nothing to stop him as well. That's so cool, but terrifying. That's literally my worst nightmare.
Someone will find you out there.
We'll be okay.
Someone will find you out there. He has maybe a couple of hours of oxygen at most.
Man's gotta stand up.
Man's gotta stand up, eh? Oh, those were the Martians. Right? Am I misunderstanding that? Did he just straight up attack the Martians? Oh, that explosion on his helmet. That's cool. Now he's just out there. This is literally my worst nightmare. Holy shit. I've had dreams like this where somehow, for some reason, I'm in space. And this is way before I even started watching The Expanse, like years before. And this dream is kind of reoccurring. Where I'm just for some reason out in space and I get ejected and I'm just out there. That is my worst nightmare. Holy shit. Okay. God damn. Who is gonna find him and how? Yeah, they're out here getting a drink.
Always generous, thoughtful, sometimes a whiny little prick.
They seem to be getting closer. Unexpected.
Wherever you are, I hope no one there needs medical attention.
Are they talking about Shed?
Those Marines could have saved themselves, gone home to their families, instead of coming back for us.
Yeah.
True.
Why did you come back for us?
There you fucking go. Exactly what I was talking about. Fred Johnson, now there's a 0% chance that I trust you. None. Absolutely 0%. Were you? What's up with his eyes? So Fred Johnson, I mean, wasn't this the same guy who was at the terminal just a little bit before and Naomi shooed him away? Is this guy Fred Johnson's spy? He's keeping eyes on Holden. Or is this the spy that Kristen wanted? But she wanted it on Fred Johnson, not Holden, right? I don't know. But we have a spy spying on Holden. That's what's important right now.
I got it.
What is up with that can? What's it doing?
I never killed anyone before.
You killed two.
You and me are the same. First shot. I killed him, all right. But it wasn't the blood or the iron smell of it that got me. Who was there? A little girl in the window. Watching me.
That traumatized the little girl. And I guess you too.
You know, every time you remember something, your mind changes it just a little.
True.
Until your best and your worst memories. They're your biggest illusions.
Very much true.
My advice is you just forget it. Make yourself forget it.
That's a slippery slope, though. If you can make yourself forget it, you can just keep doing it, and you'll just start slipping. Now is not the time, bro. You're traumatized. Just take some time, think about it, and then maybe. So Dawes really didn't find that chip. How well did he hide it in that hat? Damn.
Found this at Julie's.
Right.
Let's see what's on it.
Right, okay. So what does it contain? Ooh, boy. We're gonna get some answers. I don't know. Maybe more questions. That's more likely. We'll get more questions.
You're late.
To what?
What is this?
I'll spare us the speech.
The ship's ready.
Or the crew wanna go with him?
I guess we lost Amos.
No.
I guess I'll have some coffee.
Yeah, I'll drink some. No. Before I even spit that idea out, I'm like, no. I was like, should I try the matchstick thing? No.
Bring your Lionel Polanski home, if he's out there.
Lionel Polanski. It is a fake name. He said that, but it sounds such a fake name,
Return. I want you to help me
Find someone. Okay. We got a little bit of background on Amos, a little bit of background on Alex, just a little bit, and just a little bit on Naomi right now as well. Like, she's looking for someone. This episode is packed, man.
Someday I'll come to you with a name.
Someday I'll come up with a name. No questions asked. Okay. Who are we looking for? I doubt it's even gonna get to that point because Fred over there is gonna betray you guys. I'm just calling it right now. There's no way this goes smoothly. Shit is gonna hit the fan. We're at the second half of season 1 to reach the season finale of some sort. Oh, Amos is doing this? Oh, Rocinante, right.
Jesus, Miller, should I even ask?
I figured it out.
Kind of look like a quack.
Most of it, anyway.
Okay.
Dormant, it's giving off heat. I'm seeing molecular reactions, vibrational resonances all across the spectrum. Can you hear me?
What is this thing?
What the hell am I looking at?
Yeah, what is it?
I don't know. Some kind of bioweapon?
Bro, then here it begins. Okay, wait. Here it begins. Bioweapon. That's all I need to fucking know. They could cut this scene here and I'd be intrigued already. Okay, wait. Julie's SD card. I'm just gonna write it. Talking about some kind of a bioweapon. I mean, it's his guess, but it's like
All across the spectrum. Can you...
this what resonances?
It's not dormant.
It's giving off heat. Something. I gotta write all this down, man. This is gonna be important. Something is giving off heat. All right. This is what I've been waiting for. Across the spectrum. Okay. So if it's across the spectrum, it's something powerful.
Looking at, I don't know, some kind of bioweapon?
I mean, that's his guess. So I'm going to write a question mark.
Phoebe, that's what I think.
Phoebe station. Research station. Oh.
Where'd you get it?
Julie Mao. She bought that from a data broker. She gave it to Dawes. Dawes crewed up this black bag ship, which vanishes with all souls aboard. And then, data broker ends up dead, and ships start blowing up. Scientists on Phoebe discover something.
Holy shit, okay. Something big. Oh, yeah. And I'm guessing it's that big ball of energy thing that Julie Mao saw at the beginning of episode 1. Okay.
EA gets wind of it. They send a crew out to steal it.
With Julie Mao in it.
Mission goes south.
Yeah, somehow.
Leaves.
Which leaves Julie Mao, the OPA sends Julie Mao on the Scopuli on a mission, probably this. It gets intercepted by something. She ends up on the Anubis. And that's the beginning of episode 1. And Scopuli, we all know what happened with Scopuli. Okay.
We've got a lot of power, a lot of resources.
Yeah.
Anything. Be quiet.
Yeah, that's the conspiracy going on.
Starting a war.
We're getting there.
That man, he holds the key.
Yeah.
Radiation levels are off the charts.
Radiation levels.
We're ready for the next phase.
What's the next phase?
Get a sample of Phoebe.
Okay.
You tell anyone about this?
Just you.
What about this? Copies?
No.
Whenever anyone asks the question, does anyone else know about this? Any copies? Oh boy. This is way deep into the chain of commands, bro. User stumbled upon something that was not supposed to be found.
Erase Detective Miller's case files and cancel all his clearances.
What the fuck?
You're fired.
What the fuck? She's corrupt. Okay, wait. This episode is nuts. But this is the first episode with multi-page notes, so that in itself should be enough. But like, what? She did betray. Shadid is corrupt. Fires Miller.
Dawes, he bought you.
Get out. I'm tired of speaking to a child.
You know,
Sure you are.
Help Mr. Miller find the door. If he gives you any problems, feel free to shoot him.
OPA. I mean, again, OPA aren't all terrorists, but like, they're making it hard at this point. God damn it. There's Amos. He joined the crew. Holden with his coffee. Always. You know what? Amos, I think, actually kind of respects Holden after knowing that it was him that logged the distress call and everything that has happened since then. I think Amos, his respect for Holden has grew. Because at the beginning, when they were at the shuttle night and they were repairing the antenna, there was pretty much like zero respect. But that nod, I saw that. Okay. Are we gonna have that injection thing? Is that always the case? He's proud of his new crew. This is wholesome. This is probably the last wholesome moment before the shit goes south. There they go. Holy shit, bro. Now this was an episode, wasn't it? Holy shit. Where do I even fucking begin, bro? I mean, I guess I'm gonna have to begin on what I have been anticipating so much. What is up with Julie Mao and the bigger conspiracy that's going on? Oh, some kind of a bioweapon. Now that makes sense because from that thing, something humanoid looking popped out before it cut to Julie Mao screaming and then cut, right? So like the scientists in Phoebe is a research station, they found something or they discovered something or they, invented something. I wonder which one it is. Either they discovered it, it was already there, or they made it. It will be kind of fitting in what this story is shaping up to be so far, that this is a disaster waiting to happen. This disaster is human made. That would be very fitting. So anyways, yeah, scientists wanted to get that off of Phoebe. OPA wanted to intercept that, probably sent Julie Mao with probably a crew on the Scopuli to intercept it. Something happened there that we don't know about. And Scopuli ended up stranded out there, rigged so that whoever else were the people behind all this, they can do something. I don't know. I don't know how this all fits yet, but there's something there. Like the pieces are starting to assemble. So Rocinante, Amos tagged it as well. So that's the official ship for now. Goodbye, Shuttle Knight is Rocinante for now. And all of the crew, Alex, Naomi, and Amos, all of them joined Holden. I think, their bond is going to be even better now, right? I think they understand where Holden and Naomi are coming from, why Holden did what he did, and why Naomi kept it quiet. I think they understand. So that's cool. Our crew is going to get closer, tighter. That's going to be even more fun. I wish Shed was here, man. That still sucks. Anyways, man, so much happened. So there's the thing with the spy, right? I don't know if that's Fred's spy spying on Holden and crew, or if that's Kristen's spy that she wanted on Tycho, but she wanted it for Fred Johnson. So I don't know yet. It could be anything. What else? I mean, I've given a lot of my thoughts throughout the episode as well. Don't want to make this video way too long, but I guess I can. I don't. So there's that whole story about Dawes and his sister. I'm 50-50 on believing him. I don't know, maybe I should believe him. But yeah, that was a fucked up situation that he went through. Had to kill his fragile, sick sister because he had other sisters to take care of. And that sucks. He didn't have the script to bury her, so her dead body was kept inside a bauxite tunnel that they discovered together. Is that going to come into play? I doubt it, because that was maybe 20, 30 years ago or something. She was 15. He looks like he's in his 40s, 50s or whatever. So that was a long time ago, probably. Something happened because 11 years ago, Fred Johnson was with the UN. Right? He destroyed Anderson Station on behalf of the UN. But something happened and he turned his back on Earth and on UN, and now he's a big shot at the OPA. I guess if ever we're going to find that out. And also talking about Fred Johnson, I was like, I cannot trust him. Holden let him go to Lopez unsupervised. He took out the memory card. You really cannot trust anyone in this show at all. We got some background on Amos and Alex and Naomi as well. Naomi is searching for someone. She might take the help of Fred Johnson once all of this blows over. I don't think it will. Something like everything is gonna get messed up in the next coming episodes, because this is episode 6. Season 1 is only up to episode 10. 7, 8, 9, 10, like last 4 episodes. Shit is gonna hit the fan. I'm sure of it. So yeah. Man, that's all that happened. And also Shadid, of course, she's corrupt. She's OPA as well. Either she's also OPA or she's bought by the OPA. The guards, security she called were OPA. She fired Miller because he got too close to discovering something big. Now, if this ain't a conspiracy, I don't know what is. I am eating this up, man. This is exactly where I wanted this story to go, and it's going there. This is so cool. We're here for season 1, episode 7 of The Expanse. So I just watched episode 6. Probably my favorite episode so far. I have a feeling I'm going to say that every episode going forward. But that episode was so intense. Like, so much happened. I mean, yeah, I don't even know where I could begin to recap. The video is up there, so I have said everything I wanted to about that episode. The reaction itself. So we're just gonna hop into episode 7. I can't wait, man. I'm kind of nervous. Because a lot of things have been set in motion last episode. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna do it. OPA tagging. Oh, he's alone. That's a shot. Holy. He's fired now. He's going rogue. There's no rules to bind him anymore. He's going to do whatever it takes to get to the bottom of this now. He's got nothing to lose. It has seemed like this job was the only thing he had going on, kind of, you know? Now, without it...
Julie. And courage.
Sending this to her father?
She deserved to be helped. Not everybody does, you know? Brass in cases like Julie's, when they don't want them solved.
Pure Mal. But they also left you unchained. You can truly get to the bottom of this.
Ducks. Take me to the docks!
Okay, he's going back to the docks. Rocinante. Man, that's quite the upgrade from their shuttle knight.
The only way this ship will pass for a freighter is if no one looks close enough. If anyone comes on board...
They can't check every ship. They have no reason to put us. Once we cross that line, there's no turning back.
Okay.
John's got a whole lot more interesting.
Interesting. I would use the word daunting.
Just got bitten by a ranging laser.
Already?
Just give us a little love tap. Let us know they're watching.
If that love tap turns into a target lock, we need to be ready.
Huh?
What did you do?
This was an MCRN warship. Its systems normally recognize other Martian Navy as friendlies. Not anymore. Who knows they're coming for us now?
Hey, y'all. Why are we broadcasting? What are you talking about? No one's broadcasting anything. Yeah, we are.
Huh?
He's right.
Is it a Martian, like, failsafe?
Radio transmission coming from between the hulls. It's modulated in code. Alex, do MCRN ships send out status updates when they handshake other vessels? Amos, check it.
That could be protocol. What if it's Fred Johnson? He planted something for some reason. Went through all this trouble. Maybe he wants to take credit for being the one that handed these group of people, you know? I don't know. I'm just spitballing. Someone's there? It's the spy. It's the fucking spy. Oh, he's gonna break the helmet. This is reminding me of Interstellar. Farming Collective, Montana. Isn't Holden from Montana? Whoa, that's a shot. Wow.
What? Just checking in, ma'am. No, I wasn't provided in the last 30 seconds.
They have drones or something keeping tabs.
I see one person on the ground or one helicopter overhead. You'll be living on basic assistance by the end of the month.
Basic assistance? Is that like, what are these tech bros, AI bros preaching these days? Universal basic income? Is it kind of like that? Basic assistance? Wait, is this Holden's mother, one of them?
And it's Holden.
It is.
What's about Jimmy? It is.
He had like 4 or 5 mothers.
Ma'am, do not enter that residence. Security.
Fuck your security.
It's not like we stopped for gas or nothing. He's been with us since Tycho.
The spy for
Yeah.
Fred Johnson.
Yeah.
Take offense to shut up!
We fired this thing right down to the bronze.
I wouldn't have if Knuckles over here hadn't jumped.
Knuckles.
I do special research.
Corporate espionage.
Call it whatever you want.
I don't trust you.
Stealing codes and tech from Tycho for 2 years now.
Then why are you on our ship?
Doesn't make sense, buddy.
My finger's a little too deep in Fred Johnson's cookie jar.
You've been spying on Holden and Naomi.
Leg breakers. I got a peek at your flight plan. I saw you were heading for Eros. I hitched a ride. Too bad we're not doing Eros. You know, there's nothing else out here.
It's none of your damn business.
Is it Martian patrol?
We launched a boarding skiff.
Oh shit. They want to board?
Of course.
They must have picked up this arsehole's transmissions. They probably think we're smugglers, and now they're coming to check us out.
Put them in your lock.
Look, wait a minute.
Fresh air it is.
Oh shit.
Wait, what do you know about us? It's none of my business. Hey, none of my business when you guys are flying around in a stolen Martian attack ship.
You have no idea what we're talking about.
He said it's none of my business.
You shut him up, please.
No, look, you need to...
Amos is more than happy to do that.
You gotta get right. You use it too much, but you gotta get right.
Enough.
Zero trust, my guy. Don't trust a single word you say. Is that the dogs? Is he gonna look for Anderson Dawes again? Cool, space rock. They have armbands with OPA. Interesting. It's the preacher. I know you have nothing to lose, but it's like...
You all remember Mr. Miller? He used to work for us, but now
He already knows, of course. Of course he already knows.
he's my guest.
It's Jason here. Timothy, keep wondering.
For now, yes.
Getting closer. I was never fighting against you. In fact, I was fighting for you.
Don't believe that.
I was thinking that when you were going for tossing me in the airlock.
You were thinking about me then. I'm honored. Usually when a man is about to lose everything, he realizes what mattered to him most and sees it clearly for the first time.
True.
I see everything I need to see.
Maybe you haven't lost everything. When you do, you'll know your way.
Ooh.
You're welcome.
Cool ass speech. Do the wind turbines? Not like just windmills. It's like from all directions, you know? More efficient.
I'm okay.
There are Holden's pictures all around.
That's James.
That's all of us.
How does this genetic mixing work?
Being part of a family co-op.
Co-op.
It's hard enough for one husband to get along with me.
We try not to keep secrets.
Good for any relationship.
That's the angle she's playing here. Trying to relate before this stops working and then she just starts threatening.
Jimmy liked to think of himself as a knight. He thought it was
Shuttle Knight, eh?
Can we stop with the bullshit now?
Thank you.
I had a little left about how charming her home is.
Here, tell me my son is dead. You could have done that with a letter. You're here because you think he had something to do with it. The water hollow, the Martians destroyed. And a battleship they lost. Think he was involved?
I mean, he was involved.
Was he? No. Of course not. He would never. Oh, no, wait, I know this one. My boy was a little angel. He never even hurt an insect. How about this one? James Holden was conceived by a cult of political experts.
You just keep jumping to conclusions and attacking people based on it.
I can make shit up too.
You do that way too often, girl.
I need to understand your son.
Yeah, why?
I have two governments, and whatever the hell the OPA calls itself, on a course toward the war that your son started.
What could I possibly say to you that would make any difference now?
Make him make sense to me. He joins the Earth Navy. Was he trying to piss you off?
I mean, that's a good question now.
To leave your little paradise here.
You haven't told me he's dead. You're dancing around it.
As he's not dead. Does she know that? I mean, the spy. I mean, this is kind of meta, but like in the last episode, right? Or was it this episode? I don't even know. But in one of the previously on segments, right after Kristen, he asked for a spy. They showed that guy spying on Holden and Naomi. So it could be that that's the spy and she knows.
Jimmy's alive.
Rocinante, we are going to need your flight plan and rating. Please transmit them now.
Didn't you plan for this? Like have a bogus flight plan and stuff?
I'm going to be pulling this entire system. Your data is corrupted, Rocinante. Please resend.
Did it work?
Rocinante, you have been flagged for
Ah, shit.
NCR Trade Regulation A066.
A066.
From your present course. If you do, you will be fired upon.
Damn. Now what?
You think I won't space you? Oh, I'm pretty sure you will.
You're loose end, not a person.
Just like that.
Like water's wet, sky's out. We're just caught up in the churn, is all.
I think we get what you just said.
This boss that I used to work for in Baltimore.
Baltimore. It's from Baltimore?
And the rules of the game change.
Churn, yeah.
The only game.
Game of life. Survival.
With the jazz like you and me, we end up dead. Doesn't really mean anything. Or we happen to live through it.
It's just cogs in a much bigger machine.
Christ. I'm at the pew for like 2 hours now.
Go ahead.
I'll see you soon.
Spying ass bitch. Look at it. He's still going on with his eye camera. Can he mess things up here? What? This was a dumb idea, leaving him alone. Who's watching the comms? He just turned off the comms. Like the security camera. Is this Julie Mao's apartment again? I think the OPA have already scraped this place, man. He's losing it. Bird. Ah, the same kind of bird again.
Miller, you asshole. Long time. Listen, that ship you're looking for, Anubis.
Anubis.
Never showed up here. But the funny thing is, a short-range shuttle from that ship did.
Ooh.
Anubis 1A is still here on Eros, racking up dock.
Ooh. Our crew, the Rocinante crew, that's such a cool name. The Rocinante crew, they're on their way to Eros if things work out. Oh, and if this is going to pull Miller to Eros, then that probably next episode, or this is episode 7, so 8, 9, 10. Either episode 8 or episode 9, these two parties are going to meet at Eros. Okay. This can be the incident that brings our two parts together. Now there's only Kristen that's kind of independent. And eventually, because she's also on their trail, kind of, all of these stories are going to meet.
I have intelligence that says your son survived Donager. Now, will you stop posturing and help me keep him that way?
Is that for me? To take me to some windowless room so your interrogators can make me talk?
I have the facts about your son, but I don't understand him.
I think you're full of shit, Mike. Jimmy is my son. He has all 8 of us in him, but I carried him in my belly.
Ooh, genetic mix-up, but she's the carrier.
You put all your hopes on your son. I pressured mine to join the Marines, or I wouldn't pay for his education.
Killed, right? Killed by the OPA?
That's why he was in Callisto during the insurrection. That took his life.
Callisto. That's gonna come back?
I'll be waiting on my deathbed for that news.
Somehow, I always find it hard to believe her. Like, whether she's being sincere or not. That's the image this character has developed so far, right? So I can't tell if you're being sincere right now. Or are you just trying to play the sympathy card to get information out of her? I don't know. Ooh, a maneuver from a Martian patrol unit. Okay. He's jamming their systems? What is he doing? What did he do there?
Secure the prisoner. It's really necessary.
Oh, yeah.
This is a game of pretend, and you guys are pretending to be the wrong thing. But Mickey's have been known to disguise their attack ships when they're in covert ops. We use a special set of codes that tell other Martian ships.
Whose spy are you? Can we get confirmation that you're Christian's spy?
Did you just say donkey balls?
Wait a minute. What's with the Martian Navy and balls? Sometimes they're like, yeah, they got no balls. Which I still don't know if it's literal or if he was just making fun of them. And now it's like donkey balls.
We ran across this unflagged tanker acting kind of suspect in the pirate zone, so we prepared to engage. But when my captain hailed them, they just jabbered on and on, ending with the phrase,
donkey ball.
And?
And just like that, my captain ordered me to change my course.
Martian covert code? Question mark? Double question marks?
Where did you get that key?
Yeah, where did he get that key? From Lopez. Oh no, 24 digits. That script. So he is out of here. He's gotta be. He's going to Eros, and our crew, if everything works out, they're headed to Eros. So it's goodbye to Ceres then, huh? Or even letting go of the hat. She's a changed man.
Abby? Finish me up.
Miller? That's how you say goodbye? The creepy message? I was just coming to check your apartment. Thought I might find your brains splattered on the wall.
There was a possibility for that to happen.
What are you doing?
Well, I'm gonna take a tour.
To where?
Eros. See the sights.
What sights? Miller, an ounce is a garbage dump.
Mm.
As big as you think it is. You're gonna need someone to watch your back. A partner.
He doesn't want it to be you, though.
Okay, better do this when I'm alone.
You were alone in that airlock.
Can't come with me.
It's kind of for your own good. He's probably gonna go on a hero's journey. A lot of hardships.
We've been trying to save this land ever since before Jimmy was born.
What the government wants it.
He grew up thinking he was alive because the land needed him. We went to the hearings, stood at the gates to greet whatever goons the government sent to harass us. No offense.
None.
The day before his 18th birthday, I took him out to my defense. And I told him to get as far away from this place as he could. Because I couldn't stand to watch what we were doing to him. Jimmy still hasn't found his place, but at least...
Oh, he has found his place. Now, they're gonna hack it. Ooh.
Guys, this is taking way too long. Arsetti, you can talk.
I did.
Just keep quiet.
I did.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna go prep for plan B.
What's plan B?
To get down to that airlock and make sure nobody boards us.
Yeah, keep talking nonsense. If Shed was here, he could buy you time by talking absolute nonsense.
Any Martians come through that airlock, we subdue and take them prisoner. Nobody's dying, so
They'll have a chance to ping the mothership? That ain't my plan.
do you know how many Martians died getting us all to Doninger?
Probably 50. Few
And
hundred.
you're enough to kill a few more like it was nothing. Because they are the enemy right now. We're the fugitives. As far as they're concerned, we're the ones who blew up the Doninger. How much justice do you think you're going to get for the Canterbury inside a prison cell?
Price? Justice?
Oh, listen, what? I don't want it. I thought so. The guy with big ideas wanted to become bad guys. As long as it doesn't cost them anything.
That's a good point.
Clown upstairs that as soon as you cut loose will sell us to the highest bidder. I'm talking about the Mickeys coming through that airlock to take us down. You logged the distress call, Holden. Welcome to the churn.
The churn. Don't fight right now. We need all people aligned. Amos, please don't be too trigger happy, right? Just hold back a little. I think it could work out if everyone puts their mind together. Ooh, they have that thing.
Stole them. Oh, there's an idea.
Yeah, stole them.
Up in the neighborhood. See you extended out here. Docking to though, there might be a little problem with makeup. We're still working out some kinks.
Oh, that sound. I understand him as well. Oh my god.
I will take you down before I let you take that down.
Take it if you need it.
Damn.
We gotta let them in now, or we get a bomb in our home. I've got it. What? You got it? I've got it.
Okay, does it open? Oh, they still gotta jimmy it. Okay.
Rocinante, this is your final warning.
Ubiquitous. And mendacious and polyglot. With a couple of donkey balls.
They stopped. They didn't say anything else.
Received and understood,
Ooh. We have the same reaction, bro. Same reaction.
You got it.
Fellas?
You boys be careful out there, dear.
You too, Rocinante. Safe travel.
Wow. Wow. I guess it makes sense that the spy had this information to relate to them, because if it wasn't for him and they just somehow stumbled upon this code thing, right, for the covert Martian mission code thing, that would kind of be an ass pull in the story. But they made it work because of the spy. He has the information. Nicely done.
Son of a bitch! Can you believe that? Damn, I'm good. That worked out.
That did work out.
James Holden may have money issues, problems with authority, and guilt for not saving the wars, but I don't see a terrorist mastermind. We'll have the asset back in and bring him home for a long chat.
Ooh. Ooh. So she wants Holden to be brought back. Holden and the crew, the Rocinante crew, they're on their way now, definitely, to Eros. And Miller is also making his way to Eros. Somehow, all of these stories are gonna connect now. We're also approaching the end of the season. Holy. Okay.
His final report said that Holden was heading for Eros in a converted MCRN gunship.
Oh, they know all this.
Transponder code supplied by Fred Johnson. So your analysis of his character notwithstanding, I've activated a Black Ops team. We're taking Holden off the board.
Taking him off the board for a series of circumstances we don't even understand.
Yeah, we're waiting for the next disaster in Holden's wake. Things are fragile enough out there right now.
They want to take out Holden. She doesn't want that. Oh my God. Even the Earth's faction, these two at the top, even they are opposing now. And Holden is always in the middle of it all. He truly is the Jon Snow of this series, man. I can't say that enough. He really is. Man, is she gonna switch sides? What is she gonna do?
No more patrols between here and Aero Station. According to Fred's coordinates, let us know residents of land of Green Stories. Sherman Belt Asteroid, Bravo Alpha 8340241.
Is this gonna be important? I'm gonna write it down. Maybe this is gonna come in handy, I don't know.
Hopefully one with some answers on it. Yeah.
Or an even bigger mess.
Next point we hit, how about we go ahead and solve this show?
What's happening?
Ever leash and bat him on, better get him back on it. It's not my door.
What is he plotting?
Get him under control. You're the only one who can.
So far, that seems to be the case. Yeah, do not let him out of your sights ever.
Look, I know we got off kind of a rough start, but came through okay.
No reaction.
Eros, wherever it is you're going, we shake hands and forget all this ever happened.
No. No, you're not going anywhere.
Are you anything like that animal? You got topside. Amos, come on.
No.
Kenneth. I don't care what you're involved in.
You keep saying that, and I keep believing you less.
I have family out there too. You can get yourself in the arena and still decide that you're gonna toss me into space because I'm inconvenient to you, telling me that it's gonna happen. And mercy is not on the cards for me.
It shouldn't be on the cost, but he's gonna give you that, and that's gonna be trouble.
Because I am not an animal either.
No, you're worse. You're a spy. There's the camera again. Do they not notice from the outside that his iris changes? Searching for network. No network access. Okay.
We will be cruising at a comfortable 130
Oh, is Miller in here?
until midpoint
Flip and burn. Okay. Aero station. It's like their version of planes. Miller is here, right? The same. It is in. Okay. Miller is headed to Eros. Oh, it's already over. There's still a short. I mean, I guess it's a standard length. It felt short, pretty straightforward. Our crew managed to fend off the Martian patrols. Now they're on their way to Eros with the spy still with them. That's gonna come and bite them in the ass for sure. Miller is also on his way to Eros. So next episode, probably the next episode is gonna end with these two groups meeting. And then there's that. And Kristen over here, her and the other guy, I keep Earnwright something. They have opposing views now, completely opposing views in regards to Holden. He wants to just take him off the board. She wants to bring him back and question him because she believes he's not a terrorist anymore after talking to his mother and getting to understand about his upbringing and stuff. But he, after looking at the facts, right, met up with Fred Johnson, took the MCRN ship, going to Eros with a fake flight plan and stuff. Like, that seems sus, of course. So, goddamn it. So, Kristen is probably going to switch sides. She's one of the main characters, so she can't always be a complete opposing force to Miller and Rossinati crew. So that's going to happen somehow. Something is going to happen, I guess. And this was a much more straightforward on the surface. Like, obviously, people who are rewatching this and have watched this multiple times can pick up a lot more information. But for a first-time viewer, compared to last episode, this was a relatively more straightforward episode with not a lot of notes as well. I don't think you can see that. But I'm sure there's more information that I didn't get hidden there, right? Do I watch the next episode now or not? Because I really want to see how Holden and crew and Miller meet up. Like, what is that gonna look like? Are they gonna be at each other's throat at first, and then maybe they'll team up because they'll realize they're pawns in the same conspiracy relating to Julie Mao, Scopuli, Anubis, the bioweapons shit, all of that. This is getting crazy. Every episode is getting crazier and crazier, especially since the last episode just changed the game, I think. So far, season 1, episode 6 changed the game. Now we're at a completely different level of like plot. And things are only going to get crazier from here with revelations and more questions. What is going on? I feel like I cooked something, but there's nothing on the plate. I'm witnessing greatness right now. Literal chills. I don't know if you can see it. Well, hello everyone. Welcome back to my channel. Or if you're new here, welcome. My name is Sam. If you like this sort of thing, don't forget to hit the subscribe button for more. But today we're here for The Expanse Season 1, Episode 8. It's been a week since I last watched The Expanse. I think last episode was a bit more of a setup. To set up episodes 8, 9, and 10, because Miller was fired, found out through a friend of his that while Anubis, the ship, didn't make it to Eros, a shuttle or something, Anubis 1A did make it to Eros, and is still there, racking up parking fees or whatever. So Miller is on his way to Eros. Our crew, the Rocinante crew, are out to look for Lionel Polanski. I believe he's also either in Eros or near Eros, so they're headed that way as well. There's a chance our two storylines are gonna merge sometime soon. Maybe this episode, maybe next episode. We'll see. Kristen talked with Holden's mother, and there's a lot of back and forth, trying to one up each other and whatnot. But the conclusion she reached was that Holden has mommy issues, but he isn't really a terrorist mastermind kind of a person. But I forget that other guy's name, goddamn. Did I write it? The other UN guy. He's like, no. Holden has teamed up with Fred Johnson, has faked his transponder code, and is headed towards Eros. So that screams a terrorist to him. So he has deployed a Black Ops team, and he wants to take Holden completely off the board. So that's gonna happen. We learned that Kristen's son was killed by OPA during an insurgency. Her going after OPA so vehemently is almost very personal. So there's also that angle. That explains why she's so ruthless about all this. She's also very protective of Earth and thinking for its best interest, sure, but there's also something personal pushing her. That's about the gist of what happened last episode. Now this episode, I feel like we're gonna accelerate now, because again, multiple storylines are starting to come together. We're reaching the end of the season as well. So let's just watch. Let's go to season 1, episode 8. I think this is where we left off, seeing Miller, right?
First time? First time what? First time in space.
So Miller's first time in space, is he lying?
Develop a natural agoraphobia.
Oh.
From living underground in the tunnels, used to the wide open spaces. I've been flying once a month for the past year and a half.
Salesman?
No, I'm preparing myself for the Naboo.
Marvin. You guys are gonna get on this big ship. Ride out in the great beyond. For 100 years.
Oh, that is the Naboo. Right. With the 100-year or so mission these Mormons are going to, a completely different star system, I believe.
Get out there. Nobody really knows what's out there. Can't come back.
Well, you're right about not coming back.
You know what's out there?
God has just revealed to us that we haven't finished our search yet.
Damn. Just giving up your life?
Yeah, of course it does. True faith is a risk. And with great risk comes...
Yeah, I know the rest.
But that's not a given. With great risk comes great reward. That is absolutely not a given.
Getting out at just the right time.
Shit is gonna hit the fan, so maybe it's for the better that they're leaving. For them. And maybe for everyone else. I'm just kidding.
The only thing we got here is the
Just leaving it there.
asteroid Bravo Alpha 834024112.
I mean, the camera just enough, cut it off. The top wouldn't be visible. Something could have grabbed it if it was done practically.
4112.
No life pod, no emergency habitat, nothing.
These were the coordinates we were given.
Alex, take her around. Let's have a look-see.
There's a huge rock. There's a crevice. There's a cave.
Right there. Beside that crevasse.
Crevasse. I said crevice. Crevasse. Okay. Wait, did they actually see?
Beside that crevasse.
Yeah, there's a shadow. There's something there. Yeah. What is that?
It's some sweet parking job. It's barely registering on the scopes.
It's a stealth ship.
It's a stealth ship. Whoa. in B834 whatever a crazy parking job of a stealth ship, just like the one that killed the Donizer. Ooh.
Kind of want to blast it. Easy there, partner. These things tend to shoot back.
Hard as well. They shoot back hard. Whoa, what the fuck? This is the Naboo? I could have sworn we've never been shown that, right? I would remember seeing that. What the fuck? It's a large gold statue? Which is also a ship or something? Like, or maybe the ship will carry it? I don't know. Maybe I'll find out. This station is so impressive.
This is as far as you got.
Encrypted?
Level 4 MCRN encryption. If I poke the wrong node, I'll wipe out all the data.
A lot of Martian soldiers gave their lives for this information. I need to know why.
I just hope I can trust him. You know, he turned his back on the UN on Earth. I'm so like torn with him, you know? That flashback didn't help. But
I need you to look at something. Kind of busy.
ah, so cool.
EMF reflection practically zero across all main bands. It's nice stealth tech.
Who has ships like that?
Mars, of course. This is not a design I've seen before. It must be one of the new ones.
Not Martian.
No one else builds stealth. No one else can afford to.
How can Mars afford to?
This is what Fred Johnson sent you out here to find.
I don't think he knew it was out here.
Bullshit. A gate stealth ship sitting next to a rock. Looks just like a rock unless you know exactly where to look. You guys are out here to salvage this.
We're not on a salvage mission.
Or maybe the Lionel Polanski was in it. And Fred Johnson did have something to do with this. Just a note here. Pin it. It's not accurate, I don't think.
Fred Johnson is a terrorist. You can't...
We're not on a salvage mission.
But the hull seems to be intact. There could still be air inside.
We're going in.
Remember what happened the last time we went into one of these?
I was about to say that same thing.
Guns of our own.
True. Because this ain't just a shuttle. This has powerful guns.
And meet your new bodyguard. He so much as breaks his toenail. We actually acknowledge from this rock.
Whoa.
Sure thing, Skipper.
I'm liking Amos more and more each episode. It's crazy. At first it was a little hard, but it's probably going to end up being one of my favorite characters. Oh, this never gets old. And I love that they keep showing all this, you know? They can just be like, yeah, you know how this works. We don't have to show it. But they keep showing it. All right, Amos. They didn't even change his helmet.
Connection
is good.
Alex gets to spend time with his ship, making love to it or something, whatever the fuck he does. Manual door. Blood? That looks kind of black. Maybe it's the color grading or something, but... the camera itself is almost like a character, you know? But it's affected by the scenes as well.
The latch is broken from the inside.
Someone forced their way out of this.
Out of it, yeah. Huh? Wait. Maybe I'm jumping the gun. What, Julie Mao on this? Was this the... Because this floating full body suit thing was there with Julie Mao on the ship in episode 1. Another pin. Let's just keep going.
This is a Belter suit.
Belter suit, okay.
This is definitely definitely not about
Man, I can't remember what the suit looked like in episode 1. It's not a belter ship. Way too advanced. Scopuli. There you have it.
Guess that explains what happened to the crew of the Scopuli.
They were kidnapped?
This is the ship. The one that killed the can.
What's it doing here? That's his guess. Doesn't have to be true. But like, there were multiple, right? What's it doing here? So if this is one of those ships that destroyed the Canterbury, then it can't be the Julie Mao one, can it? Let me think about the timeline here. Something from Phoebe that scientist discovered is getting shipped. Scopuli with Julie Mao in it is sent to intercept it. Something happens in the middle. And that middle part is kind of what we see with Julie Mao. And then ships start blowing up. So no. So this obviously this wasn't the ship that Julie Mao was in. It's just very similar circumstances. That's so interesting. After blowing up the Canterbury and then going after the Donizer, this one just comes and lands behind this rock, and Fred Johnson knows exactly where to look for it. What is going on?
Check the ships.
Unless this is a coincidence, right? Fred Johnson was actually looking for Lionel Polanski, and the last signal was from here, and it just somehow, instead of that, they find this. How likely is that? Not very.
I'm gonna check engineering, see what show the reactor's in.
I'll go with you. Hannes, take the flight deck. We need to check the ship's systems and logs. Take him with you. Come on, Tweety Bird.
Tweety Bird.
Flight deck's gotta be upstairs. After you.
Man, this guy cannot be trusted. He's gonna do something. And what if somehow he leaves them stranded there, goes to the ship, Rocinante, threatens Alex to fly away?
What do you got for me?
I missed something as I was speaking. Recon drone. Oh, look at the lighting. They've done so well with the visuals as well.
I didn't exactly sign on to the camp to make friends.
What did you sign on to?
Did you sign on to the can?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have to have conversations like this on.
Yeah.
You picked a strange time to be chatty.
I think he's kind of nervous, that's why.
Remember McDowell's glass cats?
So you do know something.
Those figurines in his office.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One time late shift, I caught him like petting them. He said he was cleaning them and that they were investment grade antiques.
All the airlocks are open.
All of them.
This ship was vented on purpose.
Why though?
Hangar bay's empty too. Should be a short-range shuttle parked there, but it ain't.
Folks, I do believe somebody got away.
This is the deck.
Looks like we got a safe. Great. Another goddamn safe.
There's always one.
Naomi, there's battery backup on the control panel. All systems green. You want me fire up the reactor? This will go quicker if we had some lights.
Yeah, just warm it up.
Something bad could happen, man.
Someone cut through the hatch.
Someone cut through it? What is up with this ship? There's just so many questions. So weird. Everything about this is so weird.
The reactor was shut down properly.
Manually by
Why
someone.
did someone need to break in to do it?
There's so many questions. Wait. I need to write a lot of things down, actually.
Naomi?
Wait.
Naomi?
In episode 1, Julie Mao saw something almost exactly like this, but it was all lit up and something popped out of it. It was something like this. So was Julie Mao on this exact ship after all? Because something did break in, as far as I can remember, in episode 1. Man, before going into episodes 9 and 10, maybe I should rewatch from episode 1 to episode 8, because all of the things that have been shown is definitely going to be important for that. But like something, someone, some group of people were trying to break in into the ship that Julie Mao was in. She was running, floating, running, and something very similar looking to this, but it was more lit up and prettier looking. I remember I even commented that it looked so pretty. Like a video game, it looked so pretty, the lights were so pretty, and something popped out. It was just like this. What are those things all around it? Those don't look, so this is, like those don't look normal in this setting. Like they shouldn't be there. You know? What is that? Is that the bio fucking thing? Where were they headed? I mean, Amos was like, the reactor can still be turned on. She like start warming it up. Is that a reactor? I'll just call it a reactor for now. I don't know. Has weird, like biological looking things. That looks like in the forest you go, you know, and there's a wooden log, like a big wooden log or something, and there's mushrooms and shit and moss and stuff that grows. That's what it looks like. Yeah, look at that. It's almost like moss and weed and, you know, mushrooms and shit that grow sometimes. It looks like that. Are we dealing with fucking space fungus or something? Look at that. Yeah. What is that? That definitely does look like what I described it as, but in space.
Tycho Station pinged to Nathan Hill approximately 4 hours ago. They wanted to know why a UNN battleship was headed straight for them.
What were they told?
A plausible story about reactor malfunctions and an urgent need for temporary dock.
James Holden. We learn nothing from the dead man.
Secretary General's orders.
You'll turn him into a martyr.
James Holden will be killed in random street violence on Eros, the murder capital of the belt. Wrong.
That's the Martian ambassador.
What now?
Frank DeGraff was found dead in his home this morning.
Suicide or?
He took his own life. Jesus.
Wait. Killed himself? I'm gonna give that a question mark. Maybe he was killed, but then made to look like a self-deletion. This is a much bigger ship than I anticipated, or I thought when we first saw it.
Another soul on board. No bodies, no people. Nothing.
Yeah, they escaped somehow. There's not a shuttle there as well. There's a place for shuttle, but no shuttle. So they escaped through there. Julie Mao wasn't on this, maybe something similar to this. And maybe these new stealth ships, they all have that ball round thing. Oh! That's alive! Wait. It is shifting, growing and shifting. What is this, Venom? What? The black and blue thing I'm gonna write is quote unquote alive, it seems. And this is the color scheme, the most prominent color scheme for the Expanse, right? Black and blue. Like this black and blue.
I can check the logs for you.
You're not gonna do shit.
Can't have you sneaking into comms and calling someone
Yeah.
you shouldn't.
Do not dare touch
Feel free to
anything.
try, though.
Okay, wait a minute. What caused this? This was dormant, it seems. It's looking dormant, and then it comes to life. What is going on? What's triggering this? Is humans being near that this, whatever this is, there's two humans near it. Did that activate something? Like this thing, whatever this is? This has taken such a wild turn.
Nothing even close. It's stealth tech stuff.
The ship's called the Anubis.
Whoa! This is the Anubis?
The ship's called the Anubis.
Wait a minute. What? I swear, before going to episode 9, I'm gonna watch all episode 1 to 8, all of it, just to prepare, because what the fuck is even happening right now? Wait a minute. So, fuck it. I'm gonna use as many paper as needed. Let me just cook for a second, and then I'll give you my thoughts, okay? There's Phoebe. They were transporting something. Scopuli, crewed by Fred Johnson, or maybe even Anderson Dawes. Both of them know about it, maybe. Man, these are the kinds of stuff that I need to be on moving forward now, you know? But for now, what I'm writing down is Scopuli, crewed by Fred Johnson, as he said, was sent to intercept this, and Julie Mao asked to be involved in this. According to Anderson Dawes, she asked for this, right? So she knew something. Now there's the Anubis, which we found out. But when Miller found out about the Anubis, it wasn't pegged as a stealth, ship with firepower, whatever was it? I don't remember that being the case. If it is, I'll find out soon, I guess. But Anubis was then sent to intercept, right? Now, who crewed the Anubis? Because what Miller found was Scopuli was going a certain place, and the Anubis pretty much headed the same way they would intercept at one point. That's where the Scopuli crew kind of disappeared. And this ship they're on right now, one of the ones that blew up the Kant and Donager, the stealth vessel, this is the Anubis? So the first scene in episode 1, it had to be on this ship, right? It wasn't the Scopuli. And as far as we know up to now, through Miller, Anubis was intercepting the Scopuli. And this ship clearly has the round thing with the blue stuff around it. It was just dormant, and as soon as now people are around, it's starting to activate again or come to life. It looks like life and not a machine or some kind of a reaction or something. It looks like it's, it was sleeping and it wakes up kind of thing. People clearly escaped. There's also that jumpsuit, that spacesuit floating in the hallways that we saw in episode 1. It's also here. This is a mess that I've made here. Like a diagram of some sort. It's like, okay, so Phoebe, the scientist, had to get it off Phoebe to be looked at or whatever immediately. So they were transporting something, the bioweapon or something, I don't know. And Scopuli, crewed by Fred Johnson, which Julie Mao wanted to be in, was sent to intercept it. And Anubis, for some reason, also went to intercept the Scopuli on his track. So Scopuli was on his way to intercept whatever came out of Phoebe, and Anubis intercepted Scopuli, which was already going to intercept something. This is kind of a convoluted way of thinking about it, but Anubis apparently succeeds. Scopuli is just then a trap laid out. And Julie Mao gets taken into the Anubis. But then the Anubis is this stealth ship that killed the Canterbury, and the Donizer. What is going on? I feel like I cooked something, but there's nothing on the plate. I need more information. Let's just continue watching. That does look like what Julie Mao saw, man.
Anubis.
Anubis.
Spelled Anubis. Uh-huh. It's pronounced Anubis.
Anubis.
Egyptian god of the dead.
Yeah.
Anubis works too.
You're gonna want to get smacked? She's like springing to life.
Right, so
What is that?
Badass ship boards the Scopuli, uses it as bait to nuke the cans.
And spaces the crew, except for Lionel Polanski, who somehow survives, gets control, and then
He powers down, vents the ship, and then leaves a nuclear missile, state-of-the-art stealth fighter tied to a rock.
that makes sense to anybody?
Absolutely not.
Then why would he just leave? I'm missing something here. I just accessed the navs. Whoever was on this ship was headed to Heroes from Phoebe Station.
Lopez said they found everyone on Phoebe dead. Some toxic spill or something. Maybe this is what he was talking about.
That blue thing?
I'm getting a real bad feeling about this.
Wait, so the Anubis. Man, Amos has me saying it Anubis. It's Anubis. Anubis was going to Eros, or on its way to Eros, from Phoebe. So these stealth ships that are suddenly started attacking, they came from Phoebe. What is going on? What is going on? So Miller only had half of the data because maybe he didn't pay attention to where they came from. He only looked at where they were headed because he was so tunnel visioned on the Scopuli and Julie Mao. So he only paid attention to the fact that the Scopuli and the Anubis intercepted. The Martians, they before coming towards our crew, they came from Phoebe, found everyone dead there. Actually, I never wrote that down. It's alive, man. It's alive, man. It's like breathing, like pulsing, you know?
I think it's absorbing energy from the reactor.
It is the reactor, okay. So that's what Julie Mao saw. She had to be on this ship, right?
We have to kill the power. Stand by.
They were just wondering why was the reactor shut down manually following full procedure. Nothing is wrong. This is why. And it's not that this thing just came to life suddenly because there's people around or whatever. They turned on the reactor and then this thing started pulsating and stuff. So it's energy hungry. That's why the reactor was turned off. Huh. Who did it? Julie Mao? Did Julie Mao succeed to do
For a
that?
second, it felt like that pain was.
It was alive.
It was alive.
Alex, you encountered a possible biohazard. We need full decontamination.
Wasn't gonna let y'all back aboard without it.
They're just gonna leave that ship there. They never opened the safe.
You're going to Eros, aren't you? If this Lionel Polanski is going to be anywhere, it's going to be there. I know that place.
The murder capital.
Let me help you find him. And if I do, you let me walk.
No.
When we find Polanski, not before.
No. He's not walking away.
The object to us turning that ship into scrap. Hell no.
Well,
Anybody except you.
Damn it. We're a bargaining ship. Why would you destroy something you control?
Because that ship is a weapon. Or Earth or Mars or anybody should have it. Torpedoes armed and ready. Fire.
Happily. Let's see this. The sound! Can I hear that again? Wow. Oh, that was a big rock. I thought the whole thing exploded, but no. That's that part. That's a big rock. Remember the can, huh? Man, I was so scared. The episode ended. I was like, there's no way. There's absolutely no way. Can I just fucking process everything that's just happened in like 20 minutes? This is nuts. I was just talking about how, oh, this is the last 3 episodes of the season. Things are going to accelerate. Yeah. Yeah. What? I'm so happy. I'm witnessing greatness right now. I have chills just thinking about everything we just saw. Literal chills. I don't know if you can see it. Bro, let me process this, man. That thing was alive. Now, either way is crazy, right? Either the scientists discovered it, which means it already existed, which makes that an alien life form. So we're dealing with aliens of some kind, even though it looks like a fucking fungus. It's still alien fungus. That's crazy. Or the scientists made it and it kind of went rogue, or it just spread rapidly. And it's a human-made problem, but it's alive in space. What can it do? We don't know yet. Maybe it can infect people like zombies, take control of ships and equipment. We don't know yet. We don't know what it even is. It's just alive. But it needs a power source, it seems. Some kind of a power source. Because as soon as they turned on the reactor, it sprung back to life. Now, that ship, stealth ship, was the Anubis, the infamous Anubis that we have been talking about since like episode 3. And the Anubis came from Phoebe, headed towards Eros, but then ended up here. What happened? We don't know. I am so flustered with everything that's going on. Eros Station, there you go. Woo, that's a cool station. Let me see that again. Just built into the rock. Wow. Okay, there's Miller. At Eros, there's a map. I don't know if I can even understand it. Anubis. There it is. Anubis 1A. Because Anubis was on that rock that a Rocinante crew just stumbled upon. Last episode, the guy that Miller was familiar with, he was like, Anubis isn't here, but Anubis 1A, the short-range shuttle, is. It's been sitting here for a while, racking up parking fees or whatnot. There's also Titan and stuff. We haven't really heard anything about these so far, right? And if we go back once again, there's a lot coming from Eros. Wait a minute. I had it wrong. Well, what the fuck was I talking about? Anubis came from Phoebe to Eros. But this here, Anubis 1A, it says its origin is Eros. Am I missing something? Maybe we'll find out.
I was wondering if you'd help me out. I'm looking for my ship. Yeah, the Anubis?
Check the board.
I did that. It's here. I'm just trying to make sure, did she fly it here or did she maybe exchange it, for some other goods? Maybe to some lowlife.
We don't give out that info.
Yeah, it's just gone rogue now. Now that it's not a cop. There it is. Lionel Polanski. Could it be that Lionel Polanski, which is such an obviously fake sounding name, Lionel Polanski is Julie Mao's fake name? And Fred Johnson knew Julie Mao, and that's the contact that he's looking for. Because maybe me doubting Fred Johnson so much has kind of blinded me. But Fred Johnson was like one survivor has reached back Lionel Polanski from this rock, this coordinate right here. Go and fetch him. Right? Now, according to episode 1, if my theory is correct, that's the Anubis, that was the ship shown in episode 1 that Julie Mao was in. And Julie Mao in Anubis, Anubis was in that rock that Fred Johnson gave the coordinates to. So, Lionel Polanski could be Julie Mao's code name or something. That's another pin there. It's that guy.
Sammy, you seem sober. That's the biggest surprise of the night. I was chasing down a lead. Judging by the footprint on that Dark Master's chest, I'd say he was stomping on a lead. Where's my damn hat?
Is his hat? Why? Why did he have it that he wore it so much? There's a story there somewhere.
Amy, what do you know about this kid? Why she's on Heroes? Trust your gut before your head gets in the way. Yeah, I used to spout off all kinds of bullshit back in the day. And now you're following this girl out to the ass crack of the solar system, huh? Get yourself fired. And what in your head even tells you that this girl's looking to get rescued? She could be hardcore OPA who'll put a bullet in your head the minute you knock on her door. Yeah, she might.
From what he knows so far, she might.
No matter what I say.
He is obsessed.
No matter what you unravel.
Oh, he's gonna unravel something, all right.
That's all I got. It's probably gonna be my ass when they check the logs. I knew you wouldn't say no for an answer.
There she is.
Lana Polanski, that's the name she used when she registered the shuttle. Someone with that name is registered with the Blue Falcon. What's that? Where is it? It's a flop house core side. But it's not a good place to go on the top team.
I was right. So Fred Johnson knew about Julie Mao. Maybe Fred Johnson sent Julie Mao and Julie to board the Anubis at Julie Mao. And there's something there. Again, I need to rewatch episodes 1 to 8, but I was still right. Lionel Polanski is Julie Mao. Fred Johnson knew Julie Mao. They were in contact up recently. So she's not dead. She's just here hiding out from something, someone. Okay. Tycho?
We either requested dock for repairs claiming a reactor malfunction, but we believe they're deliberately altering their drive signature.
What's their ETA?
Roughly 2 days, sir.
It was 3 days before.
It's a real-time tactical record of the Donninger battle, right down to the millisecond, with full sensor logs in and out. You're going to want to see this for yourself.
Show us as well. Come on.
So what are you going to do now?
Come on, show us as well.
There's a place on level 6. It's
Please shut your word hole.
Wordhole.
It is. Last place the name Lionel Polanski
You
showed up on the
fat-
dots.
Sorry. Miller is on his way here because Semi was like someone with the name Lionel Polanski is checked in here. So Miller ran to get here, and our Rocinante crew is here. In this episode, is crazy. The craziest yet, probably. Yeah. This is the craziest episode yet. And we've had episode 1, episode 4, episode 6.
Who's here?
He's still recording. They can't see his eye from outside, huh? Wait. So Earnwright, that's his name. Earnwright was like, we're gonna take Holden off the board. They're gonna kill him at Eros in a shady looking place, the murder capital of the belt, in a street fight gone wrong style. and they're in a very shady looking place right now. This guy just recorded Holden and Naomi, but Holden going into. He focuses on the blue, whatever this place, lagoon or something like this place, blue chip or something. So he recorded that and probably sent it back. Now they're gonna probably get jumped. This guy is the spy that Earth has. I think they were talking about how their spy was compromised or something earlier in this episode, if I recall correctly. Either this episode or last episode. Okay, so that kind of confirms it. He just sent the message, like the recording, that Holden is going into this blue thing. I forget it. How can I forget the name right now? Wait, there's a Falcon. Blue Lagoon? What? Blue Falcon. Okay, so if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen here. Obviously, they're gonna survive, but this is gonna be an exciting end-to-end episode. He's looking at them all, and then he's kind of moving away from them. He's like at a distance. Maybe Amos knows something is up. He looked kind of suspicious. They're building the tension so much. Man, this tension could cut right now. And the fact that it's so silent, there's no music, nothing. It's just so silent.
So if you're looking for a friend who checked into a room here, Ronald Polanski.
Another suspicious looking dude. They're just slowly getting surrounded. He's shaking around. That's such a cool tip.
I got an Al Polanski in room 22.
Room 22. What's written here though? Oh, it is room 22. He sees it. He just got away. Poor guy. Wait a minute. So he's just looking around like, okay, everyone is in position now. I'm just gonna run. Just starts running. Alex was just out there. Oh, that's skillful. Okay, nice. What are you, a fucking gangster? They have guns, man. Multiple. How strong is that sofa? Mira! Whoa. Calm down, Amos. They've crossed paths. Fine. Oh my god. Now he definitely recognizes Holden, that's for sure.
James Holden. Should just follow you around, don't it, kid? You a cop?
Used to be.
Not anymore.
It's not over. Oh my god, it's not over.
Hey, we need to talk.
You do need to talk, but...
Who the hell are you? And what are you doing here?
I'm going up to room 22. Now, any second, there's going to be another group of thugs coming through that door, this time with badges. Touch me again. There's going to be another body on the floor.
Oh! Amos is impressed. I am impressed. Ah! This is the best episode so far. Hands down, man. All of them, Miller and our Rocinante crew, met up finally. So there's a little bit of friction for now, but they're gonna get along. Hopefully. Now all of them are going to room number 22 to meet Lionel Polanski, Julie Mao. She's gonna be dead in her room, isn't she? They're gonna find her dead. And the Rocinante crew will be like, what the fuck? What's going on? And Miller will be pissed off. All this, and she just end up dead. And both of them will team up to be like, we need to know what happened, what's going on. And I think that's where this episode is gonna end. Okay. Now let's let the episode cook.
God, what's that smell?
Oh, she's dead. Sweat. Scopuli. Mm-hmm.
This might put up a bitch of a fight.
No, they were turning things off. Same as that reactor.
So that thing can infect humans. And since it seems to be feeding off of energy, Julie Mao is probably infected by that thing. And first she just kills everything that has energy, that emits energy. But human body also emits energy. We learned this in Matrix, right? So is this gonna turn into a space fucking zombie thing? What?
Nobody touch anything.
Yeah, don't touch anything. What's up with all that? That looks like the fucking fungus in The Last of Us. Oh God. He's gonna be devastated. That's where they fucking end the episode. Holy shit. Think about what I just fucking witnessed. Greatness. That's what. I can't believe this. How many times does it happen that the wildest thing that you could even imagine that a show can go, that a show's direction can go into, and the show goes even crazier? That almost never happens. This is an anomaly. I'm speechless. Man, remember at the beginning, I was like, man, my throat hurts, my fucking face hurts because of these fucking wisdom teeth. And I can't probably speak a lot. Seems I forgot that. What the fuck was this episode? We learned so much. And there's even more questions now, of course. That's how these mystery box kind of stories work. You get revelations, but those revelations add even more questions and more questions and more questions. Holy shit. So either Julie Mao offed herself, or that thing, fungus, space fungus, I'm just going to call it. Oh, sorry. That space fungus thing completely took over, but then there was nothing else emitting power. So it just died off, or is dormant in her and she's dead. The second it detects power and stuff that it can leech off of, maybe it'll come back alive. That's the thing that the scientists found or discovered or created at Phoebe Station. And the Anubis was coming from Phoebe Station to Eros, the Scopuli. Oh, because the scientists at the Phoebe Station was like, we need to get a sample off of this off here right now. So the Anubis probably had the sample on it, and it was on its way to Eros. Scopuli intercepted it. It got fucked up. Julie Mao ended up in the Anubis. That's the first scene of the first episode that we see. Then somehow she manages to turn the reactor off, turn everything off, get into a shuttle, vent the entire ship, the Anubis, and then gets into the Anubis 1A, and then fucks off to Eros. Then she gets here. By the way, she is Lionel Polanski. Gets this room and just shuts herself in here. So she already knew that she was also infected. But why? Why did all this happen? That's an even bigger mystery. There's still so many holes that need to be filled. Holes in my theory, holes in my thinking, right? Maybe the show will fill them in the next 2 episodes. There's 5 more seasons. Where the hell is this story even gonna go? Okay, so this is where we leave off episode 8. I've written a lot. This is, officially more notes than episode 6. Figures, because this is the fucking best episode so far. Bar none. There's no way. Now, if episodes 9 and 10 can even top this, goated first season. Holy shit. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Mr. Robot actually for the first time has a competition in my mind. Why is this series not more popular? What's going on? I mean, I say the same thing about Mr. Robot. It's just not for everyone, right? Like, it's just not going to be for everyone. But this must be for everyone. Come on, man. I cannot watch the next episode right now without rewatching everything up to here. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. My name is Sam, and today we're here for season 1, episode 9 of The Expanse. Now, I did mostly rewatch episodes 1 to 8. I skipped around a little bit of stuff that I didn't really need to rewatch, right? And while there are small details, a lot of them, that kind of blew my mind watching it for the first time. You wouldn't know that. But I've written down a couple of things here. I don't know if you can see it, right? These things, I'm glad that I rewatched episodes 1 to 8 because these things are going to be important, I think. And I misunderstood or never really picked up on these things. A couple of these are from episode 1, the Julie Mao scene that I clearly just, it either didn't register or I forgot or something happened. It's like Julie's name tag is on her suit. It's very clearly shown. Completely went over my head. The scapulae on her suit, again, that could be a good hint in regards to episode 8, what we saw. The hand blood print, it looked like blood, I don't know. That was very clearly shown in episode 1 as well. If you could remember that, you'd obviously put 2 and 2 together. Oh, also the room where Holden, I think, points the gun up on, and you get a shot of the room with the white, it almost looks like soundproofing material. That was the room where Julie Mao was in episode 1. So that would also give me like the clue that, oh, this is the ship. This is definitely the ship that Julie Mao was in. And also the fact that Naomi made a comment that someone cut open the door to the reactor room. We see Julie Mao doing that in episode 1. And speaking of the reactor thing, in my mind, up until now, I was like, yeah, that blue core energy thing, something pops out, humanoid looking pops out of it. But now looking at it more carefully, it almost seems like that was a human that got sucked into it. And they, whoever they are trying to, they're struggling and trying to get out of it, but then again get consumed. So instead of something popping out of that blue energy thing, it's more akin to that blue energy thing, that fungus thing, whatever we saw last episode. It absorbed the human, like it pulled them in, I should say. So that's a interesting observation, I guess, which could come in handy moving forward. But there's more important ones. Like, I think I jumped the gun with completely distrusting Fred Johnson way too early. Now looking more carefully, it's like, yes, he was not dubbed the Butcher of Anderson Station, but he was just in the UN military thing. He's a colonel, right? So he was just following orders as a military person does. But after that incident, sometime after that incident, he quit. He turned his back on Earth and he joined the OPA. So my entire view of him was completely shaped by the fact that he was the Butcher of Anderson Station. But other than that, I think he's just on the side of the Belters. He just wants good for them so far. I don't know, shit could change. Shit could take a wild turn. But as of right now, I feel like I should trust him a little bit more than what I have been doing so far. What I didn't understand was that Dawes, in fact, did crew Julie Mao in the Scopuli. According to him, she came to him. But where I was confused was where does Fred Johnson fit into this? Basically, he provided the ship, Scopuli, to the OPA, to Dawes. And Dawes crewed it up with Julie Mao and others, sent it off to whatever mission they were on. And Fred Johnson doesn't seem to directly know Julie Mao. It's just that Julie Mao's code name, Lionel Polanski, that's all he knows, right? If in an emergency like this, if he knew Lionel Polanski was Julie Mao, he would just say Julie Mao. But he said Lionel Polanski because I guess that's the signal he received that Julie Mao sent, and it went as her code name. So he only knows that. He only knows that he provided the ship's Scopuli for something, and one of the crew members who survived, Lionel Polanski, sent something like a coordinates or something, and that's the coordinates that Fred Johnson gives to Holden and crew, and they go take it out, and that's the Anubis. Finally, it makes sense. I'm so confused for some reason. There are so many other small details that I could go over, like something I didn't understand in the last episode 8, was did Miller know that the Anubis came from Phoebe? And I was like, maybe he didn't, but he did. He actually said to Octavia, the cop girl, his friend, when he was explaining the chart thing, right? The Anubis had an unregistered flight coming from Phoebe towards Eros, and Scopuli was in an intercept trajectory. So he did definitely say that. Yeah, so probably rewatching stuff outside of the reaction is important, especially in this show. I feel like I did a good thing. And now that, for a first watch, I think this is good enough to know what's going on, because once I finish the show and I rewatch it, either myself or maybe through reaction videos, that's what I'm dying to watch, other people's reactions. I'll get to that. I want to watch Blind Wave, and I want to watch, oh God, you guys commented about this other person, a physicist or something, right? I even checked out his channel, and I was like, I'm going to watch that later. Stories something, I forget, but him, Blind Wave and him, I want to really watch their reactions. So that's going to happen for me, yay. I've got to enjoy that. But for now, let's start episode 9. Because with all this information, now I feel like I actually feel like I'm ready to go to the penultimate episode and the final episode. So, yeah. Okay. 3, 2, 1, let's go. I don't know why I did a countdown. Who needs a countdown?
It was a trap.
Torpedo launch.
So wait a minute. I'm already, this is just a preview, or like previously, but like, this is also one of those things that I noticed. It's like, they're not calling the stealth ships Martian technology, really. They're just assuming that it's only Mars that has the science and the money right now to produce these things. Earth kind of doesn't, and Bell just absolutely don't. So they just assume something this advanced, that the ships has to be Martian technology. But what they've identified as Martian technology is the beacon. They've identified it for sure to be Martian, not the ship. That's also one of those distinctions.
You crewed her up on a ship called the Scopuli?
That would have
True.
no interest in her.
Self-deleted. I don't know.
So sorry.
It could be because from what we saw, right, he seemed to really like it in Mars. So it could be. I'm just thinking too hard.
I believe in her.
You're going to Eros, aren't you? Let me help you find him.
Man, also, I'll keep, this is just a previously section and I keep pausing. It's also because I rewatched a lot of the season leading up to this. So I have new thoughts, right? What Well, I did make fun of the fact that when Dawes remarked that Miller has fallen in love with Julie, and even he like kind of jokingly said, "Ha, yeah." But it does seem to be more and more the case that he got, you know, consumed by the case, so like intrigued and consumed by a case of this magnitude so much. I feel like his daily life on series was just like small stuff here and there, just limited to series, get bribes, just fix things, blah blah. There's no laws, just cops, as he said. That one, just getting to investigate something this like mysterious and big intrigued him, and the more he got to know about Julie, the more it intrigued him. So it does seem like even without meeting her, talking to her ever, he fell in love with the idea that he had built up in his mind. While I did remark this exact thing in that episode, previous episode reaction, I did it kind of in jest, like kind of half jokingly. But now rewatching it, knowing all of this, right, it does seem to be the case, weirdly enough. I don't know if it's like tragic or now that she's dead, right? We don't know yet. Maybe I shouldn't assume yet, but nah, she's dead. I don't know if it's like tragic for him or this is like kind of weird. Like you've never met her, you don't know her, like bro, stop. Like I don't know how to take it yet. I'm still processing that part. Maybe once we watch more, I'll get more perspective on this. Okay.
What's going on out there? All this shitstorm that we're in, it's all got to do with her.
This is the scene I was talking about, where he does clock that the ship Anubis was coming from Phoebe. I completely disregarded that piece of information. I was calling Miller tunnel visioned, but it was me who was actually tunnel visioned.
An unregistered flight path for a ship called the Anubis.
Yeah,
the
Anubis.
left Phoebe research station and was headed.
See?
Suddenly, ships start blowing up. The Canterbury, the Donager.
He was already kind of on it, you know. But me as a first-time viewer and doing this on camera, probably kind of got overwhelmed with information and so much of these kinds of details. Just
Anubis.
Something big. Now it had to be that bioweapon fungus looking thing, right? And they even crewed it up or like kept it in a stealth ships with very good guns, like offensive powers as well. Very advanced stealth ships and with very strong guns. We still don't have the answers to why the Canterbury got blown up, why the Donager got blown up. I mean, the Donager makes a little bit more sense, I guess, just now with what information we have, because they had the Donager at that point had the 5 Shuttle Knight crew, right? It's just a random asteroid, not like mined or anything. Okay. Oh!
It's nothing bigger than a light transport, nothing we can't handle. Go good?
I'm not worried.
Go good is good, like, are you nervous kind of thing?
I'm sorry, it's just been a long
So when they were talking about how she has a scar and she didn't get it fixed, when I'm watching that and rewatching that, I couldn't see the scar. But it's this they were talking about. I'm like, there could be something here or here in that clip, but they're talking about this probably.
If I had your kind of money, I'd be sitting in a penthouse at the Shangri-La.
My father's money.
See.
And that's his weapon on that.
It's my father's money, and that's his weapon on that ship. Every line of dialogue, especially after rewatching the season, you guys were right. Like, nothing is throwaway at all. Everything is either used to build the world or hint at a potential storyline. So Julie Mao's father, obviously very rich, his weapons on Anubis, I'm just going to call it Anubis and stuff.
Us. You are a true believer.
She believes in the cause.
I saw you race once. Beautiful ship.
Okay.
The
the Razorback. I need to stop doing that. The Razorback that her father was threatening to sell. She was a broadcasted racer.
Scientists, not soldiers.
They work for my father, they'll fight.
So the scientists Bro, what is this episode? The video is already like 25 minutes long, the recording. And we are like 4 minutes into the episode. There's just way too much to, talk about and to get straight in my head. And the only way I can get it straight in my head is if I talk it out loud and hear myself, and I'm like, does that make sense? Yeah, okay, then move on. That's what's happening right now. So scientists in Phoebe work for the rich Mao guy, Julie's dad. I'm just gonna write. Huh, interesting. Okay. Ship type unknown, probable gunship.
Where did that come from? That's a gunship.
So because it's a stealth ship, it wasn't on their radar. They just knew its flight path and they were going to intercept it with the knowledge they had of the flight path. And once they got close enough, it could detect it. Probably. That's what probably happened there. Oh.
Breaching pod amidship.
Seal all compartments, all hands, we are being...
So fast. I mean, yeah, these are the helmets and people, I think, that boarded the Donager. They're just people, so which faction do they belong to? Or have we been discounting the Luna faction? Like, I just clearly have always been like, yeah, Earth and Luna, whatever, they're one. But if this all has to do with Julie Mao's father, they're lunar people, right? What do they have to gain by trying to incite war, I wonder? It has to be a cover-up for that bioweapon thing, yeah. That's Julie, yeah. Oh, that's the handprint. All right.
Hands off that one. She's a complication.
Who's that? It's just way too chill for everything that's happening right now. Like, what? Who are you? Hello? No any noticeable, like, badges or anything. There's something written here, but I can't see it. She's a Okay, I think this is the beginning of season 1, episode 1. So that was their plan. The Martian beacon. Why? What is their goal? We don't know yet.
Let's hope they take the bait. The sooner we get Earth and Mars at each other's throat, the sooner we get their eyes off Arrow.
We already get a peek at the answers. So whoever they are, they're trying to pin obviously, we've been talking about this since episode 1. Inside war, so they can distract them from whatever the fucked up things they're doing on the side. So, but more specifically, Eros. They're trying to distract from Eros. What's happening on Eros? Oh, it's communications, I think.
Somebody come and get me.
This is what Holden heard. And they're so like militarized. You can hear them like just boom. Orders received, executed. Bit of fire. Wow, okay. Last episode, I was so confused about the timing. She was literally there when the Canterbury got exploded. She was literally there. So the scene we see of her like going to the reactor room or whatever, all of that happens after all of this. If that's the case, then it kind of makes sense. So by this point, they've already parked, done all their things, done and dusted, and parked this ship on that asteroid, Bravo Alpha, whatever, near Eros, where we... Camera, and the suit She already got it on her clothes. She touched it. And she touched it again. So this is where we left off in episode 1. See this scene. Oh, they didn't show it. Like the person was just struggling to get out, but then gets sucked back in. No, the ship is still moving. And there's the rock. But then there's no one there. It's automated. Pinging series station. Tight beam active. Anderson does uplink secure. Does Anderson 349062431.
This is Lionel Polanski. Mission has failed. There's something in the reactor. It looks like it consumed everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
If it's a bioweapon, I've never seen anything like it. I'll set up an OPA locator beacon and park it where no one else can find it.
Ah, that's the beacon our crew followed. And then she got on Anubis 1A and she went to Eros.
Waiting for you.
So that fucker Dawes knew all this, huh? All this time. Oh! Are we getting the full intro? Finally? Wait. That is cool time lapse of Earth. Ice melting, right? So cool. It's Mars. And then Ceres. Okay, finally. Now this feels more... This feels better. This is back in Julie's apartment. Before he left. What were you expecting to find? Okay. She already touched that thing. Whatever that was.
I tried to keep a low profile.
But you're probably famous, right? The richest bachelorette in the solar system or whatever. She is a badass. Blue Falcon Hotel. Okay. So that thing is toxic. It's probably what killed everyone on Phoebe Station. She's even coughing it up. It went through her skin. Man, he just discarded you for some reason. He talks like he cares, but it's like... Does she just instinctively know that whatever it is reacting to all the stuff that's emitting power? Oh God. I simultaneously love and despise body horror stuff, man. It's like... Ah! What's that sound? It freaked me out. Oh, poor girl. It's like tearing her up from the inside and just coming out of her. Sprouting out of her. So it's like it got into contact, penetrated her deep inside, and then like...
Please, Puppy. Don't let him stop and raise your back. I want to see it again.
Oh man, she knows she's dying and it's just broken down into the most basic of her emotions. Oh, that's Miller. Oh, that was a cool scene. What the fuck? Wait a minute. It's coming from her mouth? Oh!
Julie? Oh, what's that smell? Sweat.
Did she like very recently die from this? Like this day or yesterday or something like that?
Don't touch her.
Do not touch. Have you guys told him about what you found?
And if you stay here, you'll never find out who did this to her.
Yeah, join us. Miller, come on. Join the Rocinante. Whatever you do, don't touch her. Do not make this... I swear to God, do not make this one of those storylines where, you know, in those zombie films, where one of the beloved characters is secretly infected and then just hangs around with the rest of the main characters, and then at a very pivotal moment reveals that they're infected. Don't you dare do this. I mean, the show has avoided cliches like that at every turn, so I expect good things, but still. That's Semi. No. Miller is there, okay.
Miller, you tell me what the hell is going on here.
She's gone.
With a girl.
Miller, come on, join us, please. You're gonna have to join now. Yeah, you have nowhere else to go. The only possibility of getting answers is with them. He's a very changed man now. Like, he found love, got intrigued so much, hyped about meeting her, and then everything just came crumbling down. Where are they taking him?
In or out without my say-so. Inspector Sematimba, CPM. What the hell are you doing here? This is my crime scene.
CPM works for me. I'm looking for this girl.
Dresden. I mean, at this point with these subtitles, I've just like, whatever, just give it to me. There's way too much information in the show, and way too much that goes over my head. You know what? Give me the names. Whatever. I'll take it. CPM works for him, or like whatever he represents. He's looking for Julie Mao, probably Julie Mao's father's people.
So why don't we just figure out...
What are you doing following Julie?
We didn't know who we were looking for.
We're thugs back at the hotel.
We don't know.
Goddamn thing you do know?
Well, that stuff I know, we saw it before. On the Anubis.
What happened to her?
Amos, for God's sake, do something!
What we should be doing is leaving. We need to get back to the Rossi and off this rock now.
ASAP. You can talk about this, Miller. Calm down. He doesn't know shit.
We both have part of the story. I want the truth as bad as you do.
Thank you for letting me come.
He's not happy about it.
Heck, I'm devastated.
Frank always said it is damn near impossible to stay properly mad at that brat. I'm not Frank.
Yeah, not everyone has the capacity for you, you know, to accommodate you, I guess.
I need to say goodbye.
I mean, this is such an obvious observation, but it's so interesting how on Earth, the camera is just fixed point, right? Maybe it moves around just a little bit on a fixed axis. And up there, it's just free floating or tilting and stuff. Just very small, but like cool detail. I really like that. There's blood. And I wonder when it's not even a if, the way the story is going, when she will join us, you know, Miller, Holden and stuff. Why did she still did I miss something? Why still pencils? Takes out 3 pencils and just steals it. Maybe they're not pencils, maybe they're like USB drives or something with information. That would be my guess.
Should I be wearing a mask? It's not airborne.
Okay. Now this scene, I feel like every fucking word they say is gonna be so important because it's about stuff we have no idea about. Right? This thing is just complete fiction. So it's like, okay, the quote unquote fungus is not airborne. That's interesting. So it's just physical contact.
But if it's wet, don't touch it.
But if it's wet, don't touch it. What does that mean? How does it get, just like water?
Unless
Extracting,
incredible things to happen.
like, wait. They're extracting blood that is infected by this fungus thing. Unless you want, don't touch it unless you want incredible things to happen. Like what, death?
She's got more than enough in her.
It's in her blood. Of course it is. Tell the crew to prepare injections.
To be the one to have to tell you this.
Dresden.
But your daughter is dead.
Yep, that's Julie Mao's
We still
father.
don't know what exactly happened on the Anubis. The only thing that I can say to temper this terrible news is that I was able to obtain a viable sample of the protomolecule.
The protomolecule.
The injection should be prepared. We are ready for lockdown. The irradiation units are in place. We can still do what needs to be done.
Irradiation. This is Eros, right? Eros, whatever, man. So it's that incredible revelation on Phoebe. Okay. They have like 5 irradiation zones or something. And injection ready, I'm assuming, with this protomolecule thing in there. And they're doing this on Eros. So whatever at the beginning in that flashback, right, 7 weeks ago, they were talking about how they need to start the war between Earth and Mars to distract them from Eros. Is this the event they're talking about? They want to distract people from this, whatever fucked up thing they're going to do here. This is what they want to distract people from? I don't know what this is. I guess we'll find out, but like...
Now we stand on the precipice.
Of what?
We can only learn by letting it learn.
Is that thing, proto-molecule thing, fungus thing, like conscious? It can learn? Or are we talking like simple behavioral stuff? It could be anything, man. This is... Okay. Wow, really? Hey guys, quick interruption. It's been a couple of hours since I finished this recording. I can't stop thinking about some of the things that happened. And I don't know if I'm not remembering it, but I feel like I didn't talk about some of the very weird and potentially groundbreaking stuff that we see. I feel like I just skipped over it. If I did talk about it, great. But I don't remember talking about it, so we should talk about it a little bit. At first, a more simpler part.
There's something in the reactor. It looks like it consumed everyone else.
So that's a very important detail to keep in mind. Sure, it's her opinion or it's her guess, but that's also the show giving us information. The protomolecule, my guess is, if it's in a large chunk like this, it can consume people as well. With Julie Mao's case, it just a little bit got on her skin and then it penetrated her and pretty much buried into her and then sprouted. But that was just a small sample, right? Something this big potentially could consume humans, but that's the least of our concern. The other main thing that I think I just glanced over is, okay, here it is. Why are they showing us this? The necklace thing, he sees the bird, he has the hat on. This was before he put the hat away and left series. Why are they showing us this? I'll come to it. But I mean, you guys know the scene that I'm gonna talk about. But it's like, yeah, he has the hat on, there's the bird, and the necklace that he picks up in this scene. Now, even back then, I don't know if I verbalized it, but I was like, oh, it's so weird. Why is he looking at that bird so much? I feel like I verbalized it. I don't know. It almost looked like this bird was what he pictures Julie Mao as. This, like, you know, almost this idea of freedom, or I don't know. There's something there. I did think about that stuff back then, but that's not even the most important part here. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Like, if this is just symbolism, I hope not. Because this show has been so tight and well written and, you know, not as pulley up to this far. But Julie Mao has no idea Miller exists, what he looks like, the bird and him having the necklace. He has none of that information at all. And this shot, she turns her head. It's from her perspective down on the ground, turns her head. So this is clearly being shown from Julie Mao's perspective. this scene has been eating away at me, man. It's been 3 hours. I'm just sitting there. I finished the recording and I went out for fresh air, and I just sat there like, but that was a weird scene, wasn't it? And I kept thinking about it. It's like, what the fuck is going on with this? This has clearly been shown from her perspective. I'm not gonna take any other answer. This is her perspective. It even goes blur. You see that? The lens blur. She turns her head. There's a lens blur. There's lens blur, and then it gets into focus. That's clearly being communicated that this is from Julie Mao's perspective. How the fuck does she have any of this information? This is clearly not real, obviously. This is a hallucination or something. How would she even hallucinate this? Now, the important part is he has his hat on in this scene. Right before he left series, he took off his hat and he left it there. That's also another distinction. So my first thought instinct was maybe, I think I even said this in the episode reaction. Did she die just very recently? Just as Miller and the crew came to the room, did she die? And this is just the show showing us this as symbolism? No, that makes no sense. Because again, this is clearly being shown from Julie Mao's perspective, but none of this happened. So let's move forward to one of those lines that ties this up, I think. This line.
Unless you want incredible things to happen.
Unless you want incredible things to happen. Bro, where is this story going? I'm kind of terrified with the implications, but also like so excited that how do I go back to normal life? How do I go back to normal life with all this happening in this fucking show? What the fuck? What is going on? This proto-molecule thing does incredible things. Also, learn by letting it learn. There's a chance that it's conscious, can learn stuff, not just like mannerisms or behavioral, like actually learn stuff. That's insane. But like, I have some very clear thoughts about what it could be, but I'm afraid of spoiling another show. So I will not say it right now. But it has got to do with a common thing, an entity, a common thing connecting various people through time and space. Are we going into that realm of science fiction with the show? Because so far, other than, I don't know how plausible this proto-molecule is, everything else has been very plausible. But then I think if my thinking is correct and what this thing is implying, what the implications are here, we're going into a deeper science fiction realm, probably going forward. I don't know, man. Like this scene, I feel like I just, whatever, I skipped past it or didn't talk about it much in the reaction, but this has been haunting me, man. So the fungus thing isn't the proto-molecule. It's what's obtained from Julie Mao's bloodstream. That's a viable sample of the proto-molecule. And he did say something else here. Yeah, we're ready for lockdown. So that's the whole Eros incident. So yeah, that's my interjection back in the episode.
What was Julie doing in any of this?
She was OPA. She found some new bioweapon they were putting together on Phoebe.
So did we.
She wanted to steal it.
Wow, so we're actually just full on having this conversation already. Wow. Okay.
What the hell was that?
This is a station. The whole station is shaking. Radiation hazard breach. The 5 zones.
Ship just blew up in the docks.
The Rosie?
No, it wasn't in that bay. That's good news. Bad news is, ships are all locked down tight.
Fuck. So you're kind of stuck here. Yeah. And there's a radiation hazard and you're stuck here. And whatever the fuck that injection thing they're gonna do with, release it to the masses. I don't know what go one by one and stick it. It's not airborne, so USB stick I called it, but yeah, it's this 200 years in the future version of a data chip, I guess. They just need to touch it. There's information there. Naval Shipyard. Advanced Fusion Drive Gunship Prototype. I can't make out all the others.
Drives that match these serial numbers? What ships were they installed in?
No tracking data available.
The drives. Where are they right now?
The new drive, eh?
What are you looking at?
Man, these two in the same frame like this.
Planned. They have assignments.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Dresden owns the CPM. Dresden.
Hey, where the hell are you going?
Let him go!
Who's onto something? It's all connected. I can't, the girl.
It's not your problem.
But now I'm making it my problem.
Ooh.
I'll be back at the Rossi. I'll be a few hours tops.
Ooh. So they all of them are like. Oh, they're injecting them one by one and then shoving them into this room. Protects from radiation. My fucking ass. That's the proto-molecules thing. Well, then you better catch up.
No. Not want to be around me right now. Okay. Those two in the middle. The guys who took out the Dodger in body armor just like that. Not who I'm aiming at. Who is he? One of the guys who did what they did to Joey.
How do you know?
They're friends. God damn it. If he killed Julie, he killed my ship too. I need you alive.
Oh, I mean, this was the like friction that I was talking about with these two, right? Two like leaders or whatever. Okay. He's pretending. Okay, he has a gun as well now. Okay. Tycho station in the belt. So, whatever Fred Johnson found last episode that we didn't get to see from that encrypted chip, please show us that. Lucius Johnson, wow. Quite the name.
My name is Frederick Lucius Johnson.
Oh, he's practicing. Okay. Oh, because he's getting in front of the UN Council or something, right? With the information he found.
At this moment, the UNN Nathan Hale is headed for Tycho Station to arrest me.
Ah, so that's the timeline.
I was involved in the attacks on the Donninger.
Mm-hmm.
That is not true.
Not true?
I can prove it.
Please do.
This data cube was recovered from the wreckage of the Donninger and the armor of a Martian Marine. I'm broadcasting the raw data with this message. It's a detailed analysis of the ships that destroyed the Donninger. They were advanced stealth fighters. I didn't build them. No Belter did or could. I've seen battle. I've taken many lives. I've been the oppressor, and I know his mind.
Ooh, cool dialogue.
Hear the drumbeats of war.
Oh, he's a cooking with his speech. Damn.
Upon each other is different, and we've grown to hate
Yeah, the other mindset that humans have.
somewhere, for some ungodly reason, wants the whole sad lot of us to fight it out. It's not the Belt's fight. This evidence proves beyond a doubt that the ships that destroyed the Donninger were built at the Bush Naval Shipyards. They were built by Earth.
She was just checking that, right? With that, oh God, Frank, what's his name? Man, I keep forgetting people's names. There's just too many characters at this point. Frank, it was Frank, yeah. From that pencil. Such a weird storage device, but whatever gets the job done, I guess. It has something about the Bush facility. So Frank was in on it, or at least knew about it. It was on his files. Mao.
Who is the guy you're guarding?
The scientist.
Yeah.
He was a scientist.
We got that. More.
Dresden.
I heard them call him Dresden.
Dresden.
All I know.
It's a series Grisha tat.
Used to run with them back there, so what?
Griegers.
Gangster, you see. But you're wearing a cop uniform. Why is that?
I went straight.
You didn't count the one. One.
CPM offered a bunch of Griegas jobs here a few months back. Sweet salary, fat bonus.
That's why they left the series, water business.
They had us hooking up cameras and science gear all over the
Science gear, yeah.
You're gonna take me to the nearest shelter, and you're gonna help me get in.
CPM sees me with you, they shoot us both.
He's got a point.
Miller.
What the fuck? Miller is just like, fuck everything at this point. Miller.
Get this poor officer some help.
Hold on. We're on the move.
Everyone's just gone. Was that Kenzo? Was that Kenzo?
Stand down. I got rank here.
Not today, you don't.
Sir, we're trying to...
And Amos just starts blasting. Okay. Kenzo, what is he doing?
What the hell is this?
He needs medical
attention. I can see that, but who the hell are you?
Hey, some of your guys are taking fire down at Connector Shaft. If you want to check it out, we'll take care of him.
Good plan. But they're dumb for just leaving this place.
All right.
What? Miller, bro. You know what? I kind of like this version of Miller. Just no fucks given.
Jesus. What?
The injection, the coughing. What's that on that guy's t-shirt?
Get out.
Get out!
What?
Then the radiation zone. Was that radiation? A big shot of radiation? But yeah, that's the radiation zone.
We just got hit with a mega dose of hard radiation.
A mega pint of radiation, yeah. You're gonna become Hulks.
We're dead.
No. 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 I don't believe it. That was a very aptly put, a mega pint, a mega dose of radiation. At the very least, they'll be very sick. And as we heard in a previous episode, they'll probably have to take lifelong cancer medication. But that was such a big dose that I feel like they'll just drop dead. But both of them can't be dead. That's just ridiculous, first of all. But you know what? That would be so fucking tragically good. But then who will be the lead characters? Like, no. Holden and Miller are way too important. Even if they die, it's gotta be like 2 or 3 seasons later, not at season 1. I don't know. Like again, I can't just sit here, try to one-up the show. Whatever happens. I mean, I discussed my thoughts a lot throughout the scenes, like pausing and stuff. So there's that. We got a lot of answers. That's for sure. We got a lot of answers, but so much more remain, obviously. You know, just think about everything that just happened. We got the 7 weeks earlier backstory. Julie Mao was literally in the Anubis as it destroyed the Canterbury. And Julie Mao left the beacon on that rock that James Holden and the crew, Rocinante crew, that they followed for Lionel Polanski. Fred Johnson obviously didn't know Julie, but he provided the ship and he got a signal from Lionel Polanski about being the sole survivor or whatever. He just wants to know what's going on. So again, after rewatch, I did mention that I trust Fred Johnson a little bit more. That's kind of been strengthened this episode, I feel like. But he's not lying, because he attached the original files so that everyone can check it out. Bush Naval Shipyard of Earth. Julie Mao's dad, Mr. Mao, I guess. He is somehow involved in all of this. So if for now, if we're gonna blame anyone, it's him and his corporation or whatever the fuck they're doing. Right? He owns the scientists. He owns the CPM or whatever on Eros. He probably also owns the shipyard. It's the same ships that was used to transport the proto-molecule. So we now have a name. I don't have to call it space fungus mushroom or whatever. We have proto-molecule. So the stealth ship was being used to transport it. So obviously the same people are behind the stealth tech as well. That's my thinking for now, at least. What else happened? I mean, I love the interaction between Miller and our crew. Slight friction, but we're also getting along already, sharing information, and at the end, possibly meeting a fatal situation together. The rational side of me refuses to believe that they're actually gonna be dead. Like, no. There's got to be something. So they've got Julie Mao's blood sample, which had the protomolecule in it. So that for some reason is a success to them. So then they start injecting everyone, or at least a lot of people on Eros. Just waiting to see what happens. This is just test subjects to them, it seems. And whatever that lady on the Anubis was talking about, how they need to start a war between Earth and Mars so that everyone is distracted from whatever is going on Eros. This is what they were talking about. They're just going to make that whole station a big bio-experiment field. So fucked up. Like, what's the goal? Sure, the scientists, they want to learn more, but like, is this the only way? Like, really? Now it's a wait, obviously, to see James Holden and Miller survive, but also Christian to come to our side. And then I don't know who's going to be the opposing force. Probably definitely going to have to be Julie Mao's dad and his whole thing. Those are the enemies for now, but we don't know their side. Again, this show is way too complex and mature and just, gray for there to be the bad guy and the good guys. Wow, it just works out black and white. No, that's not how it goes. So before we get more information on Mr. Mao and whatever they're doing, whatever they're up to, can't make that call yet. Now I 100% doubt there's going to be the evil force and then the good force. That this is not that kind of a story. So we're just going to have to wait and see and watch more episodes to get more information. Oh yeah, the proto-molecule. Maybe I'm reading a bit too much into this, but like, we can learn by letting it learn. What does that mean? By learn, are they using it very loosely, like just small traits, survival traits or whatever? Or can you just learn? Like it's intelligent fungus. We're just going to have to wait and see. At least we got a lot of answers this episode, that's for sure. A lot of the events of the season have kind of cleared up a little bit. But there's still questions and there's still confusions. Part of that is for sure the story. The show itself is still hiding stuff from us, and it'll slowly let us know. And the other half is still, again, as a first time watching, me not connecting some dots or me not knowing some details or whatever. I've just come to realize that's just natural, It'll all click sooner or later. This has been season 1, episode 9 of The Expanse. Another banger episode. We got so much answers, still so much questions, but I'm satisfied with this episode. We'll find out more in season 1 finale and season 2. So, hey guys, Sam here, and I'm back again with The Expanse. This time, season 1 finale. Let's go! The last 2 episodes were just nuts. Like, I don't know what else to say. My reactions themselves will talk more, I guess. But like, wow. Especially after episode 9, like I watched that last evening. I finished recording. And then for like 3 or 4 hours after that, I was just sitting there like just thinking about it. You know, some implications were insane. Should really go watch that. Episode 9 reaction. It got so bad that I was like, I need to get these thoughts out of me into video. So I came back to this room and recorded like 10 or 15 minutes of my thoughts. And that's also interjected into the video. But after that, then I went to bed. Right until the moment I fell asleep, I was thinking about it, about the story, about what possible direction it could go. All day, I've been thinking about it. I couldn't wait to get home and watch season 1, episode 10. I mean, quick summary of what happened last episode. We got the backstory of Julie Mao during the Canterbury explosion time frame, right? She was literally there. It was the Anubis that shot the Canterbury. We don't know yet whether it was the Anubis or the other stealth ships that went after Donizer, but we know for a fact that Anubis was either the one or one of the ones that blew up the Canterbury. And yeah, we get all of that, her journey to Eros and her suffering from the infection from the proto-molecule. Proto-molecule. We got a name for the fungus, space fungus. And not only that, there's so much. I said a short recap. This is going to be so much. So Julie Mao's father, Pierre Mao something, right? Obviously a very rich businessman based in Luna. He pretty much owns Phoebe, like a lot of the scientists, everything. He owns them. Even the stealth tech is probably his. We learned that Frank de Graaf, the UN ambassador to Mars who killed himself, is like he either was in on the new technology, drive technology, or he knew about it. Kristen was reading about it. As Fred Johnson pointed it out after examining the logs and whatever, the ships, the stealth ships, were found to be made in that same shipyard where those drives were being made that Frank was aware of. So there's that whole thing going on. So Julie's father is up to some shady shit, as far as we know for now. We also get confirmation on Eros with Dresden. He works for her father, Julie's father, and the CPM, the police force or whatever, security force on Eros, they work for Dresden as well. So Dresden finds Julie dead, but he takes out a sample of the proto-molecule. Apparently that's the viable sample, not the goo outside, what they got from inside her body with her blood. And so Julie's father gives the green signal to, I don't know, this is just a biological warfare. And for them, it's just a big experiment, human experiment on the entirety of Eros. So there's that happening. The fungus is not airborne, but if it's wet and you touch it, you get infected, and it can do incredible things. And then that scene that blew my mind with the implications. It didn't explicitly say anything, but whatever it was implying, the one where Julie apparently turns to the side and sees Miller with his hat on, grabbing her necklace and having the bird that he saw outside her apartment. How that is possible, I don't know. I talked about the possibilities in episode 9. Go check it out. Yeah. And then at the end, if that wasn't enough, or if all of that wasn't enough, we did have a little bit of friction, but overall, Miller and the Rocinante crew are getting along, kind of, right? And him and Holden were in that radiation room, and then they get shot by a mega dose of radiation, to which Holden is like, we're dead. Now, a big part of me is like, there's no way both of our main characters are gonna die. Very curious about that. That's a hell of a cliffhanger to leave us at. Yeah, that's pretty much a general summary of what happened last episode, last 2 episodes even. You should definitely go check out my reactions to those if you haven't. But with that being said, I'm kind of nervous. Okay, you know what? Screw it. Okay, let's watch episode 10.
by letting,
by letting it learn. Whatever that means. Like it can consciously learn. Damn.
We're dead.
Yeah, I don't believe you. Okay. Radiation breach, they're calling it.
Miller's friends.
That's a stretch.
Amos's reactions are just so funny to me.
That's a stretch.
That's a stretch.
There's no radiation in the tunnels.
That's not the only thing that stinks. These CPM guys are a bunch of gangsters from Ceres.
The Grigas. Isn't it so cool that they made such a clear point? And I'm so glad I rewatched most of the season because now it's clearer, right? They made it a point to talk about how Grigas aren't there anymore. They've gone. While wait, what was that kid's name? Martian Navy, no balls. What the fuck? Right, Diogo. We're talking about a bunch of gangsters from Ceres that were hired as CPM by Dresden or something, as we learned last episode with that guy that Miller just fucking shot. It was so funny. He just doesn't give a shit anymore. But yeah, it's so cool that, just like you guys said, right, there's no throwaway line. They made such a, just a casual remark, but made it a point to make that remark about how the Grigas aren't here anymore. And that's why Diogo and his little fucking group of kids, they moved in and wanted to steal water. But then he gets tied up here, you know?
Something terrible is happening here, and we're not sticking around to find out what. Let's get into the old mech shafts. They'll lead us to the docks.
The mech shafts? Those things are collapsed.
Well, the other half aren't.
Which is why the OPA uses them as smuggling routes. On every
You would
station,
know, huh?
Eris included.
Yeah, I have the same reaction as you guys.
Take us with you, please.
Who?
Please. We won't be any trouble.
I don't know, man. This smells like trouble.
All right, grab anything that looks like a painkiller, stims, anti-nausea. We're gonna need it. It'll give us time.
Do they have like meds for radiation poisoning? Like he said, it'll give us time. Time till what?
What the hell did we just see back there?
What's that red on his face?
People getting cooked. Radiation. Yeah, and a radiation shelter.
Yeah, that's kind of odd, huh?
Radiation meds on that ship of yours?
There's radiation meds.
Couple hours. We can make that. Yeah, a couple hours. Start bleeding out of places you don't even want to know about. Half that time till our ride leaves.
You told your crew to take off without you? Dick.
No, he's just he's just good like that.
The docks.
It's my first time on Eros. Right?
Yeah, he's never left seaweeds.
First time anywhere.
Apparently, yeah.
Right.
He didn't notice that, did he? I feel like these two are going to be such good friends. They're still extracting the viable samples.
Do you have children?
Not as far as I know.
Sooner or later, they disappoint you.
The fuck?
She touched the unknown. And I touched her in return.
What? So it's unknown, which makes me think more that they discovered it and they didn't create it. I'll just keep that in a question mark. Is the unknown really? It's affecting her DNA. From what? He's already coughing and shit. He's probably physically a lot weaker than Holden. Oh god, he's puking blood. As he said, the radiation would be cooking them from inside out. Look at the marks. Both of them have like red, almost burn marks on them.
You're good with a tool. I've never shot anyone.
Half the system thinks you're some kind of outlaw hero.
Yeah.
Clueless, aren't you?
He
Thank
just
God I
stumbles
got you
upon shit. But he was in the Marines, he never shot anyone. Oh, that sound design, I thought something from behind me was ringing. It scared the shit out of me. But wasn't Holden in the UN, like Marines or like Navy or something?
Your girlfriend takes off.
She's not my girlfriend.
She ain't gonna leave you here, is she?
You don't know Naomi Nagata.
She will.
What are they building out there?
Let's go ask him. What kind of ship to catch, right?
Hey, why is everything so half-cocked with you?
You wanna stay here, huh? Rot in a corner and whimper?
This is exactly what I wanted when these two met. It's a completely different way of going about things, you know?
Jingo parlor, okay? sure as shit don't want to die in one.
Ah, wow, really? We finally get something about Miller. Pachinko. That's so random, though. Like, what is he trying to get? Money?
You know,
Probably not.
me and Semi, our hands were small enough we used to reach in these machines, grab the chips that got caught in the shooting. One day your hand gets too big and you get stuck.
Hmm.
Got a hell of a beating out of it. And naturally you evolved into cops.
He
said, you want to be an ass? You want to be a boot? And which one are you now?
He's quite the ass right now.
Yeah. Which one are you now?
I'm sorry?
Sorry, kid.
Huh? So he's just so broken that he just immediately starts hallucinating Julie? What the fuck is going on? Oh, that one guy is coming towards you.
Miller, get down, get down. Someone's coming, get down.
The way Holden is acting. They almost have like this big brother, little brother dynamic immediately somehow. I don't know. Don't cough, bro. Why is this kind of funny? He was just like, I'm gonna shoot you. Yeah, Miller's got it. Miller's got it. Oh, now that's a shot. Just one dead dude and two dying dudes lying together.
I believe we need a full investigation of the fusion drives in question.
And you'll see it all at the intel briefing later tonight. Those drives were built at the Bush shipyards, but for private contracts and not for us. The OPA smugglers was instrumental in uncovering all of this. Our people have been tracking those exact fusion drives for some time now.
For how long?
Several weeks.
Several weeks?
You all right?
How come we never heard of it?
I'm sorry. Frank's death has been a strain. Well then, if that's the case.
Why did he look all weird?
Well then.
That reaction is awfully odd. It's almost like he's like trying to give a credit, like, oh, it's all because of you that we're uncovering all of this, blah, blah, blah. Like, something feels odd.
Then we expose the truth and nail Fred Johnson to it.
I always like this side of you.
Okay.
Ah, there you are.
A Mao.
As usual.
Admiral, sir. It's a pleasure to see you again, madame.
For me as well, monsieur.
Jules Pierre Mao. What are you up to? Only shed one drop of tear for your dead daughter and then carried on with your mission. What are you up to?
Make sure your kid keeps up.
Amos really cares about this stuff. Like other people. This stuff.
Don't slow me down.
Shut the fuck up. Something tells me he's gonna fucking slip and fall and break his leg or something, and the little girl is gonna have to drag his ass. There. She knows her stuff. So she knows how the OPA operate in these environments.
This always used to make my kid laugh. Gonna make it disappear. Oops, dropped it. Guess I gotta keep practicing, huh?
Is that what made you smile?
What you got there?
OPA.
When they first dug these tunnels, they put markers down so the workers wouldn't get lost. The OPA uses them to mark the route to the...
Amos is like, huh? You hearing this shit, Alex? Okay, those guys left.
CPM patrol routes are in the guy's comm.
They took the guy's comms.
Emergency system. Stopped.
Well, everything must be okay then.
Quite the timing. Why did he just let it go on the floor? Why did he?
Transmitters, monitors, what the hell is all this?
Yeah, I don't know. They're monitoring something, transmitting some kind of data, probably.
Pods are online.
Oh, I like that sound the gun makes. I don't think there's anyone there. Oh, all a bunch of people. Oh shit, they're all infected.
Oh, like Julie. They're spreading it deliberately.
Yeah.
Experiment.
The whole station.
Damn station.
Yep.
We gotta find out who did this.
Oh.
Let people know.
Take photos or something, like videos or something. Come on.
Going.
Zip it, buddy. She knows what she's doing.
You're full of shit. That's what he's thinking. Whoa, are the crystals even bigger? What are they doing now? Activating the proto-molecule in her? They're giving it power? Yeah. Yeah, what the fuck? What are you doing?
We need to go back topside. Take our chances up there.
We're going the right way.
It's the same kind of effect when Miller poured his drink. Like, is it a similar kind of effect?
Stay back! Don't touch anything!
Especially the liquids. If it's wet, do not fucking touch it. See, he is getting dripped on from that. He's fucked. And he's gonna be a problem for the rest of them. They're gonna have to kill him. You're not good at all. Whatever you see, do not touch. Oh, okay.
I need you to come back with me.
Oh no. Is she...
What was wrong with that lady?
She has lines.
But we will be if we go, but we have to go now. You are brave.
Careful about touching anyone, anything. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who? I was like, who the fuck just casually walked behind her?
When people die, it's like bugs in a dish. That's why they picked arrows. They don't even consider these people human.
100,000, he said? Jeez.
Mars will accuse Earth of using a bioweapon. Earth will claim it was Mars. Belt will blame the other two. It's a good way to start a war and to cover it up.
Exactly what they wanted.
You ever heard of?
We got company.
Why do the device alerts the person of his own subordinates being close? How does that work?
Hey.
Miller, bro. I'm loving this, like, absolutely no nonsense Miller. Are you gonna take their clothes? Holden is just shocked. Man, whenever anything is dripping on anything now, I'm just like, ugh.
I got it.
Oh, really, kid? That's his reaction. Yeah, you keep on resting that soldier.
What are you doing here? She was lost. We're going to our ship. Come with Malada, we have room.
You can't get the docks that way. Tunnels are blocked.
You come with us.
We're going with them.
Let us take care of her.
Her place is with her family.
Be brave. Come with me.
We need to go. Now.
Please!
Just gonna let her die because of your family bullshit. Even Holden has started coughing now. I mean, they have to survive. I'm just curious as to how.
Whoa, hey.
Kenzo.
It's me.
Kenzo.
I'm on my way to the docks, okay? I'm heading that way myself.
There's no way he's trusting you now.
Come on, I almost got blasted getting out of that lobby, too. All the ships are on lockdown. But I can backdoor those codes, you know I can. We survive. It's just like against the Nickies, right?
And no trust.
But right now, you gotta think about your crew.
They're on their own.
You're not a killer.
Fucking do it. You guys almost died because this fucker did it. But, like, we don't know. Maybe don't kill him. He probably has a lot of information.
Can't leave me here. You've seen what's happening. This is a death sentence.
Yeah.
Shoot him in the leg or something.
Holden?
You're wasting bullets, bro. Why did that fucking scare me? He's just standing there menacingly. It's like goes with events or something. How long ago? Ah, okay.
This is it. This is it.
You're gonna have to climb down that? Hell no.
Our son would now be older than you were when we first met.
Quite the conversation starter, damn.
But he'd probably be twice as handsome. Thanks.
Need to go to Luna for a while.
Why? Did she also clock the weird reaction
Knew those drives were stolen.
Ernwright had? He didn't commit suicide. And
Ernwright really did have Frank killed.
he had such an odd reaction. So this is gonna open the path for her to join our side, huh? Sick. I think they're totally setting that up. Oh, they made it. Now Miller and Holden.
Rossi's here.
How are they gonna get there? Why did they show us the gun? Now that's a Chekhov's gun now.
Scruffy guy. He's gone. I think he might have been infected. We're better off.
What did you do?
Ah, he shot him. Amos took him to his side as well. Interesting. That's almost like a first. Also, that was Filat Kothari. What the fuck? Okay.
Rendezvous point has changed.
Filat Kothari.
Look, this ship has been designated.
Oh, you recognize him? Just taking a lot of painkillers.
Fastest way to my ship is through all of them.
And the slowest?
Elevator's more of a run, but less people to shoot through.
How the hell did you guys get your hands on a Martian gunship?
Legitimate salvage.
Yeah, that's fine by me. Let's get the hell out of here. Look.
He's also joining the crew, at least for now.
You're not leaving yet.
What?
What?
They locked down all these ships so that no one could leave. All right, they got cameras on all the docks.
Yeah.
They could be here any minute. We gotta push off.
I promised Holden 3 hours. He still has time.
Everybody that I give a damn about is on this station, including Miller, and they're all either dead or dying. So if we stick around here, we run the risk of getting killed.
He's right.
We owe Holden.
Well, that's a...
A goddamn thing.
Okay, now you're going too far.
Access to the console so that I can unlock the clamps.
No.
Amos, fire up those consoles.
What the fuck happened?
You don't think I'll shoot?
There you go. Just like that, Sammy. You could have been part of the crew, but no.
You say wait, so we wait, boss. I'm just gonna put this below.
What the fuck? I can never read this guy. What is he thinking? Kind of love him. It's just like the wild card. You know, he just does what he does. Man, that was funny. I don't know why, but that was so funny to me. That whole scene. And then him just acting so nonchalant. Miller. That's a real good cover. Yeah. Can I rewind just once? Look at that guy's reaction. This guy. Yeah. Holden's like, what the fuck, bro? How is this working? Oh, shit. Oh, that was sick. And I guess they're gonna cut it real close and just barely make it. This is gonna be fun. Come on. Miller is a badass. There you go. First kill, Holden. Filat Kothari, kill him. Come on, Miller. Take your revenge. You guys gotta book it. Book it to the elevator. Filat is coming with you? No. He knows you. He's probably gonna kill you. Yeah, please do it. Fuck yeah. Remember the can't, motherfucker.
It's a long story.
It truly is. Wow. At this point, it's been 7 episodes. It truly is. They're gonna make it? Are they really gonna make it in time? I mean, they have to survive. Like, these two are the main characters so far. You can't just have them die at the end of season 1, right? Although that could be epic in its own way, but no. There's more left.
You ever leave a place like Earth?
Everyone has this shit to deal with, man.
Everything I loved was dying.
I wonder what stuff he means. Like, what does he include in that whole thing, you know? Everything. Oh. Right on the door. Just parked himself there.
Thought if I could find Julie, finally know something.
Something real, something hopeful. Please tell me it's Morosi crew. Come on, we had enough of a struggle. What the fuck was that? Scared the shit out of me. Stop. Stop. He's hallucinating seeing her now. Is it Naomi? Oh, it's Amos. That's what he says first. Wow. Sees Amos. It's beautiful.
You guys look like shit.
Man, I'm telling you, he's clearly, very clearly becoming like my favorite character so far. I just love how deadpan and just dry he is while delivering such hilarious lines. And how he's just always ready to go. Ah, your childhood friend.
The machine keeps trying to switch to hospice.
Man, that's why they weren't panicking way too much. They have very advanced meds and medical technology and...
Yes. I shot him.
Naomi, they might be infected with that crap.
Alden wouldn't do that to us.
He might not know.
That to us.
He wouldn't know though. You're both right. Probably should be more careful.
Knew I was right about you.
Being in charge is a shit job. You can have it.
Are they just gonna break off? Yeah. What's the worst that could happen? Maybe you damage your landing gear or your docking things. Blow a hole and then fuck off out of there. And all the thrusters, like the correctors, that's so cool. Let's get the fuck out of here. There they go. With a Miller on board, Holden and Miller on board. Probably safe for now. They have advanced meds, right? Did I see that right? Or did I overreact? So that's the Rocinante. It burned there. And it's going that way. Like that way. And then that's the stealth ship. That's a stealth ship. Kind of like the Anubis. Oh, it was probably them. Did they not see the Rocinante? Thoth. Who the fuck is Thoth? This intercepted a
I think we just
transmission.
on the bad guys.
Okay. No contagion, but the radiation symbol didn't turn green.
We saved a few. We should have saved more.
We will.
I was gonna say, like, maybe like a potential romantic storyline there. They seem to be teasing about it for a while now. Kenzo, you're the only one left here now. Oh, the blue shit. That is so pretty. Like he's taking over the place or something. It's like weird. Yo, what the? Huh? Did it take his shape? Look at the hair. That's him. It's learning. Let it learn. Okay, so this is how in the Anubis, all the crew of the Anubis got sucked into that thing. It literally just pulls them in into the core. To do what? We don't know yet. What the fuck? How much, like, what is this thing proto-molecule even capable of? We don't know anything right now. Bro, that's where it hurts. I can't. Well, that was quite the intense season finale. Really loved the Filat Kotari death scene. That was really well done. Called him over, gave him a false sense of security and hope, and then bam, right in the face. Love that. But yeah, this proto-molecule thing has me shook. It learns very fast, it seems. Yeah, like it totally started just mimicking Kenzo before sucking him in. Hopefully our two main characters, kind of, right, Holden and Miller, hopefully they're all right. We did see that when she was checking his device thing, everything was like, okay, no contagion, but the radiation signal didn't turn green. So he definitely irradiated. Of course, we know that. But hopefully they have the medical tech to fix that. Like they were talking about radiation meds. I'm hopeful. They made it to the Rossi, so I think they're gonna be okay. Semi died for such a stupid reason. Like all he needed to do was shut the fuck up and wait literally 5 minutes, but no. I guess people get desperate, and in situations like that, they're just not themselves. They're just not thinking as clearly. But goodbye, Semi, I guess. Miller was pissed but had no energy to do anything to Amos. But that's probably going to be a point of conflict once he gets better. So those people that they met in the tunnels, like the little girl and her mother, they're just going to be dead. Like, didn't listen to Naomi. That scene was probably more of a setup for Naomi's character arc. Like at the end, she was like, we saved a few, but we could have saved more. You know, so it's probably a narrative arc for her. Alex has just been doing Alex thing. Amos has been hilarious. He did kind of start acting, I guess, more independently to Naomi's thought process. Like whatever Naomi says, does, he used to just mirror. This episode, he's like, no. I guess that's a good development for him. You guys look like shit. That's what he says first. And Miller's like, it's beautiful. And then it's just Amos. This one can be so funny sometimes. Now, whatever they were pointing at Julie Mao's corpse, we don't know the purpose of that. What were they doing? They were like devices that looked kind of similar, but like in a different way. It's part of the same set or something. Right outside the pachinko place where Holden and Miller were. They were like, what are they doing? It looked like they were gathering, like they're setting things up to catch a signal. And that thing pointed at Julie Mao was going to probably send that signal. I don't know. That's just my guess. A lot of weird stuff. The way Miller took control of that situation with near the elevators, that was so funny, and it just worked out so well. Miller, not the actor Thomas Jane, right? Like Miller probably has a future as an actor. Is there no like entertainment thing in this timeline anymore? Like movies, music, is that not a thing anymore? Like he could probably make it as an actor. I don't know for sure, but it seems like Holden got his first kill, shot someone. It looked like it. I don't know. It could also be Miller, and just looked like Holden shot him for me. But yeah, the star of the show is still, after the last episode, the one that's taking all the attention is this blue proto-molecule thing. We need to learn more about it. What is it? What is it capable of in the spectrum? Like, can it be useful? You know? Yeah, Kenzo is dead. That the thing mimicked him a little bit and then just pulled him into the core, just like how the people of Anubis got pulled in. This was a really good season finale, but this like story arc or whatever doesn't feel quite complete yet. What is up with Miller starting to hallucinate Julie Mao? Like that came out of fucking nowhere. That scared the shit out of me. How or is it connected to the scene with Julie Mao seeing Miller? Is that like connected, and it's not just an hallucination, it's like some kind of a quantum connection, like beyond space and time, they're connected somehow? How would that even happen? Is the proto-molecule responsible? Sorry, just spitballing ideas. And 4 seasons later, maybe one of them will be right, and I can be like, yay, I said that in season 1, episode 10. I shouldn't have to say this, but I guess it seems like I do. Do not confirm or deny any of my theories, by the way. Just don't. I'll find that out by watching the show. Do not confirm or deny my thought process, my theories that I come up with. No need. I guess we're just gonna move on to season 2. I don't have to wait. People had to probably wait years or something. This has been The Expanse season 1. Fucking amazing. Blew my mind. I was expecting it to be good, but not this good, honestly. Like, this has been so good. I'm shocked that I didn't watch it before, but you know what? That's for the better. Same with a show that I'm gonna do later on, Dark. I know about it. I've been meaning to watch it for years, but I just didn't. And now with this channel online, it just worked out. I'm just gonna do that on this channel as well soon. Maybe alongside Expanse, moving in the near future, or maybe after Expanse. I haven't figured that out yet, but we'll see. This just feels like the prologue, or like the very tip of the iceberg of this story, and it's gonna go so much deeper and so much just crazier, and I'm here for it. Let me know what you think in the comments below. Now I can just read the comments of the rest of the season 1 because I've caught up, and before I post season 2, I'm gonna be way ahead because I want to read comments and interact with people. Yeah, like the video, subscribe if you haven't. You've made it this far, you might as well subscribe, and I'll see you all in season 2.